Alright, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Shane. That's Shane's Games, and tonight we're going to be playing Tex Murphy, the Pandora Directive for PC. This will be our very first time playing it, so if you're just joining us, you haven't missed a thing. But if you'd like to check out some of the other games I've played in the past, be them obscure, unusual, or nostalgic, feel free to look in my info below. You see a link to my YouTube channel where I archive everything I've played. Feel free to poke your head over there, see what I got available, throw me a subscribe if you're so inclined. But for tonight, let's get into the game, shall we? Now, before we do anything, we need to watch the intro, because it turns out the intro isn't actually tacked onto the game proper. So the only way to view it is by pressing the intro button in the control panel. I don't know why this is, but this is the way it is. I think this is the way it was with the last game, Tex Murphy Under a Killing Moon as well. So first thing, get yourself comfy, get yourself something to sip, and let's watch the intro cinematic, shall we? The Pandora Directive. Inglorious 15 FPS. And don't worry, Anna, as soon as we get rolling, I'll give you a little primer on the Tex Murphy universe. I get you up to speed. Done. Very dramatic bass in there. Chris Jones is both the producer of the game and also the man who plays Tex Murphy himself. San Francisco 2043. Gasp.
Did I wake you? I'm sorry. I shouldn't be so clumsy. Don't worry, I'll take care of everything. Go back to sleep.
Well, that's terrifying.
Miss, any table?
You know, I'm turning 30 tomorrow. Did you know that?
Well, happy birthday. You know, I was just thinking you don't look a day over 25.
Liar. I don't know, I've just been feeling very stuck lately. You know, I cannot remember the last time I was surprised by anything. Can you?
The last time I was surprised was by you. Well, you know what I mean. I'm just surprised that we're able to stay good friends.
I've been thinking about moving. Maybe Phoenix. I've got an old college friend that lives down there, and she says it's nice. I think the change would do me good. What do you think?
Yeah, I think you'll love it down there, 'cause there's square dancing and 10-gallon hats and armadillo hunting.
And macho yokels with names like Tex.
Okay, that's yours.
So tell me, what do you think? You think I should go or not?
Well, you know, Arizona may seem like a much more exciting place than San Francisco, but it's dangerous down there. At least around here, you got your friends checking out for you.
It's dangerous everywhere. I mean, especially here. I mean, did you hear about that co-ed? Someone murdered her in her own bedroom.
I didn't hear about that. Who killed her?
Well, the newspaper said it might be a serial killer. They gave him some kind of crazy name. I don't know, I can't remember what they called him.
Well, doesn't that stuff scare you? I'm a tough guy, and it scares me.
I appreciate your concern, Tex, but I have been fine on my own for a long time. Looks like the rain's letting up. I'm going home.
Got a big date?
Oh, yeah. Cary Grant and a pint of Haagen-Dazs. Hold me down. See you later.
What a schmuck.
What?
Chelsea was giving you opportunities all evening and you blew every one of them. The son PI you are. Well, you wouldn't know a clue if it walked up and punched you in the face.
Listen, all I know is, every time I try and ask her out, she turns me down.
It's from the distinguished gentleman in the corner.
You bought me a drink?
He bought you a bourbon.
Oh, good evening, good evening. Gordon Fitzpatrick is my name. Please sit down, sir. You know, I am not in the habit of eavesdropping, but I do believe I heard someone say that you were a private detective.
That's right. I'm a licensed private investigator.
Oh, delightful. It's a pleasure indeed to meet you, and your name?
Murphy. Tex Murphy.
Tex Murphy. Well. This is fine. Now listen, let me ask you this, Mr. Tex Murphy. Have you in your work ever had the occasion to seek for a missing person?
Sure. I can do that.
Well, then perhaps we could do some business.
I think we can work something out. My office is just around the corner, the Ritz Hotel.
Why don't we go there? I like your office. Oh, yes, the ambiance is very authentic. Reminds me of those, those old detective stories that I used to watch when I was a kid. I'm sure that at any moment, Sam Spade is going to come marching through that door, but then who needs Sam Spade when I've got Tex Murphy standing in front of me? Did you always want to be a private eye?
As far back as I can remember.
Mm-hmm.
Would you have a seat, Mr.
Thank you.
Fitzpatrick? Yeah. While all the other kids were logged on to Sesame Street Interactive, I was reading Hammett and Chandler.
It must be quite an exciting life.
Oh, it's got its moments. Don't get me wrong, it's not like the movies. It sure as hell doesn't pay very well. But it suits me. So what can I do for you, Mr. Fitzpatrick?
Well, I'm trying to find an old acquaintance of mine, Thomas Malloy, Dr. Thomas Malloy. The last official address for him that I have is the Ritz Hotel. Now, do you happen to know him?
Can't say that I do.
Well, it's very important that I find him. You know, let me give you a little background. For many years, I was a research scientist and I worked alongside Dr. Malloy. But about 20 years ago, maybe, I guess something like that, our paths diverged and I lost touch with him and he with me. And then very recently, I saw a photograph of him in a local newspaper. Now, it's a strange thing how time is such a natural equalizer, makes us appreciate the faces from one's past. At any rate, the older gentleman in that photograph is Dr. Malloy. And I contacted the newspaper to find out where the photograph had been taken. It was at the San Francisco Technical University. Well, I hiked right out there, got to the campus, and decided to look the man up and surprise him. Even with that photograph, no one recognized him, no one knew his name. But then I received a strange phone call from a young woman named Sandra. The man I knew as Thomas Malloy, she knew as Tyson Matthews. She seemed quite uncomfortable talking on the vid phone, so I suggested we meet. She never showed up for that appointment.
You never heard from her again?
You know, it's strange. But this simple, whimsical wish of mine to get together with my old friend has materialized into, I don't know, I feel a sense of impending doom. I fear for the young woman, and I fear for my friend, Dr. Malloy.
It sounds interesting. I think I can look into this for you.
Thank you. Now, you'll have to refresh my memory. How much is your fee? How does it work?
I charge $500 a day.
Of course.
Plus expenses.
Naturally. There, that should be enough to get you started. And here somewhere, there you go. I can be reached at that number.
I'll be in touch.
I feel we're off to a good start.
All right, Mr. Fitzpatrick. This is the first cash I've had in months. $4,000. I owe Louis $200, and Rook says I owe him $300. But there should be plenty left over. Yes, sir. Things are definitely looking up.
Oh, jeez. Jeanette and Welcoming isn't moving out. You'd think so. That was a heck of a long cinema right there. But how are you doing today? Oh, jeez. Kevin McCarthy played the first role in the original Invasion of the Body Snatchers in 1956. That is wild. I have seen him before in various TV roles. I think he's mostly a character actor these days. Doing, corrupt politicians, evil lawyers, things like that. He's definitely got a type. But I didn't know about Invasion of the Body Snatchers, John. That is pretty awesome. Alright, so a quick primer on Tex Murphy for anyone that hadn't seen the previous game. The year is, I believe, 2043, I think they said. It's the 2040s, and there's been World War III. There's a bunch of destruction from it. There's radiation everywhere, which has turned a lot of people into mutants, which basically means they look kind of gross. And of course, technology is advanced as well. And so our main character is Tex Murphy, who is living in this future time, but he also is a big fan of the idea of those old private detectives like Sam Spade from the 1940s and 30s. And so that's why he's always wearing the trench coat and the fedora and acting like a PI of old. And yeah, he is trying to work his way through. At the end of the last game, he stopped an evil cult from destroying much of humanity. But now he's poor again because he's really bad at managing money. Is this a sequel? This is technically the 4th Tex Murphy game overall. It's the 2nd one we're playing on stream because it's the 2nd of the series since they went full FMV. So yes, this is a sequel in the series. There's no this is the 4th one. There's also a 5th one and a 6th one out, and they're working on a 7th one right now. It's a big series. It's a big series, most definitely. So that's the intro right there. We've seen where Tex is at. We've got a hint of where he's going. He's got a new case. Let's see, Chinen, do you remember battling with Under a Killing Moon when I was young? That was the first one where they went fully FMV. So that's the first one a lot of people have played. That's the first one we played on stream. That one's the 3rd one, technically. And we played that on stream. I had a lot of fun with it, and now we're starting with this one. So let's go ahead and hit new game, player name, Shane. There we go. So here's the interesting thing once we get started. Unlike Under a Killing Moon, this game has 2 difficulty levels. One of which is called Entertainment, and one of which is called Game Player. Now, I looked into this a bit, and the difference between them is interesting. I'll explain that in just a second. Hey, Arcade Tavern, welcome in. How are you doing today? Were you able to take down that end boss in Stranger Things? When my stream started, you were still struggling with it. I really hope you were able to figure out how to kill that guy. He looked miserable to fight. Missed the L at the end of my name? Oh, shoot. Now we're going to have to live with it. My bad. My bad. Sadly could not finish him. Oh, he was such a bastard. I'm so sorry. That's got to be frustrating. My condolences, but welcome in nonetheless. Oh, you're just battling it in the technical sense? Oh, that's frustrating. Luckily, they've got a version on most of the modern stores like Steam and GOG that have a front end that makes them play nice on modern PCs if you're interested. How's Tex Murphy so far? Good. We're just getting started. We just watched the intro video, so we haven't actually technically started up the game yet. We're just getting started right now. Chumu, welcome in as well. How are you doing today? All right, so there's 2 difficulty levels, Entertainment and Game Player. So what it says right here is we recommend that everyone except experienced game players select the Entertainment level the first time through. There are hints available as well as an option to bypass the more difficult puzzles. The Game Player's level is very challenging and should be selected only by experienced game players or by players who are already going through the Entertainment level. There are no hints available, but there's more points. In addition, there are bonus locations and puzzles. So here's the thing. I looked into the difference between the 2 levels. And the major difference on Game Player is it only adds, I think, 2 different puzzles. Aside from that, the differences are there's several locations where they add guards that insta-kill you if they find you, which isn't really fun for me, number 1. Number 2, it has mostly the same puzzles, but in Game Player level, those puzzles have a strict time limit, number 1, and where applicable, they require you to solve them in the least number of moves possible. Which, again, doesn't sound very interesting. I hate timers in video games. There is no changes to the story between there. There are no cinemas that are exclusive. There's no conversations or dialogues. They're exclusive to one or the other. Also, if you ever attempt to get a hint on Game Player, it'll switch your difficulty over to Entertainment and lock you in there. So we're going to play Entertainment. Because Game Player doesn't sound fun in the slightest to me. And I'm mostly here for the story, primarily. And since the story is no different on there, and there are still puzzles, they're just, we can sit here and chat while we're solving them. That sounds more fun. So yeah, we're going to be playing on Entertainment. And anyone that has any problems with that, you can send that to the complaint department in my Discord. I've got a complaint sub-channel. If you can't find it, then you can just, as a backup, you can go fuck yourself. So, Joe Visitor, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you were doing well this weekend. Mr. Whistler, welcome in as well. Good to see you as well. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, insta-kill anything sucks, especially in a point-and-click. I hate dead-end states in point-and-click adventure games, and especially things that kill you. Not fun. I don't think there's necessarily any kills. I'm not sure if there's any kills in entertainment level, but there's significantly less, if anything else. Wrong-clicking locking you into a different difficulty level? Yeah, jeez. Hey, Lord Lude, welcome in as well. How are you doing today? Everyone's getting here right for the start of the game, so that's awesome. So yeah, we're playing entertainment level. Going in on that. Now here's another difference from this game over Under a Killing Moon. The story can move along 3 different paths to a total of 7 combined endings. To play Mission Street, aka the good ending, be thoughtful, kind, and choose the high road. To take Lombard Street, the neutral ending, stay neutral and perhaps a little naive. To get Boulevard of Broken Dreams, aka the bad endings, be antagonistic and selfish. Now the interesting thing in the game is they don't actually tell you what path you're on until you receive the ending. I think there's a cheat code you can do to just have the game tell you this is what path you're currently on, but otherwise you won't know until the end of the game. How does one be a bit naive? I'm not sure what that means in the context of this game. I'm really not. Now, obviously, you know me. I'm going to shoot for Mission Street. But who knows? Who knows what we'll actually get? I've never played this before. I don't know how to handle any of the situations. I suspect the first thing we have to do to get on Mission Street is we have to go pay off our debts that Tex mentioned in the intro. So we'll see what we're going to do from there. 3-way intersection with 7 endings. Exactly. Within those 3 paths, there's multiple endings on each of them. I don't know what the actual split between them is, but yeah, there are multiple endings on each of those paths. So that's pretty interesting. Gene is secretly chaotic good? Not so secretly. Alright, so let's get into this. Fine, actually starting the game now. It's actually going. I can hear the music in the background. There we go. Wait, is it actually playing the intro? Wow, it's actually playing the intro now. It wasn't doing that when I was testing the game. It's weird. All right, let's get past that then. We already watched that. Day 1, the search for Malloy. Extreme letterboxing. It's compressed down very small. Hasanka, welcome in. You enjoy your lurk. It's happening! Got here just in time.
Fitzpatrick didn't give me much to go on. Just the newspaper photo of Malloy and the fact that Malloy stayed here at the Ritz. And there's that girl Fitzpatrick referred to, Sandra. Maybe I can track her down. First I need to find out which apartment Malloy was staying in and then get into it. That means I gotta deal with Nilo, my landlord. It's the second week of April, and I'm a little late on my February rent payment.
Ouch. At least we've got some cash now. Like the voice, yeah, Tex has a very cool voice. Love the guy who plays Tex Murphy. Me too. Me too. He's actually also the producer and director of the game, too, which is pretty wild. I love that. Balls, welcome in. You just got here at the beginning of the game. We're on a missing persons case. So I want to explain one last thing before we get into the game, which is that the early Tex Murphy games have what I believe to be the worst control scheme in all of gaming. So let me walk you through real quick what the control scheme is. So right now we're in interactive mode. In this mode, I can just move the cursor around and click on stuff to inspect it, like you'd expect in a point-and-click adventure game, but you can also move around. So what we do to change modes is we hit spacebar. And now we're in movement mode where we can move around. Here's how this works. Follow me here. To move forward, I push the mouse forward a little bit. And then Tex will start walking forward until I move the mouse back down to a semi-neutral position. And if I want to turn to the side, for example, if I want to turn to the left, I move the mouse to the left a little bit, and he'll start turning to the left until I return the mouse to neutral. So it's like a joystick, except the game literally isn't compatible with joysticks. So, as you might imagine, returning a goddamn mouse to a neutral position is very difficult, and they actually anticipated this. Right-click in this game. Do you know what right-click does? Right-click does nothing but makes you stop moving instantly. So that's how you move. If you want to move backwards, you move the mouse down a little bit, and you'll start backing up a little bit. And I'll right-click and I stop. So this is miserable, and I'm not even going to be touching the keyboard for most of the game, because unless you need to tilt your head up and down or squat down, you don't really need to. How fast can you go? That's a good question, Zigcat. Let's go real fast. There's that. There's also a run button in here. How fast can we go if we run? Oh, jeez. We can go very fast. Oh, God. So that's why I'm going to have to be very gentle with the mouse in here, because... Wow. Wow. Oh, you died, Joe. Chubo, it is painful. It's not a good control scheme, but it is a fun game. As long as you can get past that. Most definitely. Channel your inner Sonic. So yeah, it's bad times. The steerage on the Titanic. Oh my goodness. Let's start looking at stuff around Tex's room, shall we?
The downy fresh hub of my swinging bachelor pad.
I love the descriptions. The writing in these games are amazing.
It's my own little attempt at creative horticulture.
What do we got over here? And let's, what is that painting above his bed? Let's get a closer look at that.
Space Girl Doris. With your own form-fitting airsuit and come-hither smile, I still dream of you and a lunar landing.
Wow! Grown-ass man with a big picture of a sexy lady above his bed. It's a shock that Tex is single, it really is.
These are designer lights, as if there were any doubt.
Yeah, basically the only thing I need to do on the keyboard is hit space to switch between modes. Why is there a carnival horse in the corner? I need to find out about this.
My parents found this in the attic and sent it to me. I remember the pastoral days of my early youth, riding on my trusty Mount Striper, chasing bank robbers and horse thieves. And all that came to an end one summer afternoon during an electrical storm. The lightning struck a transformer near our home, creating a tremendous power surge.
Oh no.
It was after the accident that my brothers and sisters started calling me Tex. Whenever I asked them, they'd just laugh and wink at each other. I never did find out about that nickname.
We're off to a good start, ladies and gentlemen. I think I'm going to enjoy this game. Oh my goodness, what the heck? Oh jeez, what else we got in here?
I'll pick up these clothes next time I'm expecting someone else in my bedroom. Yeah, fat chance of that.
Shenanigan, you say horrible and hilarious? That's basically all of FMV-dom summed up in one statement, and that's why I love FMV games so much. Oh, they're so good. What do we have up here?
I'm currently reading The Maltese Fruitcake. The family's been passing it around for years.
Fruitcake jokes! You can tell we're in the 90s here.
I won this athletic supporter trophy in high school. I was the best third-string punter in the state.
Wow.
This is some sort of cool thing.
Looks like a dinosaur. Does he have a toy dinosaur there?
It's a small miniature camel.
That one's a camel, at least.
I think that's a ceramic dog.
He doesn't even know what these things are. Why would you put it above your bed, then?
Amazingly, I made this horse out of a single coat hanger.
That's classy. Should have been a flavor of Ben and Jerry's. It still can be. We need to write them about that. That sounds fantastic. All right, let's see. Let's see if I can manage to look at these dressers. All right, so I press the mouse button to tilt down.
This is where I keep the elixirs and potions that help me maintain my boyish good looks.
Sure. I think there is something in there. Hang on. Is that a...
I had to pick up this Playbook issue. Had an interview with my favorite author, what's his name?
This is so campy, I know! Isn't it wonderful, Zig? I'm dying over here, this is fantastic.
This is where I keep...
Alright, let's close that.
This is where I...
See if we can open the other drawers.
This is where...
Alright, I don't see anything in any of the other ones. Is that wallpaper or paneling that doesn't meet... Oh! Oh, I didn't even notice that. Oh, that's awkward. Oh, wow. I think that's paneling that doesn't quite line up. That would fit in with the fact that Tex's place is supposed to be a bit of a shithole. That's amazing. Hey, Shooting Star Neku, welcome in. How are you doing today? I can't actually walk over to the other dresser, so I'm going to imagine there's nothing too important over there. Alright, what else have we got? Let's have a look-see over here. I bet the ceramic Campbell and toys open the wall. That's why it doesn't fit together. That could be it. You got the secrets coming out already.
This is where I shave my face once a month, come rain or shine. Indoor plumbing is one of the many luxuries I try not to take for granted. Soap on a rope. Grandpa Murphy buys this for all the grandkids every Christmas.
Oh, that sounds awesome. You're great, Neko. Awesome. I'm doing pretty good myself. Had a good day and I'm enjoying this game so far.
This is the certificate and a copy of the check the Mutant League gave me after my last case. I used the cash to expand my office, buy some furniture, and pay off my debts. That left me with $4.12.
Nice. Alright, what else we got? Just continue looking around.
Amazingly enough, this space-age cabinet came folded into a packet the size of a Triscuit.
That would be fantastic if they could do that these days. It would reduce shipping costs considerably.
Amazingly enough.
I can't actually look at the clothes there? It's lame. Alright, what else is there? What's in this corner? Whoa! What the hell is that?
The guy who sold me this hormonotron said it would make women obsolete in my life. But I can't get it to work.
Hormonotron, what? Why would, what? What in the holy hell?
This door leads downstairs.
Alright, so that's where we go when we want to leave the office, I assume. There's another door over here, though. What else do we have here?
That's the way back to my office.
Alright, cool. Go through there, then. Yeah, he's got a sex spot in the corner, basically. Looks like one of those squids from... Oh, it does. It does. It's not really interesting. What's that glowy blue stain on the floor? Where's that? Oh, there's some clothes over there.
I'll pick up these clothes next time I'm expecting someone else in my bedroom. Yeah, fat chance of that.
Wow. Fisto assumed the position. Notice that the other room is just a flat texture until you actually go in there. There we go. So this is what his office looked like in the first game right here. Tom! Tom, thank you for subscribing for 4 months in a row, too. That is awesome. Hey, Shane, thanks for playing video games online. My pleasure, Tom. My pleasure. Good to see you in here. And thank you so much for the support. That really does mean a lot. I appreciate that. I know you played this one not too long ago. I didn't see much of it because I was planning to play it myself. How did you like this one, Tom? I hope you enjoyed it. Also, anyone that's not following Tom, please go follow him. He is absolutely one of my favorite streamers on Twitch. He's hilarious. Plays some amazing games on here. A lot of positive vibes in his chat, and just a joy to watch. He's one of my favorite places to go and chill out after my stream is done. Good times right there. And thank you for the emote spam in chat. I appreciate that. So, for anyone who remembers Under a Killing Moon, this was the entirety of Tex's office in this game. But as he said, after his last case, he got some extra cash and was able to expand a little bit, so that's pretty cool. So where do we want to start? Let's start working our way around the room over here, shall we? Let's see. Owen, welcome in. How are you doing today? Tex Murphy is such a noir detective name. I'm pretty sure that's intentional. He wishes he could be one of those old noir detectives. It's good? Excellent. I'm looking forward to it. I really enjoyed Under a Killing Moon. I hate the control scheme in this game, but just the writing is so funny.
This painting always reminds me of something. I'm not sure what.
I love his comments on the paintings on the walls especially, because you can tell he's one of those people, like myself, that just goes to a store and goes, show me the stuff that would look cool. And then they look at him, he's like, I don't think this would look cool, but I'm going to take your advice and I'm going to throw these all over my walls.
I got this from my grandpa, Audie Murphy. It was signed by Richie Havens. Grandpa said he was the original singing detective.
Probably not. Probably not, but cool if so. What else have we got over here? Is this a record player?
I haven't played my phonograph since it destroyed the A-side on my Bill Shatner Sings the Blues LP.
The funny thing is William Shatner got revenge by actually putting out a really good album. If anyone hasn't seen the album by William Shatner called Has Been, it's really good. It's really bizarre that it's good. Let's see, did you happen to catch Greek Tex Murphy knockoff Conspiracies? I don't remember if I saw that one specifically. I know I've seen you play some Greek games, but I think I'm thinking of Capri. And I did watch all of Capri, and that was a joy. Especially El Martino. Holy crap. I don't know if you knew, but they're working on a new Tex Murphy game too. They're actually working on two. They're doing one called The Poisoned Pawn, and they're hoping to use that as a fundraiser to do a final, an eighth and final Tex Murphy game, which is really exciting. Alright, I see a whole cabinet full of stuff. I don't know how much we can look at over here, but we'll see. Let's tilt down a little bit. See what there is to see in here.
These Gumby figures took 3rd place in my 7th grade sculpting class.
I love his bottom grade achievements.
This wooden duck represents my ongoing commitment to wildlife preservation.
Sure.
The watercolor plate is a lovely reminder of my favorite high school art class.
Of course.
This little gem cost me 120 llama cigarette coupons, but I think it's well worth it.
Has a lot of sculpted llamas around here and camels.
This is an anatomically correct carving of my first pet, Barky.
That's incredibly weird and gross, but sure.
A collection of my favorite poetry books. Someday, I'm gonna read every single one of them. That's my prize collection of triples.
Sure. We don't need any context for that. That'd be weird. Captain Kirk is the real Vic Fontaine. Oh god. Vic Fontaine. The worst thing about DS9. And there is competition. But Vic Fontaine wins every time.
Taco Bob. It's got the most stylish placemats in town.
That's a good thing to put on your walls.
The guy who sold me this said it just might be an unsigned Picasso. It better be, because I paid $30.
That is the Tex Murphyest thing ever. Quark is worse. I mean, Quark at least occasionally is a fun background character, but I don't think there's a single minute of footage of Vic Fontaine that I can stand. The songs, I guess the songs were nice, but I don't want the songs in my Star Trek. That is the thing.
Couple more cases and I'll have this thing paid for. Then I'll start paying off my student loans.
Yeah, basically all of the Ferengis are a mistake. Shoot all of them out the airlock. I always say if you want to rewatch DS9, you should, because it's a really good show. But look at the episode description, and if it mentions Vic Fontaine or any Ferengi character, just skip over that one. Just go ahead and skip over that one. Your life will be better for it. Wobbin to Wonder Dog. Oh, the Tom Bombadil argument. Oh, Tom Bombadil. Oh, God. I'm really glad they left him out of the movies. Apparently they were considering putting him in there for a while, and that would have been a mistake. Oh, God. Fight me on this one. This is the hill I'll die on. Hey, A-Train. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Good to see you. Morn is my spirit animal. Same here. Morn is obviously the best character on that show.
This hot plate will come in handy if I eat anything other than saltines and dog food again.
It's disgusting. All right.
Eat the rich dog food. A little gamey, but not bad for the price.
All right, that's incredible.
Rusty the Clown's Fun Book. The only pop-up book in existence with a must-be 18 years or older sticker.
I'm intrigued. Also a little horrified. So he eats dog food. He's not a very rich man. He's really not. Yeah, Eat the Rich is an amazing name for that, though. I like that. What else we got here?
The scanner brings back some truly fond memories. Wonder how Trixie's doing.
A reference to one of the other games right there. Alright, what else we got? We got a big old filing cabinet over here. It looks different than it did in the other game. There's something on top of it, too.
The 60-day warranty just ran out on my electronic shop fax machine. Should break down any minute now. These drawers contain more worthless stuff than a Walmart bargain bin.
Ugh.
These drawers contain more worthless...
Alright, so just files in there, it looks like.
These...
Yeah, nothing in there but files. Just check the bottom one to be sure. Yep.
These...
Alright, cool. Alright, so what else we got in here? Take a peek out the window.
Chandler Avenue recently got a city-funded cleanup. Now the street's darn near clean enough to eat off.
I wouldn't recommend trying it, though, but to each their own, I suppose. And nope. I really wish you could strafe in this game. That would be very, very nice, let me tell you. Alright, stop right there. Go down a little bit and move forward. There we go. Alright. Take a look at the disc, see what we can see on here.
And my trusty lamp. I borrowed this magazine on my last trip to the dentist. I've always been crazy for the Miracle Nails model.
That's weird.
Ritual Virility is a guide to scoring with women. Step number 1, get rich.
Oh, is that all? Use peas.
One of these days, I'm gonna realize my dream of opening a spelunking shop in the Utah desert.
Okay, I don't even know where to take that. That's how's the Pandora Directive going? I just started Overseer. Really enjoyed this one when I play it. We're just starting out this one as well. We're only 10 or 20 minutes into the game, but so far I'm enjoying it. I really enjoyed Killing Moon too, so I suspect I'm going to enjoy this one. I like to work my way through the entire series. The first one I ever played was the most recent one, Tesla Effect, which I thought was really fun, and that's what got me back into FMVs in the first place. So yeah, I'm looking forward to working my way through there, most definitely. Let's see. Eating pizza and watching Chanel with an FMV game? Oh, that is an evening right there, Zigcat. Sounds fun. It's Harris Corvey, welcome in. Well, there was the intro to the game too, which was just a very long cinematic. And plus there was some chat time at the beginning too. So I haven't missed too much. Welcome in, Harris Corvey. How are you doing today?
This picture was taken of my ex-wife on her 25th birthday. Yeah, she was gorgeous. Makes me wonder sometimes why we couldn't make it work.
Texas may be a little bit dramatic. Maybe just a tiny bit. Just a teensy tiny bit.
That's a New York Times bestseller, Men Are Imbeciles, Women Are Erratic. My mom sent this to help me with my love life. I've read the first chapter and I think the author's a hermaphrodite.
Zool.
My new vid phone is essential to my business. Thank goodness it's easy to operate.
Alright, so we've got a vid phone, so I imagine that's how we get in touch with other people in this game, so that's pretty awesome. Let's check in the drawers. I know in the first game there was some stuff we needed in here.
Stuff to put.
Let's see what we got.
That's my Jane Mansfield coloring book and the Inspector Poirot mask I used last Halloween.
Jane Mansfield coloring book. Okay. Let's see if we can get closer here. Like I said, these controls are not great. Try in here. Oh, he stashed the picture of his wife in there too. That's cute.
This picture.
We don't need to go through that again. It's cute that he actually did throw it in the drawer there.
I really need.
Alright, let's check the middle drawer. No, it's the bottom drawer, I think.
Another can of Eat the Rich dog food. Well, at least I'll never starve.
I suppose.
I really need to.
See, did I get the middle drawer? Can I get the middle drawer?
This thing sure beats my old desk. 8 cinder blocks and a half sheet of plywood.
Alright, I guess I can't get that one. Alright, let's see if we can get over to the other side now. Did we look at the chair? I don't think we looked at the chair yet.
No one sits in this chair but yours truly.
Yeah, that looks like a real nice chair to sit in, I suppose. Alright, careful now. Careful. Alright, there we go. Alright. Oh, this looks like some stuff.
Yeah, another bill from the electronics shop. I can't believe they expect me to pay for the junk they sell.
That's what a credit card means, Tex. That's what a credit card means.
Nothing interesting here.
You have to pay for the stuff you buy. God damn it. Middle drawer is empty. Bottom drawer.
These drawers are the holding area for stuff that's about to be tossed out in the trash.
Yeah, I know those feels. Alright, nothing else in there. Alright, cool. Desk is taken care of. Chair must be 150 years old in 2050. It certainly looks its age. it's not a pretty looking chair. It really isn't.
With all that these chairs have gone through, I feel like I could write a testimonial to the makers of Scotchgard.
Let me tell you how upset my mother was when they stopped making Scotchgard. It's very upset.
This baby's brand new. I had to replace the old one after the, incident. Lord, what a horrible memory.
Now that one's a reference to Under a Killing Moon, where he came home to his office at one point and found someone's severed head in his water cooler. How they got it in there, I do not know. But it was definitely a effective threat, I'll say that much.
I had the vestibule added back when I had some cash. I think it adds a touch of class to the place.
Vestibules never add a touch of class. I'm sorry, Tex.
Nothing kills these plants, and I ought to know.
It's scary how many people think credit cards mean free money. They totally don't. But you learn one way or the other, I suppose. I'm like, why can't I move? Oh, I'm behind one of the chairs. I know what the feet on the floor mean from the first game. Let's take a look.
This office was a dance studio before I moved in.
Oh, we don't get a cool cinematic this time, though. It was a really funny cinema for that in the other game.
This alien landscape reminds me of the old Star Trek episode where they get that distress call, then Captain Kirk meets that beautiful woman, then he and Spock barely escape, then Kirk makes that funny joke right at the end.
Oh yeah, that one. Oh yeah, I remember that one. That's that was my favorite, as a matter of fact.
The credenza is not that attractive, but it sure beats the unsightly stain hiding underneath.
Good thinking there, Tex. Good thinking right there.
This is a breathtaking view of Saturn from the imaginary planet Alpha 19. This is the only pot I allow in my office.
Is that a drug reference?
Nothing kills these plants.
This man is obsessed with credenzas. I suppose somebody's gotta be. There's gotta be somebody out there keeping the credenza industry alive. Alright, so the other one said it led downstairs, but isn't this his front door?
This is my official front door. It leads to the fire escape.
That's weird. What else is there to see around here? I think there's still something more to see. We've seen everything here. Let's head back to his bedroom real quick. I think there was something else here. Credenzas, though. Oh yeah, there is, what's this door over here?
This door connects to my rec room.
He has a rec room now? Alright, let's check out the rec room. Ooh. This looks fancy. Credenzas is a type of, like, furniture. One of those ones that I suppose you have to have a good chunk of money to actually care about.
This painting epitomizes my view of women as a gender.
Is it like a tidal wave or something?
This photo was taken at the last family reunion I attended. Has it really been 18 years?
Yeah, front door to the fire escape. I'm a little confused as well.
No matter how many lights I have in a room, there's always space for another lamp.
It's bachelor logic right there, Tex, but sure, we'll go with that. There's so many things on this shelf.
A handful of Agatha Christie novels and my secret Aladdin lamp. I'm not planning on dusting that baby until I'm ready to retire.
Oh, you dust it and then you do retire with the wishes. You're doing it all wrong, Tex. Hey, voice of Nick, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. The Meatball Marauders are here. Welcome in, Nick. Welcome in, Space Dust. Ben Frost, welcome in as well. How is everyone doing today? For anyone that doesn't know me, my name is Shane. That's Shane's Games. I play the obscure, the unusual, and the nostalgic. And today, we are playing Tex Murphy, the Pandora Directive, an old DOS game.
A handful of...
Alright, we're gonna check that one out. What else we got here?
A stack of Perry Mason paperbacks and some other crap. I mean art.
How are you doing today, Nick? How was your stream? What were you playing? Tell me everything. I want to know. And welcome in all the other raiders as well. Good to see you in here. Hope you enjoyed hanging out with Nick. I'm sure you did.
A stack...
What else we got here?
This is just a bunch of stuff.
Oh, I think they're running out of descriptions here.
This is just a bunch of
they're running out of descriptions and now everything's just a bunch of stuff.
Oh, I tear up just a little bit every time I look at this empty bottle of Irish whiskey.
Then get rid of it, jeez.
A handful of... This is half of my special Space Pirate Salt and Pepper set.
That's a good use for that there, thanks. Love how it's fully 3D. Oh my gosh, me too. It's a really brief period in time, the FMV era, but I love it. I love it so much.
I call this painting Bleak Landscape.
Good name, good name.
It's another beautiful night in the city I love.
That'd be more effective if you could actually see most of the skyline and not just another building right there. Solve a case to make more money for more whiskey, that's the true goal. It is. It is a noble goal. Powerful goal. Now, what do we got here?
Most of these computer components were purchased at a yard sale. The only one I've been able to get running is the little laptop on the shelf in front of the chair.
Ooh, a laptop. There's a piece of paper right here, too.
I cut this article about Mac Malden out of the newspaper. Gives me a good chuckle.
Alright, let's grab that. Let's see, where's the laptop? Right here.
That's the only computer in the office that works.
Alright, so there is a working computer in here. Can we use it? Wow, look at this gorgeous technology. And we can't do anything with it unless there's a CD in there, apparently, so that's interesting. We'll keep that in mind, at least. I wonder if FMVs are going to return now that the alternative involves motion capture. I mean, we are seeing a very small, slow resurgence. There's some modern FMVs out there are very good. We've got Contradiction, Spot the Liar, which is fantastic. We've got Shape-Shifting Detective. We've got The Infectious Madness of Dr. Decker. Some shorter ones like Morph Girl as well. So we're seeing a couple of them creeping in slowly. I don't think they're ever going to be a hit. You're not going to see FMVs flooding the market, but we're seeing some of them out there, and I'm enjoying it most definitely. That's what computers are for, CD reading. Of course, what else would you do with a computer? I can't even imagine. Quantum Break. Quantum Break. I still need to get around to playing that as well. What games have you been playing recently? Oh, before this, we played Dead Space 2. And before that, we played the perfect segue into Dead Space 2, which is Kirby's Adventure for NES. So we've been all over the place as always, Nick. How about you? What were you streaming today? I'm curious. How would you classify L.A. Noire? I would call that an adventure game crossed with a third-person action game. But I would call L.A. Noire an adventure game first and foremost, because it follows those kind of rules as far as the gameplay.
You can never have too much shelf space.
Agreed. Oh yeah, we played X-Files for PS2 as well. That was fun. That was a fun game. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that even more than I thought I was going to. I'll have to go back and play the Mulder Path at some point. And that was Crap. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Good to see you.
This chair just didn't make the cut when I refurbished my office.
And yet you hang on to it. Resistor Serb, yes, that's the one, Adrian. I'd never played it before. I picked it up in a used bookstore just because I'm like, wow, an X-Files game I never heard of. So I tried it out. It's obviously got the level of PS2 jank you would expect, but it's fun. The writing's kind of hysterical, and it's not super long either. It's actually pretty quick. So yeah, I recommend that one, most definitely.
This barbell would provide a great workout if it weren't so darn heavy.
Oh, God. I mean, also from the perspective of FMV, I felt the mocap made LA Noire a bit FMV-ish. Oh yeah, it's kind of a weird convergence there when you get enough mocap that it gets that realistic. I'm really sad because one of the things they wanted to do after LA Noire is they said, hey, we spent a lot of money developing this mocap technology, but it's okay for LA Noire 2, we'll already have the technology, so we won't have to spend it a second time. Plus, you know, we'll be able to sell the mocap technology to other companies and make some money like that, but that never happened. And that breaks my heart because I would love an LA Noire 2. I love LA Noire so much. It's a flawed game, but it's such an interesting game, and especially the last third of the game is amazing. And makes you realize how slow the first third of it was, really. And it's Adrian, you had it for a while, but haven't got around to it. Bound by law to play it at some point. I love X-Files. Same here. Same here. Love me some X-Files. Heavy Rain. Heavy Rain I'm going to play on stream at some point, but it's a good experience. But it's a miserable mystery. I hate the mystery in that game so much. Basically, every game made by, and I usually remember his name. I forget the name of the guy that makes those. Every game he has made, I have a passionate love-hate relationship. Because on one hand, he's trying to do something very different that's never been done before. On the other hand, they kind of all suck. So we'll probably be playing, basically, David Cage, that was it. We'll probably be playing every David Cage game on stream. The only one we played on here so far is Fahrenheit, otherwise known as Indigo Prophecy, which was about 4/5 of some of the best adventure game I've ever played, and then 1/5 of just the biggest dumpster fire, big enough you can see it from space. That does look like a flashing teddy bear. Let's look at that.
Oh, it's one of my favorites. Bear in a trench coat.
That is actually a flashing teddy bear. What in the hell?
A reproduction of Fish and Fruit by the mutant surrealistic Saul Dooley.
Yeah, the last 45 minutes were just DBZ out of nowhere. Before that, it was just like this well-placed, tense mystery game, and then it just threw it all away. And the whole time, you can actually hear David Cage muttering in the background, yes, this is what video game people want.
This is a big photo of two horses. Why I have it and why it's actually hanging on my wall, I have no idea.
Good question. Good question right there. But yeah, I own basically all of the David Cage games, so yeah, we'll get around to those eventually. This is Emotion. What is this over here?
I'm gonna start using this thing just as soon as I get in shape.
Of course. Of course. Alright, I think we've seen everything in the apartment. Let's take a quick look through our inventory real quick, see what we've got in here.
I cut this thing out of the paper a few days ago. I've known Mac Malden for years. We've worked together on several cases, but I don't know if we're actually friends. We just help each other out occasionally.
Final notice. This notice is to inform you that this account is delinquent and must be paid immediately. If payment is not received within 3 hours of this notice, it will be sent to the Body Parts Collection Agency for immediate action. Final notice. Electronic supplies purchased over 90 days, $1,230. Oh, Tex. Tex, they're gonna take your kidneys. I'm so sorry. What else we got here?
So Fitzpatrick's staying at the Savoy. Guess I can call him on my vid phone if I need to talk with him.
Alright. Oh, wow. That actually disappeared out of our inventory, so I assume we already know? What? I'm gonna write this down, because that's really weird that it just vanished. Just in case. Fitzpatrick Savoy, room number 24. There we go. Just in case. What else we got in here? Now examine.
My trusty electronic shop credit card. The only way to go when you're out of cash.
You know, except when you run up a huge debt, then they send repossession to take your kidneys. Tex, there's that too. No, not that. Alright, so when we inspect this, it just shows us the picture right there. And there's Tex's giant wad of cash right there. Alright. Well, let's head downstairs.
This door.
through that new door that wasn't there last time we played and see where that takes us, and we'll continue looking around. Right now we're in the slow part of any point-and-click adventure game when we're just clicking on everything available and seeing what happens. Can you combine the cash with the credit card? I don't think so. But we can go to the electronics shop and probably pay our bill back there. That might be something we can do later. Oh, hey, there's a whole lobby down there. Really hard to navigate stairs when you can't, like, turn very well. Alright. So, I'm not going to mess with any of the other doors just yet. Looks like there's electronic keypads on them. That's interesting.
Chandler Avenue recently.
Oh, it's actually a window outside. I was thinking that might have been a poster or something. Does not advise walking around with 4K in your pockets. That does seem a little bit dangerous. That's true. Yes, this game is in the year 2043, I believe, and it's from 1996. So yeah, it's a ways off.
I'd run naked through a nuclear reactor core before I'd set foot in there.
Dirty bathroom. Respect. Respect. How about the other one? What happens if we look at that?
A gentleman of the old school like myself would never enter the Forbidden Zone.
The Forbidden Zone. Very dramatic about it as well. Alright, so we've got some rooms down here labeled A, B, C, and D. Also looks like we can go down a little bit more. Oh, it's down there. Let's take a look. Tex has not been watching Chernobyl recently. He hasn't, but he probably should. It's a good information right there.
The blinds are covered with about a quarter-inch of dust.
Gross, gross. Oh, we can keep going down too. All right. There was no way to get into the building proper in the first game, so this is blowing my mind right here.
This door leads to the lobby. I only use it when I'm caught up on my rent.
Well, we should probably save before we go in there, in that case. Like our first save. We haven't saved yet. Let's save, and we'll just leave it at the default name. Add comment, lobby? Sure. This is the future. Just inject some rat away and you're fine. Oh, if only. If only. Alright, let's...
Looks like Nilo's not at the front desk at the moment. Probably off somewhere reading one of his favorite magazines. I'm not going to find out which room Malloy was staying in without talking to Nilo.
Alright, so it sounds like we're not going to be able to talk to Nilo just yet. That's probably a later thing. Let's look around too.
This mail drop box adds a nostalgic touch to the lobby.
I like it. The music is really nice in this game. An evil commie dictator, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Let's see, here's the front desk. Oh wow, this snack machine is looking kind of pathetic.
Nilo hasn't had this vending machine stocked since I moved in. It probably cost money.
I don't think we ever met Nilo in the last game.
Sheesh. This sandwich is about as fresh as Nilo's undershirt.
Okay, that was a mistake. Ivanovich, welcome in. How are you doing today? Forgot if it's one of the previous one, but it can be a bit crashy. I'll keep that in mind, Adrian. Thank you. Oh, it's sandwich. That was gross.
Nilo must have bought this sign. All the words are spelled correctly. Nilo says he buys these girly magazines for the articles. Unfortunately, he's usually reading them upside down.
All right, then.
I'm not really sure what this painting means, but it's probably obscene.
Probably.
This is where most of the residents come to get their mail. I have mine delivered right to my office so Nilo doesn't get a chance to spill on it.
That's gross. Oh yeah, it's pretty hot over here, Ivanovich. Seems like it's hot everywhere these days. It's unfortunate. Hopefully that'll break soon. Now what is this over here?
The vid phone's busted, but Nilo won't put an out-of-order sign on it. That'd just cut into his profits.
Well, that's skeezy. Anything else to see in here? No. All right. Let's head up to Chandler Avenue then.
I should probably stop by the newsstand and see if Chelsea's upset with me about last night.
Probably.
I've been trying to get her to go out with me for years now, and just when I think I might be getting somewhere, I stick my big foot in my mouth.
Yeah, you kind of
I
botched
got
that.
some money, and maybe she'll give me another chance to let me take her out to dinner.
Hi, Tex.
Alright, we've got three options. Do we attempt an apology, be sensitive but cheerful, or pretend nothing's wrong? Well, since there is multiple endings here, I'd like to go for the good one. So let's attempt an apology.
Hey, I'm sorry about last night.
Is that so? Why?
It's trying to get her to smile.
Playing hard to get, huh? Okay, I'll play your little game.
I'm not in the mood, Tex. You know, this is not a game to me. I have a lot of big decisions to make, and maybe I need to get away to make them.
Well, that didn't work. Oh, try to be thoughtful for once.
Hey, everybody needs some space sometimes. Go if you have to, but I'll be waiting when you get back.
Thanks, Tex. I'll keep that in mind. So what's up?
Let's see, did you just drink every drink on stream? You shall not manipulate your viewers with product placement. Most of the places folks watch the stream from can't even get half of this stuff anyway. It was almost nice. He was trying. He was trying there. Let's try a sly invitation to dinner.
Well, I got a bunch of cash, but I've got nothing to do with it. I figured I'd go out to dinner tonight, but I hate to eat alone. Are you interested?
What, like a date?
Oh my gosh, that wasn't exactly sly. Machine! Machine, welcome in. Thank you for the host. How are you doing today? How is your stream? Hope you are doing well. Welcome into Machine's viewers as well. For anybody that doesn't know me, my name is Shane. That's Shane's Games. I play the obscure, the unusual, and the nostalgic, and today we're playing Tex Murphy, the Pandora Directive. Oh, I love those emotes, Machine. Those are so good. Alright. Ooh, what do we do here? Chat, what should I do? Should we describe a dream date? Should we plead shamelessly? Please don't say that. Or should we play down the date aspect? What should we do here? Preface each option of text attempts to... Yeah, he botches a lot of these. You're like, oh, I'll try this, and then he just doesn't do well at it. Mostly lurkers, but they are good people. It's true. As one of those lurkers very frequently, Machine, I can attest to this, most definitely. I don't want to do B. We're trying to get the good ending here. We are. Let's play it subtle. Let's play it subtle. Let's go for C.
No, it'd be more like two friends having a great meal and maybe some stimulating conversation.
I guess that'd be okay. I mean, yeah, that'd be all right. You know, Tex, I haven't really been myself lately, and I really appreciate you looking out for me.
Boom! Alright, let's ask her where she wants to go.
Hey, this is going to be my pleasure. So what are you in the mood for? You know, I heard Weenie World put tater tots on the menu.
I've got a better idea. Why don't you let me make you dinner at my place? It's cheaper than going out. And besides, I have something I'd like to talk to you about. Let's say 8 o'clock?
Well, you talked me into it, Miss Bando.
Oh, I feel so spoiled.
By the way, what should I bring, red or white?
You better bring both.
Finally. After years of relentless pursuit, Chelsea's inviting me over to her apartment for dinner. Oh man, the possibilities are making me woozy. Okay, snap out of it, Murphy, and let's get back to work here. Maybe I should head over to the Ritz and see if Nilo's at the front desk. I'm sure he'll be happy to see me.
Alright, excellent. That went well. That went well.
Hold it right there, you sneaking piece of slop.
Oh shit. Let's play it cool. Let's play it cool.
Calm down, Nilo. I'm not going anywhere.
Damn straight you ain't. Where's my money? You owe me 3 months back rent, pukehead. Come strolling in here like some kind of sunbeam from heaven. Cough it up.
All right, let's offer from inventory. We've got the cash. We can pay the back rent. Oh, wow, we can pay it all back? All right.
Yeah, that's more like it.
All right. All right, we paid off our rent. That's a good thing. Responsible thing right there. Yeah, pukehead. The language on this guy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for anyone with small children in this room. Whiskey sounds great. Vodka even better, but I'd be more interested in something that starts with a V. Let's see. Let's ask for information.
Now maybe you can answer a few questions for me.
No comprendi.
I don't know what the tourist approach is. I really don't want to offer him money. Oh, graphics card error. Sorry to hear that, LTG, but welcome in. How are you doing today? Now let's compliment his language skills, sure.
Hey, I had no idea you were bilingual, El Nino.
No one ever talks to me like that. Get the hell out of here, sicko.
Well, it didn't work. Dang it. We need information from him. Can we talk to him again? Can we make a second attempt?
Nilo is undisputed proof that man evolved from apes.
What now, Pinhead?
Let's try test Nilo's photographic memory.
Well, now that we're all square, can you take a look at a photo for me?
No comprendi.
Let's see what the tourist approach is.
I said I can use your help.
I heard what you said. It's just my meter ran out. Of course, you see no.
All right, fine. Fine's off for $100.
So, what's on your mind?
Let's ask about the newspaper photo of Malloy.
Recognize the man in this photo?
Yeah, I seen him before.
What can you tell me about him?
He used to stay here. Gone now.
Which room did he stay in?
Hey,
What name did he use when he signed in?
Matthews. Tyson Matthews.
Okay. Well, thanks for the help.
Oh, the pleasure was all mine. P-break.
Well, isn't he just a ray of fucking sunshine? Yeah, numerals. Yes, Tex Murphy is a private eye. He's not very good at it, but he is a private eye. I tried to be nice. It didn't go well. Let's see what other information we can get out of him while we got him here.
Never heard of him.
Of course, he's never heard of Thomas Malloy because he was here under a different name.
I ain't familiar with that name.
And he hasn't heard of Sandra either. We'll ask about Tyson Matthews.
We only stayed here a couple of weeks. Paid up front for 2 months. But he's too late to get a refund.
Interesting. They plan to be here for a while. Rin, welcome in. How are you doing today? How is the weather today? Any better, I hope? Let's see. Anything else we want to ask about?
Nope.
I never heard of Gordon Fitzpatrick, and then we can ask about other people on the street. Let's ask about Tex Murphy.
Look, as long as you pay the rent, I don't care if you're the Queen of freaking England.
All right, I think that's all we need to know from him for right now. Let's end the conversation.
Apartment A is through the door by Nilo's desk and up the stairs. Nilo's had a hard time keeping tenants, so Malloy was probably the last person to stay in the room. Hopefully I'll find a lead once I get inside.
All right, we're making progress here. Let's go ahead and save again. Let's save. Increment file and save, add comment after Nilo. Let's see. Supposed to get thunderstorms in 90 minutes. Nice, nice. What's with the kerchief around his neck? What is he hiding? Oh my god, he got bitten by vampires trying to hide the bite. Run! I mean, he's my landlord. I was going to run away from him anyway. So that works. Where are the 3 doors here?
The only thing in that storage closet is dust.
Alright, how about the other one?
The only thing in that storage closet is dust.
Nothing there either.
This door leads...
Alright, so let's head to the apartment and see if we can find anything in apartment A that might help us out here. Could be up here somewhere. There's B. Carefully turn. And there's A. Alright.
So, this is where Malloy stayed. The beginning of the trail. It's all locked up.
Shoot!
What a scumbag. Nilo knew I couldn't get into the apartment without the code. Now he'll probably want to charge me a few $100 for it. At this rate, I'm going to be broke again in a hurry.
Shoot! We don't have anything we could do to, I don't think we have any other way to get in there. I suppose we could poke around the neighborhood first and see if we can find anything else that might help us here. Unless we could, like, use the credit card to pick the lock. Probably not.
Well, that won't work.
Nope, was worth a try, though. Alright. Probably check for thunderstorm alerts, too. It's good to know in advance. Good to know. Alright, yeah, let's head back out to Chandler Avenue and have a little peek around. See if we can, if there's anything else interesting going around since the last game. We can get any items, get any information.
This door leads out to...
Pizza's, oh, you just had pizza. Nice, nice. How was it? Alright, so that's the Hotel Ritz right there. Let's go to the electronics shop and see if we can get settled up in there. Actually, let's avoid there for right now. We might get murdered. I'd really rather not do that.
Rook's Pawn Shop. That's a clever name.
Oh, because it's a pawn shop run by the guy named Rook.
Inside Rook's...
Alright, let's go say hi to Rook. See how he's doing.
Rook's been running his pawn shop since sometime before the Eisenhower administration. He's a crusty, mean-spirited little troll who's rumored to have a heart of gold. Yeah, sure. He lets me buy things on credit occasionally, but then he nags me ruthlessly until I pay up. We get along all right, as long as I keep my bills settled.
Up already, Murphy? And it isn't even lunchtime yet. Or am I still asleep? Having a horrible, horrible nightmare.
Yeah, Rook's a bit of a monster. He's a bit of a horrible bastard. But yeah, we can work with him. So that's a good thing. Oh, I'm keeping my fingers crossed, LGG. I hope so. Let's see, make Rook's dreams come true.
Here you go, Shorty. I told you I'd pay you back as soon as I got a case, didn't I?
Well, let's pop the champagne and have a parade. Murphy paid me back.
Let's play it straight.
I'd love to drink some bubbly with you, Rook, but I'm pretty busy with the case. That's another reason why I stopped by.
Ordinarily, Murphy, I'd tell you what to do with your irritating questions. But after all, you did pay me back. I suppose I can spare you a few moments.
Alright, let's show him the picture. See if he recognizes the guy.
I've seen this man before. He came into my pawn shop several weeks ago and pawned an item. If you want to find out what he pawned, I suggest you find him and ask him.
Alright, so he's not going to tell me what the guy pawned, but he did pawn something. Oh, that's interesting. That is interesting. Let's see, Ziggy, you had a Texas-style pizza. Sriracha and extra garlic. Ooh. I love garlic, even on pizza. That acting, I know, he's so over the top. Let's see what we can ask him about.
I don't know a thing about it.
Oh, the code for apartment A, we can ask people about that, I suppose. Let's see.
The man in your photo told me his name was Tyson Matthews.
Alright.
Never heard the name in my life.
See what else? Tex Murphy!
I'll admit you have some skills as a PI. It's your social skills that need desperate help.
Alright, so I think that's about all we're going to get from there. I wish I could ask him more about what he pawned. But I don't think we can, unfortunately. Show him Kate's idea with the tape on it, then ask him about Atlas. Oh, I love that game so much, Elena. Let's see. You can start buying things at random. Was it this? Was it this? I mean, he'd make us buy every single thing in the store. Basically, he's kind of a bastard. Alright, so let's end the conversation. And, oh, we can go back out to the alley, sure. Head out here and see what we can see.
A billboard for llama cigarettes featuring llama claws. Can't believe how much money these big corporations waste on stupid advertising. Man, I could sure use a smoke.
Let's see if we can get a better look at that. Wow! Wow! Hey kids, don't let llama claws down. Start smoking his cigs. Before he what? Before he hits town. Oh my god. What is the Surgeon General's warning? When you smoke, you suck. Alright. Wow! That's something else right there. Holy crap. Let's check out the basketball hoop.
I used to play basketball 2 or 3 times a day when I was younger. Now, after I watch Jeopardy, I need a nap.
I know those feels, Tex. I know those feels.
I have to admit, Rook has an enviable collection of trash cans.
Why does Rook have so many trash cans? They never explained that.
Yeah, it looks like trash to me. Of course, one man's trash is another man's treasure.
They do say that. It's true. They do. What else we got around here? Lots more trash cans. Lots more trash cans. Piles of trash. Alright, there's a break in the fence. Wasn't the other Tex Murphy game where you faked the guy with the gun in the shadow? No, that was The Longest Journey that we played relatively recently as well. That was fun too. That was very fun. Hey, Desperado, welcome in. How are you doing today? And thank you very much for the host. I appreciate that. Oh, did I not get through the fence? I didn't get through the fence there. Hang on. Let's see if we can squeeze through that gap. There we go. There's the dumpster.
Ah, Clint's old studio apartment. I wonder if it's for rent.
Oh yeah, Clint. That douchebag that was living in there and we had to give him some chocolate before he'd tell us anything.
Yeah, the fire escaped to nowhere.
He says to nowhere, but we can actually let it down. Why is it the fire escaped to nowhere? Oh, oh, careful, careful.
Sure looks like this door's painted on.
Oh, that's why, because this door isn't real. Why is there a fire escape here then? I don't understand. Yeah, the other Tex Murphy was with the lady from Indiana Jones that kept shooting me over and over again. Was it Karen Allen? Was that it? I think it might have been Karen Allen. That was amazing.
Maybe if I sucked in my gut, I could just squeeze through that hole in the fence.
We could try. We could definitely try. Oh, we can! We can! Oh, in case someone paints a fire. That is the perfect answer there, Desperado. I like it. Alright, what do we have here in the wall? Auto bank! We make banking more exciting. I don't think they do.
The bank's never open, and the ATM machine, of course, is broken. Go figure.
Of course, of course. Does this game have full keyboard and mouse support? Kinda. I mentioned at the start of the stream, but this game has the worst controls I have ever seen in a game. Alright, I'm gonna save and then we'll go inside the electronics shop. I don't want to get killed, and they might kill me in there. Increment file and save. After pawn. Well, welcome in, Marksman. How are you doing today?
The electronics shop. I have to laugh every time I think about all the free stuff I picked up with my bogus electronics shop credit card.
It's not free. You have to pay it back. Oh yeah, we're going to want to go there last because I want to see if we can pay some other folks back because we owe some other folks apparently. Let's see, what is this place right here?
The Slice of Heaven's been vacant for months. During one of my previous cases, I did a job for the former owner, Francesca Lucido.
I remember that.
Helped her get a divorce from her dirtbag husband, and she took him to the cleaners. Last I heard, she was dating some young stud named Julio and renting a condo in Miami Beach.
Well, good for her. Her husband was a total douchebag. I remember that. Margot Kidder, that was it. That was it. Best bartender in the galaxy. My favorite thing about her being the bartender in that game was when they showed the outtakes at the end, and it showed when she kept doing her takes, she kept making pew-pew noises when she fired her gun, and they kept going, no, don't do that, we're gonna add those in post. That was adorable, I love that. Quackers, welcome in. How are you doing today? Right, that's the long and short of it there, Joe, my goodness. Oh gosh, alright, anything around the corner? Take a look down here. Up, careful. I see 2 doors here. We'll inspect those.
The Slice of Heaven's been vacant
No, it's just Slice of Heaven. What about this one?
I wonder why I never noticed this door here before.
That's a good question. Why is there a door you've never noticed here before?
Yeah, floors and stairs in here are all pretty dusty. Doesn't look as though anybody's been in here for a while.
Alright. So why can I come in here? Looks kind of like a dump. Anything of note in here? Alright, looking at this stuff.
An ancient garbage can. The design doesn't seem to have changed much over the years.
It's an audiobook experience, something like
The
that.
box looks like it's empty.
Oh, why can't I move that?
An ancient garbage.
It let me move that box. I don't know why.
The box looks like it's...
But I had an open command there. What is all this? Alright. This seems significant. Let's try this again. I swear I saw an open command in there for a second.
The box looks like...
I don't know what... Oh, here it is.
Yeah, old shipping.
See if there's anything in there. Looks like there might be. Alright.
It's a bottle of something. Yummy. 25-year-old scotch.
Nice. Grab some of that.
Nothing interesting here.
Alright.
Ouch.
That could come in handy at some point, I imagine.
Some of this trash consists of newspapers dating back to before the war. That's pretty cool. Useless, but cool.
Drink it, we can't get started on that. These stairs look pretty dusty. Better get my Swiffer. That's how you get those bonus points right there. That's how you pull that off. Wasn't there some trivia about the last Star Wars where Laura Dern... Yes! Laura Dern definitely kept doing pew-pew things when she was shooting a laser as well. That's adorable. I love stories like that so much, Woman. Because that's like someone that loves sci-fi and is just like deep into the experience. I love that so much. Alright, anything else to see around here?
Boxes. Boxes are all...
Alright, so I don't think anyone's been back
Some of
here
this
for a
trash
bit.
consists of...
That's probably why the scotch was sold, I suppose. That's probably all there is to see back here, honestly. Let's take a quick look at some of this other stuff.
An ancient...
We can open this trash can, I suppose. See if there's anything in there of note. No, even though that's the only trash can we can open. Nothing in there. Oh wow, look at that warping! Look at that texture warping! You see that on the right side of the screen? Wow! Look at that! Wow, what is that? Okay! That is... Okay, that's not supposed to happen. They did not spend a lot of time in this little thing. Parallax, that is the word I was looking for, thank you. That parallax right there.
Door.
Goodness. Gamma Gumo, welcome in. What's the story so far? We are working a missing persons case for a guy that may have been in Tex's building. So we've got some leads. We're looking into it so far. Are you sure Tex isn't just tripping balls? I mean, we haven't drank the old scotch yet. I wouldn't think just yet. It's a possibility. Yeah, that's everything over here. Looks like the diner's still here. Oh, can we examine the, Let's see if we can examine the scotch. Muddy River Scotch. Alright. Not much to see there, but it's a thing. Good game design.
These doors lead to the Brew and Stew. It's the only place in the neighborhood to get a decent meal.
It could be the DOS box, but I don't really see graphical things like that in DOS box very often. Alright, heading to the Brew and Stew, talk to Louie.
The Brew and Stew, Louie's diner, is more of a home to me than my place at the Ritz. Louie's probably my best friend if I have one. He's always making sure I get enough to eat, and he runs me tabs for months at a time. My current debt is up to $200. But with the smell of fresh coffee and Louie's special home cooking, the Brew and Stew always has the welcome sign turned on.
Alright, we can pay Louie back. He's a good guy.
Wife! I noticed you talking to that older gentleman last night. I bet Rook $20 that he hired you to do some work for him.
Well, I'm happy to report that Rook owes you $20, though I'm sure he's going to be real happy about paying off the bet.
I think Rook's only nice to members of the fairer sex, and not too many of them. So I was right. You did get a job.
Let's give him a quick summary of the case.
My client's looking for a friend of his. He's not having too much luck finding him. He gave me a nice advance to see what I could turn up.
Congratulations, Mike. It must be a relief to be working again.
You said it. It's actually why I came down here. I'm hoping you can help me with the lead.
He is a good friend. Louis is the greatest. He's very cool. What the hell happened to his face? Sisu, welcome in. He is a mutant. In this game, there was World War III at some point, and now there's radiation everywhere. And a lot of people have hideous mutations, and Louis is one of them. Louis loses a fight with a landmine. No, he's a mutant. But he's fine. This is the mutant ghetto, basically. Let's see if we can pay off our debt first thing. Offer $200.
You're okay in my book, Mike.
There we go. Alright, now let's show him the picture of Malloy, see if he recognizes him.
Yeah, I remember this guy. Came in here to eat a couple times. Probably a month ago.
So nobody's seen him for a while is the interesting thing. Moif, I know he's got a very New York accent. I kind of love it. Was this chef bobbing for fries in a deep fryer? If the fries are good enough, I could be convinced to do that. I'm not gonna lie. And yeah, the mom tattoo that's very clearly drawn on with Sharpie. That's the best thing about him right there. Machine, you're back from early morning self-reflection, eating pizza and chugging water. All good things to start the day out with, or end of the day, either way. Alright, let's ask him some questions here.
Sorry, Mike. I can't help you there.
I was hoping someone would somehow know about the code, but probably not.
I'm pretty sure I've never heard that name.
Alright, so he hasn't heard the name Tyson Matthews.
That's the guy in the photo, right? I only saw him the one time.
Alright, not much information there, unfortunately.
I just saw him talking to you. That's about it.
Yeah, it looks like he's not going to have much more information.
You're okay in my book, Mike, no matter what anyone else says.
I think that was his response to that in the first game, too, so that's cute. Diagonal monobrow, what a thing, right? What do you want, smooth skin? Alright, I think we're good here. Alright, so I think we paid back all of our debts except the one to the electronics shop, and that one's gonna hurt, because we owe a lot of money to the electronics shop. Let's keep looking around town first, see if we can save that for last. Oh, the creepy clown place is still here, what the hell?
Looks like the cops put one of their computerized locks on the door. Rusty the Clown used to own this place, then he mysteriously disappeared. In my last case, I found his body hidden in the back. Cops came in a few weeks ago and carried out Rusty's remains and locked everything up.
Hope we don't have to go back in there. Rusty the Clown's terrifying. Also dead. I don't know why, but I trust this guy. Me too. Louis is good people. Let's see, how much do you have left? We have, let's check out. We've got $1,300 and we owe like $1,250. Oh, and we still need some money to bribe the Nilo as well. So, you know, that's really bad. We might be a little short, unfortunately.
The police were down in the sewer last week cleaning out the scum. That's the two-legged kind. Apparently some drug dealers were doing business in the tunnels below the street. I heard a deal went bad and someone got killed.
Ooh. Interesting. So we have 70 left. How long ago was his last case? Apparently a few months. Apparently Under a Killing Moon was his last case, like 3 months ago, so he's doing pretty bad. Krusty's cousin? I think that might have been the joke. This is from 96, so Simpsons were very much a fresh thing still.
The title to this warehouse has been passed around more times than a 50-cent piece. Right now it's owned by Acme Storage.
Can we go in there?
I guess they have to keep this door locked now that people are storing their stuff here.
So no, not right now.
It's all locked up.
But possibly later. Possibly. What else we got down here? Today, behind the Golden Gate Hotel, the glories of a vegetarian diet, sermon by Reverend Gary.
A sermon on the joys of not eating meat, to be delivered by Reverend Gary. Okay.
That's about my response. Yeah, they only cleaned up Rusty's body a couple weeks ago, so that's disgusting.
This gate opens up to the alley behind the Golden Gate Hotel.
Oh, we can actually go hear the sermon, perhaps. Alright, I'm interested. Oh, come on. I'm interested. Alright, it's definitely an alley. I don't know why you'd give a sermon back here.
Proclaimed in a mighty voice, woe be unto ye, eaters of flesh. Cursed are those who partake of the sausage patties and links and sizzling bacon. Cry for forgiveness, ye ingesters of honey-baked ham and all other manner of breakfast meats.
I've heard about Crazy Gary, but we've never formally met. He appears occasionally in some nook of Chandler Avenue, ranting wildly like a space-age Moses strung out on Demerol and bad scotch.
That's a description and a half right there. Holy crap. Let's talk to him.
They cried out to him, saying, "But these are turkey-based products. They will not harm us." And he said unto them, "Yea, though turkey is the least of these, nonetheless a plague be upon thee and thy intestines."
Wow.
You, know not you the one in the hat? Have you not come to be healed?
Let's try some stale humor.
Well, now that you mention it, it's kind of hurt when I go like this.
Then quit doing it.
He's wise. It's amazing.
Wow, I'll be darned. You're right. That actually feels much better.
Heal thyself, stranger. The path of regularity and low blood pressure is straight and narrow. Partake not of the flesh, especially red meat, and choose instead the bulk and fiber of cereals, fruits, vegetables, and especially grains.
Oh, hey, Desperado, you got a Crazy Gary emote. Perfect. He's talking to us. He's talking to us. What should we say here? I bet this is the final boss. He seems so nice. Misguided, maybe, but nice. Let's see. Let's look for a loophole.
Well, how about I have a steak, but I wash it down with something grain-based, say double bourbon.
Steak is the spawn of evil. Bourbon, however, is a different thing indeed. I myself prefer a fine single malt Scotch.
Chef kiss. He's forgetting beans. You can't forget the beans. That's important. Get it the whole pyramid in there. Subscribe for free with Twitch Prime. Yeah, he's leaving out all the important details here for a wise man. Let's go friendly and agreeable.
I like scotch. I like to ask questions. Are you in the mood to answer some?
I'm afraid not. My congregation awaits. Now go and eat meat no more.
Sounds like a bottle of good scotch might loosen up Crazy Gary's tongue. I heard that Sal Lucido, the former owner of the Slice of Heaven pizza parlor, kept a first-rate stash of illegally imported booze somewhere on the street.
Well, we do in fact have one of those. I don't know that we have anything to ask him right now. Alright, Machine, thank you so much for that host. I appreciate it. And thank you for stopping by. As always, you take care of yourself, and we will see you around, Machine. Alright, so let's save real quick, and then we're going to try giving him the scotch. Like I said, I don't know what he can tell us right now, but I suspect this is what the game's trying to get me to do eventually. With scotch.
I've heard about...
I happen to be in the middle of a very important sermon.
Try to get in a couple of quick questions.
This won't take long. I just need to ask you a couple of things.
I cannot cast my pearls before swine. Now go and eat meat no more.
A dramatic pointing, that's amazing. Alright, so I need to use the thing on him. Is what I need to do here, I believe. So, alright, let's go up to him. And then we'll go click on the scotch and hit use. On him.
That doesn't seem to do anything.
Huh, alright, so maybe we actually need a reason to talk to him first? That seems like that's what we're supposed to do right there. Smash the bottle over his head! No, that'd be mean. That'd be so mean. Actually, when you can see why people like these games, we can make a donation, but we need to save our cash. We've got two things. We need to pay down a debt, number one. And number two, we're probably going to need to get some more information out of our landlord, unfortunately.
This gate opens towards...
We aren't here to make friends. I might be. Friends are awesome. Donation in the form of scotch. I tried. The game wouldn't let me. I think we might have to wait until we have a good reason to give it to him.
This place has been locked up for months.
Oh, really? The Golden Gate Hotel closed down? Interesting. Look, there's something in front of the mailbox right here. What is that? Letter just sitting there?
I guess this letter didn't quite make it into the mailbox.
What is it? Desperado? Holy crap, Desperado, thank you so much for the sub right there. That's awesome of you. I appreciate that, Desperado. That means a lot. That's very cool of you. Very cool. You enjoy your emotes and that sub badge? I hope you enjoy them, and thank you. That is really cool. I appreciate that. You can do my terrified flex now. Oh, jeez. You enjoy that. That's amazing. Ooh, wait, what is this? Does this say orphanage letter? What is this?
Uh-oh. Moral dilemma. To mail or not to mail? That is the question.
So remember how the game is supposed to be giving us some sort of moral options? So here's a letter full of money bound for an orphanage. Gee, I wonder what path this will put us on if we keep it. Now, we're mailing the letter. We're mailing the orphanage letter.
I may regret this the next time I'm eating dog food for breakfast, but right now it feels pretty good.
There we go. It was the right thing to do, and we're trying for the good ending here. I'm not taking the orphanage money. Holy crap, that's evil. That's cartoonishly evil right there. Oh, and the finger guns too, Desperado. I like that. You want to be a good guy? You want to? Then no money for you. Hey, just like in real life. What a coinky dink. What else we got over here? What is this? Clint's Coco Cabana?
Oh, the Coco Cabana. I heard that Clint, the local chocolate junkie, opened some kind of business up at Coit Tower.
Interesting. Sounds like Clint's doing well for himself. See if we can get over there.
Coco Cabana was just opened by a reformed bum named Clint. I met him during my last case when he was living in a dumpster in an alley behind Rook's pawn shop.
I remember this. He was a douchebag.
Yeah.
Let's compliment the rug.
You know, Clint, some men, they just can't wear a toupee. But it looks pretty good on you.
Yeah, and that's what your mom told me right before I slapped the handcuffs on her like I do every Saturday night.
I can see Clint's a much better man now. He's a kind of gentle. All right, let's try and steer this back in the right direction here.
Okay, well, I can tell you're just in one of your moods. How about serving me up a nice vanilla Frogurt?
Vanilla's for pansies. The only thing I serve here is pure creamy chocolate. And if that's too strong for you, well, then get lost.
What? Vanilla is the best. What is this dude? Little known scientific fact. I'm a little curious.
You know, I heard that eating excessive amounts of chocolates can result in hallucinations.
Yeah, and at the moment I'm having a vision of a PI being bludgeoned to death with a blender.
It's just the best. It's a great. Let's just ignore the threat. Let's keep moving.
Oh, hey, if you got a blender, why don't you whip me up a chocolate shake? Of course, make it extra thick, like your skull.
Forget it. I had to eat all the chocolate ice cream. The freezer broke.
Wow, I can see he's still back on his habits there. That's chocolate, Master V. This is Clint. He's addicted to chocolate, which is probably not a good thing for a guy running a chocolate shop, but there you go.
Tell you what, why don't you surprise me? I'd like something tasty, but not too rich.
Sorry, I happen to be out of everything at the moment. In fact, I was just about to close up for the day. So unless you have something important on your mind, well, why don't you just run along?
Wow, he's out of everything. So he's doing great at running this shop right here. How many Oscars did this game win? All of them, Sisu? Literally all of them. Even the ones they weren't eligible for, they just took them. I just gave them to it. All right, let's see if we can ask him about the picture of Malloy, see if he recognizes him.
Well, look, I appreciate the gesture, but no thanks.
It's not... All right, ask him about stuff then.
Nope, drawing a complete blank.
All right, so he doesn't remember about Malloy. How about Tyson Matthews?
Oh, I wish I could help you.
Nope, nothing there either. Code for apartment A?
Can't say I've heard of it.
Yeah, I wouldn't imagine. What happens if we ask him about Tex Murphy?
All right, you brought me a chocolate pie when I was on the skids. I'm indebted to you for the rest of my life. You're a god. Happy?
That was kind of nice, actually. Thank you. Clint can get bent. I like that. Talking about giving them another award in 2020 for good measure. They're just piling them on. They got a Lifetime Achievement Award. The wig, yeah, the wig's... It's not the worst wig I've ever seen, but it's definitely pretty obvious. Alright, so yeah, it doesn't look like he has anything to say to us right now. We can ask him about Crazy Gary, I guess.
Everyone thought I was nuts until that lunatic moved into the neighborhood.
I mean, you're still an asshole, but yeah, I suppose. What about the warehouse?
It's a warehouse. What do you want me to say?
Something more than that, I suppose. How about Rusty's Funhouse?
Did you know that there's some kind of secret door that comes out of Rusty's Funhouse over by the warehouse? I saw the cops open it when they were there last week.
Secret door over on the side of the Rusty's Funhouse. That I will keep in mind.
Totally unfamiliar to me.
Of course, didn't know about Sandra. That makes sense. Alright, so he can't tell us anything right now. Threaten him, don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. What a tool. What is over here now? I see a little sign in the corner. What is that? Deliveries to Fuchsia Flamingo.
So, this door is the delivery entrance for the Fuchsia Flamingo.
Looks like we might be able to go in here, but let's try going in the front door of there first, because I don't even know what the Fuchsia Flamingo is. Remember that brief period in the 90s where gold ties were acceptable? I'm glad I don't remember that very well. Also, arguments, welcome in. How are you doing today?
The Fuchsia Flamingo certainly has the nicest doors on the street. The Fuchsia Flamingo.
Can we not go in there? Oh, maybe we just, because they're rotating doors, maybe we just move into them. No? Alright, let's try inspecting it.
The only thing in this neighborhood that's tackier than that marquee is Clint's toupee.
Ouch. Alright, I guess it's closed for right now. Do we want to poke our head in the delivery entrance? Maybe? Let's save before we do that. Seems like a bad idea. And also we don't have any real good reason to do that, but we'll see. Outside FF. It does sound like a strip club name, very much so. Alright, it's a dumpy alley. What's down here? Secrets? Items that we could grab, perhaps? See anybody down here?
This must be the back door to the Flamingo.
Alright, so we can go through the back door there. What is this?
Looks like a metal rod. Maybe an antenna.
Grab whatever items we can get. What else is there before we start opening any doors that might get us killed? There's another dumpster back here, another garbage can. Another door, it looks like.
This gate leads to the street.
Alright, we don't need to go back to the street right now. What if we go up these stairs? Where does that lead? What's up here? Anything? Stairs? Really disorienting. It doesn't look like it leads to anything. It's not a door, is it?
This window looks to be slightly opened.
Or? Huh. Wait, is this? Are we back in the... Yeah, we're back in the apartment complex. What the heck? Alright, that I wasn't expecting.
The latch...
Huh, alright. That's an interesting little shortcut right there. Ask where the sailors are. They're just by the docks, aren't they? Why doesn't he just look by the docks? It seems so obvious. Oh, God. Shenmue. Shenmue! Alright, let's see if we can go through this door.
Must be the back door to the Flamingo. It's all locked up.
No, we cannot. Alright.
Looks like this side of the Fuchsia Flamingo didn't get painted. You can still see all the old markings from when it was the Bijou Theater.
I think it was closed down when it was the Bijou in the last game. So I don't think we ever actually went in there or anything.
Dumpster smells like a compost pile. Only worse.
Gross, gross. Anything else to see back here? Doesn't look like it. Alright. I don't think there's anything to do here for right now. Let's head back out to the street and see if there's anything else to see out there. Let's see. I'm sure there's some places we haven't been yet. Let's take a look. I know I'm still avoiding the electronics shop, but that's a possibility too. Is there anything else? I don't think there is. Alright. Now, before we go in the electronics shop, I'm going to avoid it a little while longer. Oh, I don't know. Oh, we've got that save from a little bit ago, and we haven't really done anything. Let's poke our head in there and see if there's anything we can do without getting killed. Alright.
The electronics shop opened last year, and I got to know the previous owner, Ham Underwood. I got an electronics shop credit card under somewhat shady circumstances, and I ran up a good-sized bill during my last case. I hear there's a new owner now, some guy named Zach Williams.
Hold it right there. Get your hands up where I can see them.
Oh, jeez.
All right. Now, take out your electronic shop credit card. Ah. Nice and easy.
Oh, jeez. Careful. Careful.
So you're Murphy. I just got your photo from the credit department. We were wondering when you'd show up here again. I got orders about you. Straight from corporate headquarters. Sorry I gotta do this. But
no! My illicit credit card!
now then, what can I do for you?
I know, it's so realistic. Love the emote combos. John is a master right there. Absolute master. Let's see, Harris, you decided to try your first Assassin's Creed with the very first Assassin's Creed. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of the first Assassin's Creed. I actually thought I didn't like the series after playing the first one, but then I tried the second Assassin's Creed. Oh man, is that a huge improvement right there? Yeah, that suit is impressive. Let's use a terrible pun to break the ice. That always works with me.
Well, I guess this means my credit's shot. You know, I'm almost certain I sent you people a payment.
Really? I wonder why we haven't received it.
Let's give an elaborate explanation.
It's my accountant. He's got a little problem. And I'd fire him in a second if it weren't for little Timmy and his tragic medical problem.
Poor Timmy.
Your account is over 120 days delinquent, and you owe us $1,230.
Say what?
That amount includes one fax machine, $399.
Yeah.
One laser blade, $29.
Yeah.
A film developing kit, $179.
For that piece of crap?
You bought it. And $623 in interest.
What?
$623 in interest.
Ow. That's a lot of money right there. Can we ask for the former owner?
So where's Ham Underwood? He and I are old buddies. Look, I think I can make a deal with him.
Ham Underwood doesn't work here anymore. In fact, I don't think he works anywhere anymore. I heard he opened his mouth just a little too wide and someone big shut it up for him. Permanently. Now pay me the $1,230 you owe me or get out.
Let's try the standard customer threat.
All right. But I hope you know that your insensitive behavior is forcing me to consider taking my business elsewhere.
Sounds good to me. Until you pay off your account, you can't buy anything here anyway.
Alright, yeah, that's not gonna work. I don't think he's gonna be in the mood to talk to us either. No credit card! Hey Chris, welcome in. My Friday's going well. How are you doing today? Good to see you. What happened? I heard Shane scream no from the other room. And then my illicit credit card. We had an illicit credit card from the electronics shop. And we walked in here and the guy pulled out a laser gun and vaporized it. Because we're maybe a little bit behind on our credit card payments.
That door.
And by a little bit behind, I mean we've never paid him anything. Ever. For any reason. But the interest is insane. I want to stress that. The interest is completely bonkers. Credit card report is going down the tree. Damn it. Damn it. Alright, before we pay him back, I need to see if we can get the code to apartment A. And I really, really don't want to pay him for it, but we'll see.
Nyla.
What do you want? I'm busy here.
There's something I forgot to ask you. I figure I've paid you enough already, so you owe me.
Well, you figured wrong. You're off by about $500.
What? 500? No, come on. All we need is the code to apartment A, and we already paid him $100 just to find out that it was apartment A. Nothing. We're trying to get the code to the apartment. He wants to charge us $500 for it. He's our landlord, and we maybe sometimes don't pay the rent on time. Occasionally, possibly. So he's not a big fan, but apparently he's a bit of a douchebag. Save paying it, code reload. That's evil. We must not. Let's plead for mercy.
Come on, Nilo. You've cleaned me out already. I haven't even got enough money left to buy food.
Oh, boo-hoo. Here, let me give you some back. Ah, you didn't say the magic word. What a sap. So, what do you want to know? How to spot a sucker a mile away? Sucker a mile away, I like that.
Let's see if we can just ask him about it. Code for apartment A.
Nilo looks around like he's about to sell some government secret and then lets me take a peek in his special notebook. The code is 4827.
Oh! We didn't have to pay. I like how you could have just gave him $500 right there and just, get it completely wrecked. Thank you for putting that in chat, Rin. I appreciate that. That was easy. That was easy. I kind of regret that we paid him $100 earlier. I wonder if we could have got out of that as well. All right. I don't think there's anything. We'll ask him about the rest of the neighborhood, too. Rusty's Funhouse, for starters.
Don't know a thing about it.
How about the warehouse?
Yeah. They turned that place into a storage unit. I was thinking about buying it. Only I was a little short on capital.
What a surprise. How about Crazy Gary?
He's that preacher freak out on the street. One of these days, I'm going to shut him up for good.
I wouldn't be surprised. He's that kind of nice guy. Let's see. I'll ask you about Clint.
He's the one that used to live in the dumpster. Like I say, once a bum, always a bum.
And I think we already asked him about the rest of the people. I feel like Nilo's a fan of bacon. I wouldn't be surprised, but I am too. I am as well. And Rin, thank you for putting the code in chat. It did work for Shepard. It did. That would definitely be nice to do a Renegade run of the game, but we're going for the good ending. Watching someone else play Bioshock Infinite, there was a code with the exact same digits? Oh, that is spooky. That is actually legit spooky. Alright, so the question is, do we want to pay off our electronics shop bill? We can. I suppose we don't need to this second. Well, keep that in mind that we have the ability to do that.
Upstairs apartments.
I suppose that probably would be another requirement for getting the good ending, is paying off all of our bills. So we might want to do that too. But we can get into this apartment now, and we definitely want to do that. Let's do that first. 4, 8, 2, 7. Sweet! Alright. Let's see what we can find out in his apartment. Whoa! Oh no. So that went badly. Day 2. Ladies in waiting. Oh, Tex's poor head. How bad is the concussion is my first question.
My head feels like it's full of molasses. Yeah, another swell case for San Francisco's favorite punching bag. I suppose the fact that someone knocked me out must mean I'm on the right track. Whoever hit me did a thorough job. Must have interrupted his search of the apartment. Maybe that means he overlooked something.
Gonna have to hope so, I suppose. He didn't rob us, did he? No, good, he didn't rob us at least. Small favors. Small favors. If you get knocked out, that is bad. It is. It's not healthy. Alright, here, give me just a moment, folks. I need to go turn off the AC. It's starting to get a little chilly over here. So just give me 1 minute to go do that, and then I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll see you in a second. Did I really need to do that flex around? I didn't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was rude. Is it getting chili con carne or chili sin carne? Ooh, always con carne. Always con carne. Chris, you're almost done with the game. Congratulations. Joe, you got cereal and coffee. Nice start to the morning right there. I like it. All right. So, this guy already raided the apartment. We're going to have to hope we can find something that that he didn't notice. Otherwise, we're in trouble here.
These boxes are empty. Wonder what they're doing here.
Now, why would there be empty boxes everywhere? That's a good question. Let's start over here. Start over here and see if we can see. What is that on the table?
A few plastic plates and cheap silverware. Loy must have taken the good china with him.
Alright.
An old rusty hot plate. The luxury of hotel living.
That's something right there as well. Part of the hot plate.
A few plastic plates and...
Alright, nothing else.
Whoever furnished the Ritz must have bought credenzas in bulk.
Seriously, why are there so many? Now, what else is there to see around here? Trash can? Anything in there? Oh, looks like there might be something in there.
Nice wastebasket.
Let's see if we can get a little bit closer there. Just some garbage, I think, but we'll take a look.
Nice wastebasket.
Yeah, nothing else in there, unfortunately. Alright. Keep looking around. The Path of the Devil? Yeah, but I don't trust him is the problem. I think he's wrong about his entire lifestyle is the thing.
That drafting table must be 70 years old.
I do like a good drafting table, though.
Look at all those.
Alright, well, there's something in the top drawer immediately, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, looks like a business card.
Business card for Acme Storage? Looks like it.
This warehouse is just down the street from the Ritz.
Alright, so maybe he stored some stuff at Acme Storage. That could be a thing. That'd be an interesting find if true. Good start already. What do we have here?
Envelope.
Now, what do we got here? An airmail envelope. Inside is an untranslated letter.
Whoever wrote this has worse penmanship than I do. Either that or it's written in some weird language.
Alright, so letter we can't read. That's interesting.
Look.
Oh, we're finding some stuff already.
Look at it.
Nothing that gives us a solid lead to somewhere else, but it's a start. It's a start.
Look.
What do we got here?
Yeah, it's an old photograph.
Photo of a child? And on the back it says Reagan Agnes? Huh. Or Reagan age 5, I think. Reagan age 5. Who's Reagan? Or 3, could be 3 as well. Hard to tell. Reagan age 3. Who is Reagan? Related to the person we're looking for, possibly? Possibly. Joe, you might need some more coffee too? Always, always. I'm pretty sure it's Reagan. That looks like an R. So that's something interesting as well. One more drawer to check.
Look at all those.
Doesn't look like there's anything in there. Oh, that one's empty. All right.
Nothing.
I found a couple things. Not exactly a smoking gun, but it's something.
I shudder to think about all the butts that have sat in that cushion through the ages.
Don't think about butts then. Hello, what's under the cushion here?
Damn. No spare change under here.
But there is. Photo of Malloy and...
Looks like Malloy made a special llama pal back in his younger days.
A photo of Malloy with a llama. In Peru, it looks like. Interesting. Okay. I don't think Peru helps us, especially since he is younger in here. Yeah, don't think about butts. Don't. It's distracting. Once you start, you never stop. Can confirm. What?
The label on the box says it was shipped from Mexico.
Alright. See what's in here then. Oh, there's something.
Airport of the Gods. My Uncle Marty owned a whole series of these books. Go-Karts of the Gods, Lunch of the Gods.
I assume that's a reference to the book Chariot of the Gods by Eric von Däniken? Weird conspiracy book about ancient aliens? I had a weird teenage years. Take a look at that.
I loved this book when I was a kid. Aliens, spaceships, mysterious structures. Then I grew up and realized it was all a load of crap.
Same, Tex, same. The alpaca police would never allow that? Goodness. Assy McGee, I do remember that. Do you know that show had a big troll for the fans in there, interestingly enough? It's a good story. Alright, anything else?
The label on the book.
No, nothing else in there. No, the thing is, they only made one season of that, but when they started airing it, people hated it so much that what they did is they actually took it off the air for a little while. And then they came back with the rest of the episodes that they didn't air, and they told people, wow, people loved this show so much we renewed it for a second season. So they told people the last episodes were the second season just to make it look like that was what they were investing their money in, and people threw fits, and they were just eating it all up.
No play, bub. I never look at these personally, but I do remember this one. It was the Amazon Woman edition featuring 37 pages of full-color pictures. Nice.
You love spite earrings? I don't, but I suppose that's a thing.
Man, what's this? Looks like a scarf.
Go ahead and take that. Examine it.
Ooh, this scarf reeks of cheap perfume. I guess Malloy must have had a lady friend in for a visit. And if the lady friend wore this scarf anywhere else in the neighborhood, she'd be pretty hard to forget. Maybe I should show this thing around and see what I can find out.
It's a good idea. It's a good idea. We'll see what we can do for that. Yeah, whoever tossed this room didn't do a very good job. We're finding tons of useful stuff here. And hello, what is this?
Looks like a letter.
Well, let's get it and take a look.
I wonder who this David Wright is. And more importantly, if Malloy's been to his cabin in Oregon.
January 28th, 2043. Dear Thomas, I was delighted to receive your letter after all these years. It sounds as though your work is progressing well, and I look forward to having a few of our all-night discussions just like in the old days. You're certainly welcome to stay at my cabin as long as you'd like. It's extremely secluded, a perfect place to get away from prying eyes. I can't meet you for at least a week, but I'll get there when I can. In the meantime, there's a key to the door under the brick by the front steps. We'll have to keep that in mind if we ever head over there. I've come across an item I think you'll find quite interesting. I look forward to working out an exchange of information. The cabin is located exactly 8.4 miles south-southwest from a small town in Oregon called Salmonberry. You'll probably need to find a good map. It'll be good to see you again. Sincerely, David Wright. So it's interesting to hear what Malloy was working on. It was progressing well, or what the item was he wanted to show him as well. Lots of questions here. As you toss the room straight up so everything just fell back into its hiding place. That's not how you toss a room. And Trey Dog, how are you doing? Good to see you.
These boxes are empty.
Those ones are the empty ones. Are there any other boxes we can look at here?
These boxes.
Nope.
These boxes.
Alright, in that case, we might have seen everything there is to see in here. Go ahead and look up again. Look at that vent up there. No, we cannot. Check out the window.
What a fabulous view.
Lamp.
And lamp looks like an urn wearing a Chinese hat.
I can see it. I can see it. Your enlightenment will be immortalized forever. Thank you for that, Joe. And Master V, thank you for the 22 bits. Loving the Tex Murphy. David Wright signing off. Over no good deeds, no doubt. Of course. I'm glad you're liking the game, though. But thank you for that, Joe. I appreciate that. Alright, I don't see anything else in here, so I think we might have seen everything. Can we look at that giant crack on the wall? We cannot. This place is just kind of a dump. Alright, well, we found lots of stuff.
That door leads back to the hallway.
Again, no smoking gun, but some things possibly of interest. And at least one lead.
Oh, man, Chelsea's gonna kill me. I didn't realize how long I was out. God, almost 16 hours. I was out cold straight through our dinner date. She is never gonna believe me.
No, probably not. Don't we have like a shiner or something we could show her to prove it? I mean, we got walloped pretty hard. Oh, jeez. All right, let's go talk to Chelsea and see if we can find some forgiveness. I'm thinking maybe not. But we'll see what we can do. Let's make another save before we head out there in case we completely botch this. Add comment, start of day 2. So no marks? Oh, gee, that's devious. Does Tex not have a history of getting his ass kicked? I would think he does. He absolutely does. I think everyone in town would know about that too. It seems to happen pretty frequently, honestly. Alright. Let's get this over with. Huh. She's not at the newsstand.
Oh, Chelsea's not at the newsstand. That's strange. I wonder if she's at her apartment.
I have no idea where her apartment is, though. I guess we could try calling her. Tex does have that video phone. Let's try that. Take the fire escape way this time, since we haven't done that yet this game. Alright, there we go. His favorite punching bag of LA. I forgot about that line. That's an amazing line. Alright, yeah, let's try using the video phone right here. See what we can do with that.
My new
Enter phone number right now. Oh, we don't have Chelsea's phone number. All we have is Gordon Fitzpatrick. That's unfortunate. Alright, so we can't call her. I have no idea where her apartment is. We can look at the other apartments in here in case she has one of them. I suppose. I don't actually know if she lives in here or not. I think it's New San Francisco. I'm trying to remember where exactly it's supposed to be that he lives. But I want to say it was like... I think it was San Fran.
This door now.
Definitely somewhere in California. Alright, so we'll head downstairs the correct way this time. Let's see, do we need to talk to Nilo? We might need to talk to Nilo and we can show him that scarf. That's one thing we need to show everyone as well. Alright, let's look at the other door, see if he has anything to say.
I don't make a policy of getting to know my neighbors. The Ritz is the kind of place where people stay when they don't want to be found.
Alright, so probably not.
I don't make...
Probably Chelsea does not live here.
I don't make...
Yeah, alright, well in that case I have no idea where Chelsea would live. We certainly didn't visit her apartment in the last game, I'll tell you that much. Tex was striking out with her in a big way in that
This
game.
door.
Neo New San Francisco, that's probably it. I bet that was it. Alright, Nilo's still in. Let's talk to him real quick.
Nilo is undisputed proof that man evolved from apes.
Como esta, pea-brain? Must be nice now you don't need to sneak in through the back. So, what do you want?
Let's talk. Let's chat.
I'm getting tired of you asking about things I ain't never heard of.
Alright, we can't show him this scarf, and he hasn't apparently heard of it. Doesn't look like there's anything else. I can ask you about Chelsea.
I got a few things I'd like to teach that Chelsea, if you know what I mean.
You're weird and gross. Let's leave. Take your max pain? I can respect that. Alright, so let's head outside. And we'll see who else we can chat with around here. Where do we want to start is the question. Well, let's start with the diner. Louis is always good for information. See if he knows anything.
How's your case coming along? Anything I can do to help?
See, he starts right away by offering to help. That's amazing. I bet he's too cheap to buy a match to light that cigar. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, gross. Alright, offer from inventory scarf?
I remember this scarf. And the perfume on it. Young, blonde girl. Came in here a while ago. In fact, she came in here with the guy in the photograph.
Alright, blonde girl. That's interesting. So we gotta start right there. That's a start. Oh, usually the world-weary bartender. He's a diner owner, but yeah, close enough. Close enough. Can we show him the book? See if he's seen this?
No thanks.
No. The child photo, maybe?
No thanks.
Alright, no, nothing there. Alright, so probably nothing else you'd recognize from there, so let's see if we can ask him about anything. Let's ask him about the young blonde woman.
She was real pretty, though a little heavy on the makeup. I think she said her name was Emily.
Alright, cool. Cool, so we were getting somewhere there.
I don't know anything else about her.
Alright, that was a start. Ask him about Rusty's Funhouse.
The cops came in and closed that place down a couple weeks ago. Turns out they found Rusty's body in there. Someone dumped him in a barrel of acid. Created a lot of conversation in here, I tell you.
Yeah, we definitely dealt with that. Crazy Gary?
Crazy Gary's trying to start some kind of feud with me. Says I'm killing all my customers with my food. Good thing no one takes him too serious.
Understandable. Anything else to ask him about? About Chelsea?
Chelsea's the sweetest girl I've ever met. There's nothing I'd like more than to see you two together.
He's so sweet. Alright, so we got a name. That's a start. What's wrong with his eyebrows? He is a mutant. A lot of the characters in the game are mutants, especially on this street. It's kind of a mutant ghetto. So he's been heavily irradiated, and that's why he looks like that, it turns out. Alright, let's go talk to Rook. See if he's got any information he can offer.
Back again, Murphy. If you're here to ask for another loan, you can forget it.
Screw you, Rook. Let's see. What do we want to show him? Show him the book, maybe?
I don't want that.
No. Child photo?
I don't want that.
No, he doesn't want that either. Let's ask him about stuff. Does he know Emily?
No. Next question.
How about the scarf?
I don't know a thing about it.
We could offer it from the inventory, I suppose.
I don't want that.
No, nothing from there. All right. So he's probably not going to have anything else to say then. All right. Figured I'd give it a shot. Emily, though. Emily, that's interesting. He looks happy. He's a bit of a jerk. But still, he can be useful in the right circumstances. I'm curious about that secret entrance. I don't see any secret entrance, but they definitely said there is a secret entrance over here somewhere. Interesting. Maybe that's something we'll have to look into later. The warehouse was another hint. But we can't get in there either, and we can't go in the sewer yet. Maybe that's something we'll be able to deal with at another point. I think I see a couple things on the wall, but I'm hoping it's not just a pixel hunt to get in there. That would be miserable. And Golden Gate's closed down.
This place has been locked up for months.
Yeah, I have no idea where Chelsea's apartment would be. No, that's just another way into the back alley right there. We could go talk to Clint, but I'd really rather not. Oh, Apex, you're getting a Switch? Nice. What are you getting with it? What kind of games are you getting started with? I'm curious. Where else do we want to go is the question. Well, let's try calling our client. We've got a couple of leads. Maybe if we talk to him, he can shine some light on some of it, perhaps? It's a long shot. Easier on a CRT when there's like 30 of them, it's true. Nowadays, it's kind of a nightmare. Oh, you're definitely gonna pick up Zelda? That's a good start right there. Very good start.
My new vid...
Alright, so let's call Gordon, see if he has anything to say.
Hello, Mr. Murphy. How are your efforts progressing?
I have a few leads. Called to see if you could give me some additional information.
I'll be happy to tell you anything I know.
Alright, let's see if he has anything to say about some of the things we found.
The name is new to me.
Shoot, so he never heard of Emily. I was really hoping that would be a thing. We can't show him things in our inventory. That's really unfortunate. Yeah, if we can't show him anything in our inventory, that basically means we can't show him the letter, we can't show him the photo of the little girl, we can't show him the book. Well, that basically cuts everything down to nothing. Alright, so there's no reason we can call him right now. Sorry to bother you. You want a CRT? I still have one sitting closed. I've got two in my apartment right now. Maybe Adventures of Link? Yeah, there's pretty much every Zelda game is at least kind of sort of good, so that's pretty cool. Alright, alright, the only place we haven't really thoroughly checked is the electronics shop. So I guess we could try paying off our debt there. But we're not going to have any money to actually buy anything after that. So I don't know if that's something we want to do. Anything else to do here? Just something different?
The slice of heaven.
No, it's just a slice of heaven. Well, let's make a save and then pay off our electronics store debt. I really don't want to, because then we're going to be very poor. What are we going to do? Before paying electronics. Give the homeless guy a sketch, but what would he have to tell us? I suppose we could do that. Yeah, let's go do that before we do anything. It wouldn't let us last time, but maybe it'll let us now. That same GUI was sexy as hell, is it? I mean, I do like that there's an increment in save. That's a cool option. But, not my favorite.
This gate
Not my favorite interface of all time. There he is.
And he proclaimed in a mighty voice, Woe be unto ye, eaters of flesh! Cursed are those who partake of the sausage patties and links and sizzling bacon. Cry for forgiveness, ye ingesters of honey-baked ham and all other manner of breakfast meat.
Oh, honey baked ham sounds really good. All right, let's see if we can give him the scotch.
Well, that won't work.
No, we can't just give it to him from our inventory. Can we talk to him, maybe?
I happen to be in the middle of a very...
Make a donation?
Well, I brought you an offering.
Oh, here we go. This is how we do it. All right. So we do have to do it through conversation. So bottle of scotch, offer from inventory.
How may I assist you, O venerable giver of the precious potation?
Potation, really? Really? Wow. What year is this game from? I believe 1996. I believe so. Oh, the one that slid out. I don't like that it kind of slides off screen a little bit. That's a little weird. Let's see. Lost, welcome in. Good evening to you as well. Glad you could catch this. Glad we could get you as well. I'm doing good. How about yourself? All right, let's see if he knows anything.
That appellation is...
No, it doesn't know Emily. Scarf?
Yeah,
I could probably, no, I can't show him the scarf, unfortunately. Sandra?
No.
No. Newspaper photo of Malloy.
I saw this man but once, strolling along the thoroughfare. He appeared to drop an article of some sort. When he bent to retrieve it, I espied an object fall from his pocket. It turned out to be a key.
Let's ask him about the key.
You may indeed have the key, and I wish you luck in locating the poor man.
Oh, it's fantastic. All right, that's a great find. Awesome. Let's see. Is there anything else we can ask him about here? Nothing. I think that would get us anything. All right. Hey, that's huge. That's huge. All right, let's get the heck out of this alley now. And see if we can figure out what this... Can we look at the key? Let's examine the key. Alright, so no markings on it.
That doesn't seem to do it.
But I want to see if we can get into the warehouse with that. That would be my first guess for what to do with the key. Let's try that. And see if that gets us anywhere. Cheesy, but well-written and acted enough to make it endearing. I know, Marks, but that's why I love these games, too. Is there's just something charming about it. It may not be, great, but it's charming. The key does get us into the warehouse.
Leads into the warehouse.
All right. Let's get in here, then. All right, we were in here in the last game. We had to scare somebody with a fake clown costume. It was really weird. Let's see what we can find.
What's this? It's a crate with Thomas Malloy's name stenciled right on the side.
All right, here we go.
I'll need to move it out of that tight corner before I can open it.
All right, how do we move it then? I think there's something on top of it. Oh, it's a hook.
This ring looks strong enough to lift the crate.
All right, so there's some sort of puzzle to grab that. Let's keep looking around, Vo.
Sheesh. The way my luck's been going, this will probably be my next apartment.
Grizzly? Nothing super interesting to look at over here. What are these tanks?
These are either oxygen tanks or artillery shells.
Spooky. Luckily, crime doesn't leave this street. What is this?
Arr, well, shiver me timbers. It's a pirate's chest.
You didn't need to do the accent text. Alright, what's in the pirate's chest then? What, a sword? Alright, let's take a look around here.
Arr, a peg leg.
I hope all the prosthetic devices didn't belong to the same pirate.
We have a peg leg now.
Well, blow me down. It's a Lucky Pierre signature souvenir pirate hat.
Is he really gonna keep doing the accent?
Sword looks pretty sharp. It's probably the reason for the peg leg.
Sure.
Must belong to the guy with a hook.
An eye patch right there, and there's a hook right here too.
That's a nasty hook. You can put an eye out with that thing.
Okay, so we got a peg leg for some reason. I don't know why we need that, but okay.
Arr, well, shiver me timbers.
Just shut the chest, Tex. I hope we talk like this forever. That makes one of us. That makes one of us. Alright, anything else interesting to see over here? Doesn't look like it there. Look like anything over here. How about the fuse box?
Control box.
Alright, this looks interesting.
This button must turn on the pulley system.
Alright. Alright, what did that do? It looks like the pulley is right above the box. Alright. That's probably a good thing. Let's head back over here and see if we can lower it.
This button probably lower.
Alright. Now, what does it look like over there? Up. Alright, looks like it might be lowered into place. Let's see, do we have to do anything right now?
The slots on the trolley are lined up with the ring on top of Malloy's crate. Now we just need to find something to connect them with.
Oh. Oh, so we need to put something through the... We need to put something through the whole... Oh my god, are we really? Yep. We're gonna put the peg leg... Okay. Sure. Sure, okay. Well, we figured out what to do with the peg leg. Oh, Joe, the 3D spinning Resident Evil item, they were really proud of 3D back in the day. I kind of love it. As you do. Alright,
This panel must operate the crane. This panel must operate the
no,
crane.
we gotta raise it.
This panel...
We just...
This panel...
Yeah?
This button moves things toward the hand I don't eat with. Won't move any farther in that direction. Looks like the button...
Alright, so we lift it.
That ought to do the trick.
Wait, did that do it? Oh, we just pulled the top? Oh, alright. So now we can open it? Is that all we need to do? Oh, there's something under it, too.
Looks like something fell out of Malloy's crate.
See what that is. Map of Southeast Asia? Okay, that's weird.
What's this? It's a crate.
Alright, we got it open. That's a good thing. Let's see what we can see now. What do we got here?
Plains of Nazca. I don't see any airplanes.
Aha. Take a look at that. Alright, it's a postcard. What else we got in here?
It's a rug or a wall hanging.
Sure, could always use another one of those.
Well, this is certainly an interesting design. I wonder what type of symbols these are.
I don't know. That is very distinct, though. In 3D! One-Eyed Willie's Gold! Finally, after all these years.
What's this? A set of encyclopedias. They look heavy.
And also two-dimensional. Alright, nothing else to see in there. We got a rug and a map? I think? And a photograph of Nazca. What the heck? Alright, not quite as useful as I was hoping, but I suppose that's something. What are these barrels over here?
More barrels of toxic waste. I guess it's cheaper to store it than dispose of it.
I suppose. That's dangerous. Alright, so let's check upstairs while we're in here, see if there's anything up there. There might be something back here. It's hard to tell. Oh, careful, careful! Oh, don't move too fast. What is that over there?
That box looks like it's empty.
It looked like it might have been something.
These are...
That box looks so different. But apparently it's not anything. Oh well, alright, I guess there's nothing up here then. So... what do we do now? We've got tons of items, but I don't even know where to start here. What does this notice here? Health Department notice this building has been condemned by the City of San Francisco Department of Health and Human Services. By order of Judge Joseph A. Wapner. God damn it. I think that was in the first game too, come to think of it.
That door...
Alright. I feel like that might be everything to see out there. Yep. Yeah, they definitely had that there, Joe. You weren't hearing wrong. That is the thing that happened.
Looks like the cops put one of their computerized locks on the door.
You can't actually see the computerized locks, so that's weird. Tex used to have a car. I notice he doesn't have one now. I don't know how we get around or how we leave this street. Something on the ground there? There is something on the ground there.
Some unlucky soul lost his wallet.
Holy crap. Nilo's wallet? What?
So, my landlord dropped his wallet, and it's full of cash. Of course, I could return it.
Oh, we're trying to get the good ending. We are trying to get the good ending. They're gonna give Nilo his goddamn wallet back. Definitely call back. I like that. I like that a lot. Alright. Try less hard. No, we want to get the good ending.
Well, that...
I guess we have to be in conversation with him,
Nilo
probably.
is
Bonsoir, dopey. So you just gonna stand there and stare at my beautiful face?
Nilo's wallet, offer from inventory.
Got a whole new respect for you, snotface.
Wow, yeah, yeah, I believe you, very much so. Well, I don't think he's gonna know anything about anything, because he's a moron. Let's just end the conversation there. Who else could we talk to about all the stuff we found? Not exactly a lot of scholars on the street. Suppose Rook might know something about the tapestry. You know, being a pawn shop owner, he's seen some weird stuff.
What is it about my shop that has you so fascinated?
Must be your radiant personality. Oh, we can actually respond to him.
Give yourself some credit, Rook. You're an extremely charming man.
And you're full of baloney. What do you want?
Saw right through me. Alright, let's see if we recognize any of this.
I don't want that.
No. That's about it, unfortunately. We can ask him about some of this stuff, but I don't think he's going to recognize it. No, we can't even ask him about anything. Alright. He was really delivering. I know, it's so good. Alright. Well, we're going to pay off our debt to the electronics shop before. Let's save again, and then we'll go see about doing that. We'll be very, very poor after that. For Electron. Replace with new save below? Yes. Alright. We'll be very poor, but we might actually be able to...
shop plays hardball.
Actually be able to talk to the guy in there, maybe even... Well, we won't be able to buy some stuff because we'll be poor, but... We can look around, maybe, and see what there is to see in here. See if there's anything we actually want to buy.
Photo analyzer. Most of the photos I've seen don't require much psychiatric help. Now there's utility. A radio that doubles as a boat propeller.
Handy! I've always needed one of those.
These joysticks never seem to provide the satisfaction they promise.
The jokes!
That sucker reminds me of the bill collector that dropped by my office a month ago.
Okay. What else we got in here?
Tissot watches. Last one I had broke down.
Got back here.
Those headphones sound terrible with my Victrola.
I can imagine.
Those headphones sound...
Alright, what else?
This computer has way too many keys.
Oh yeah, all those buttons.
I used to have a battery pack like this for my Robco toys.
Robco? Now all of a sudden I'm thinking of Fallout. It might not be a coincidence either, you never know. I don't have any debt. Well, I still owe my debt to the apartment, the electronics store until I pay that off. But we mostly don't have debt.
Taser. I had one of those once, but I kept zapping myself.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Missile robot. I can't stand that toy ever since it killed my cat Fuzzy.
Gripes! That's horrifying. What does he got right there?
That is one old camera. I don't think they even make film for these anymore.
Have you considered streaming classic Fallouts? I will. They are on my list of games to play. I don't know when I'm going to get around to them, but yeah, I absolutely would. That could be very fun. I know I've never gotten very far in them when I've played them before, but I think with a good build, I could probably make a run at it.
The Robco Combuster. Now that's interesting.
What the heck is a Combuster?
Memo pad. Jeez. Are they still trying to sell these things?
But I've got a memo. What's wrong with memo pads, Tex?
They haven't sold a single visor since I started shopping here.
Who buys visors?
Well, they sure got a great selection of gadgets, gizmos, and thingies.
What else is there to see here?
A relief globe of the moon. That might come in handy if I ever have to relieve myself on the moon.
Hey! What are your thoughts on the techniques they used to do? The talk sequences in something like these Fallout games versus the old FMV method. I love FMVs. I think they're really cool technology. The funny thing is, one of the reasons why people started doing FMVs is not just because they were realistic, but the hope was that green screen technology would allow them to be made really cheaply. It turns out, no, it's actually super expensive to do FMVs, unfortunately. But I love FMVs. One of my favorite styles of games right there.
This spacecraft looks like the escape shuttle from the Moonchild.
Oh yeah, from the last game.
Memo pad. Gee.
Oh, what else we got?
The Moonchild toy space station. Needless to say, it hasn't been a big seller over the last year.
Understandable.
I got one of these, and it's a real beauty.
I don't know what it is, though. Oh, what else is there to see in here? What is this?
Force field keeps out undesirables.
If I remember correctly, most of the stuff we needed to buy in the last game was inside one of these.
I'm afraid my credit card for this slide box was, terminated.
Yeah, we don't have that anymore. What's back here?
I'm not interested in Geigers. Little buggers eat till they explode.
Oh yeah, we had one of those in the last game. They were kind of creepy, and I think could have eaten our faces off if we weren't careful. Can we talk to him at all, or will he just be pissed off at us if we haven't paid our debt?
This guy must...
Ah, Mr. Murphy. Have you decided to pay off your bill?
Well, truth of the matter is, I'm still a little short on cash. Any way we can set up some payments?
No financing. Come back when you can pay the full amount.
I mean, we can. I just don't know if we want to. I don't know. Should we do it, chat? Should we pay him off? I don't know. I suppose we may. Let's just do it. Let's see. I wonder how seamless a game like this could be made today. Have like Google Earth sharpness with HD videos. It'd be tricky. There's still some difficulties with it, but I think it could be done. Yeah, why they already financed me the money. Why wouldn't they take payments? I think they think I'm too delinquent. They don't trust me with financing anymore. Yeah, we'll pay what we owe for the good ending. It's true. And hey, Samus, good morning. How are you doing today?
This guy.
Unless you're ready to settle your account, I suggest you take your business elsewhere.
All right, let's pay him the money.
All right.
Here's your money.
Now, when do I get my new credit card?
You don't. From now on, it's cash only. If you see something you like, ask me about it, and I'll give you a price.
Yeah, they don't trust me with credit anymore. This is unfortunate. They made a new Tex Murphy game? I know, that's actually what got me back into FMVs. Tex Murphy, The Tesla Effect. They're working on another Tex Murphy as well called Tex Murphy, The Poison Pawn, which I believe is due out either late this year or maybe early next year. Either way, I'm excited.
This guy must be the new store manager.
Alright, can we talk to him about anything else now?
I'm here to answer questions about the merchandise, and that's all. If you see something you're interested in, ask me about it, and I'll give you a price. Then if you want to buy it, you give me the cash, and you take it with you. Got it? Good.
That is a wicked buzz when he's speaking right there. Let's see, is there anything we actually want to get? We can ask you about the tasers.
Those are tasers. They're a joy buzzer for the 21st century. Kids love them. $33 a piece.
A little pricey, but not impossible. How about the combustor?
Ah, the Robco Combuster. If you need to find out a safe combination, this is the gadget for you. Attach it to the surface of a safe, then turn the dial. It'll show you all the numbers in the combination. The only glitch is that it doesn't give you the exact order the numbers are used in. It's still a bargain at $50.
Sounds fantastic. What about the visual analyzing apparatus?
The visual analyzing apparatus allows you to examine objects and enhance different quadrants digitally. It's a steal at only $70.
Some cool stuff in here, but we don't actually have like more than like $70 right now. So until we actually know for certain we need this stuff, I'm gonna hold off on it. Being made by fans but assisted by Big Fish, had one of the devs turn up into chat last night. Nice, nice. And Chris Jones's text, of course. How could you possibly do a Tex Murphy game without Chris Jones at this point? I would be deeply upset if they tried. And hey, Failed Me, welcome in. How are you doing today? Good to see ya. Alright. Well, it feels like we've been everywhere. Let's see, we can't go in the Flamingo still, can we? No, we cannot. The back door is still locked. I feel like we've been everywhere and we've talked to everyone. Buy him out completely, take over the company, fire him, issue your own credit card? That seems ambitious, and also I'm not sure that it helps us with the case that much. But ambitious. I like ambition. I'm tempted to get a hint. See if we can get a little direction here, because we have, like I said, talked to everybody. We've got a ton of items, but just nothing to do with it right now. We got the weird tapestry, we got the photograph of Nazca, Apple of Asia, Malloy's weird letter, Airport of the Gods, we got the scarf that gave us the name Emily, photograph of Malloy with a llama, the photo of the kid, the untranslated letter. Let's get a hint, if we get a little direction where we're going. Wow, so there's a lot of different things we could be doing right now, I imagine. Finding more money sounds nice. Oh, alright, so there's a lot of things we could be doing, so let's not actually get a hint then. Let's look around a little bit. We have a map of the band Asia. Probably more than I ever need to know about the band Asia, but there it is.
Rusty's front.
Alright, so we can't take the cop lock off, but they did mention something about that secret door off to the side, if we could just find that, but I don't know if we'll be able to. Like I said, I'm wondering if it's just a pixel hunt. I have no idea. Or if we need to get some more information before we can actually do something with it. I don't know, I'm not seeing anything. Just running my mouse over. Every time, I keep thinking I see something, but I'm just going off the side there. No, I don't see anything. Well... Can we interact with the sign here?
Streetlights here work about half the time, and usually during the day.
Nice. Oh, let's see if we can talk to Clint again? We haven't really gotten
I
much
heard
from him.
you're working on some kind of mystery. I'd like to meet the sap that hired you.
Screw you, Clint. Let's rise above the sarcasm.
You know, I'm in such a good mood. I think I'll just ignore that comment. How about answering a few questions?
Oh, he's a bum. What is he gonna know about any of this?
Well, look, I appreciate the gesture, but no thanks.
He's not gonna know about any of this. Let's see if we can ask him about anything.
Emily? Yeah, you must be talking about the girl who sings at the Flamingo. She's come by here a couple times with a gigantic guy named Gus Leach.
Well, what do you know? We actually did get some new information there. The true detective work in these games is pixel hunting. It's the non-glamorous part of detective work. They never talk about that on TV, but it's very important to solving crimes.
He runs the Fuchsia Flamingo, and he might be Emily's boyfriend. They come by every once in a while and order the bliss on a biscuit. Actually, now that you mention it, the last time those two were here, Leach dropped a key under his seat, and I didn't find it until after they left.
Well, what do you know? Talking to Clint was actually the thing we need to do.
I've been meaning to run it down to the Flamingo, but if you're gonna go that way, drop it off for me.
Sure, I can do that. All right, excellent, excellent.
So Emily works at the Flamingo with someone named Gus Leach. Now that I got the key, maybe I should go ahead and pay him a little visit.
All right, I like this. Gotta say, there's something I love about old FMV games. Not sure if it's the cheap effects or obvious still shots with the scene freezes. I love everything about it, Karif. I think it's just so charming. It's such a brief period in time when we got FMVs, but it was such a cool idea and such a unique look. I love that. What is it with people always dropping shit around here? People need to get key rings, is what I understand here. People in this game need to learn about the magical technology that is key rings, I think. I think that's what they were taking away here. Alright, the key must be to the back entrance to the Flamingo, I think. We're gonna save again back here. And then see if we can head inside and see if we can get some more information in there. Perhaps? Outside Flamingo. There we go. This is 96. Wallet chains were popular at this point, true, but it takes place in the future. Clearly the trend has ended by then. Use Leach's key in the door. Bingo.
This must be...
Let's head inside.
Didn't mean to wake you, Emily. I'm sorry. How did you get in here?
Let's just hand over the key.
You recognize this? It's your key. You dropped it down by Coy Tower, but I brought it by just to check and make sure it was the right one.
Well, you're a regular Boy Scout, aren't you?
It's true. Let's try for some information.
What's funny you'd say that, because I used to be a Boy Scout, Troop 77. But now I'm a PI, and I'd like to ask you a few questions.
What's that smell?
Ooh, should we show him the scarf? Or would he ask a lot of questions if we have, what might be his girlfriend's scarf? I don't know, this seems a little dangerous. This seems a little dangerous, but might be... I don't know, there shows some manners in the middle, too. So I'm not sure why they would have that and the scarf. Well, we did just save. Let's try just being straightforward again. Nickums! Nickums, welcome in and thank you for the raid. How was your stream? How have you been? What do we got in here? I see Kiwi, I see Nick the Greek, the lady of the hour herself, Nickums, welcome in. Good to see you, everybody, and good to see the... no, I shouldn't say good to see cat buttholes. That's a weird thing to say. I won't say that. I won't finish that sentence. Good to see your lovely emotes there, Neeks. How are you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. And for anybody that doesn't know me, my name is Shane. That is Shane is Games. I play the obscure, the unusual, and the nostalgic. And today, I am playing FMV adventure game Tex Murphy, the Pandora Directive. We're investigating a missing person's case, and maybe... we're either about to get some information or maybe get punched to death. I'm not sure. We got a couple ways this could go. Let's see. Nickums, everything has been going great. Had having so much fun in Skyrim. Awesome. Awesome. Good to return to the old classics sometimes. I'm glad you're having fun. Are you playing, I was going to say, are you playing modded or unmodded? I'm imagining you're playing modded. How modded is it right now? Alright, so we're going to just show him what he's smelling right there and see if hopefully he's going to listen to our explanation before he murders us.
I'm not sure, but my best guess is this is what you're smelling. Oh, it's not mine. Really?
Where'd you get this?
Ooh. We need information. Let's tell it to him straight.
Well, I found it next door at the Ritz. That's where I live, and I've been trying to find out who it belongs to.
I'll make sure it gets to the right person. Now, why don't you run along before I call the cops?
Well, I'm not sure, but I think Mr. Leach and I hit it off pretty darn well. At least he told me what I wanted to know. Emily lives at the Flamingo. Now I'll just have to find another way into the club, get past that big mutant. Maybe Chelsea could help. Seems to me she mentioned having a membership to the club. If she's home, I'll apologize and see if she'll go out for a drink with me. Maybe at the Fuchsia Flamingo.
I have no idea where Chelsea lives, though, is the problem there. Let's see. Shane plays obscure retro games, and also Star Wars The Old Republic, where he's a goody two-shoes Jedi who refuses the dark side. Screw the dark side. Jedi all the way, man! Collecting all the giant toes? Oh, it's so disgusting having those in your inventory. And you can eat them! You can eat them, and that's the worst thing. Literally the worst thing. Oh god, I need to get out of this alley.
Escape.
So am I supposed to know where Chelsea's apartment is? Because I don't feel like I do. Or am I supposed to know how to travel in this game? Because I don't know that either.
Another standard issue section offense.
No. As in the last game, we could just hop in our car and go somewhere else, but in this game, we don't appear to have a car. I don't know what happened to our poor car, but it doesn't seem to be around here. Is it though? Is it the worst? You can also eat human hearts. Human hearts is just like, I don't know, it's organs. It's not terrible compared to freaking toes. Seems like that's grosser. Weak for the munchies? I can respect that. The dark side is cookies, they do. Cookies are nice, that's true. Seriously, Tex keeps talking about Chelsea's apartment like I'm supposed to know where that is.
Oh, Chelsea's not a...
And I don't. And that's really weird. The only apartment building I know around here is the Ritz. I don't think. And then it crashed. Well, we saved right outside the Ritz. That's not the worst thing in the world. You want to continue the current game in progress? Sure. Oh no, did it quick save? We don't have the key. Where are we right now? That was a quick load. Well, we'll see if the chocolate guy still has the key, and if not, we'll know exactly where we are. We killed it, boys! I died. I died and it sucked. Oh, jeez.
If you're here for chocolate, you're out of luck. I'm all out of stock until tomorrow.
I'm not here for chocolate, Clint. Just answer a few questions. Nobody gets hurt.
Let's see.
He runs the Fuchsia Flamingo, and he might be Emily's boyfriend.
Yeah, we already got the key. So they quick saved right outside the Flamingo, I think. So wow, all right. Okay, that's good. That's good. So we didn't lose any progress, I don't think. That's awesome. Whew. This run is dead. We're good. We're good. We're good. Darkseid is just a zombie virus that affects midichlorians. Vaccinate your Jedi kids. If you could vaccinate against the Darkseid, I would recommend it very highly. I would watch that, Kiwi. Great British Bake Off with all the Star Wars characters? Hell yeah. You know Vader'd be force choking everybody. But what are you gonna do? I'm gonna peek in the hints, see if they say anything about Chelsea, because I honestly don't know. No, they don't mention Chelsea in here. Unless it's under finding a way to meet Emily. Because they mentioned Chelsea there, but I don't know where Chelsea's apartment is. Excuse me. Vader would make a wicked souffle? Oh, I bet he would. I bet he would use the Force to make it rise. I could see it. Dr. Gus Leach of the Fuchsia Flamingo, we already did. Wait, do we have a travel command somewhere? Is that a thing? Oh, god damn it, we just have a travel command. Son of a... Probably should have noticed that. So we don't have a car we need to click on, we just click the... I'm just gonna take a... Everything's fine. We're good. Trainwreck. As Nightbot's like, shh, don't tell him. Don't tell him. The big travel button that's literally been sitting in the corner of the UI for the entire game. How long have I been playing? 3 hours. For the last 3 hours, it's been staring at me and I never actually... Oh, okay. We're good. We're good. It's fine. Okay. Let's head over to Chelsea's apartment. Sure.
When I get to Chelsea's apartment at the Four Gables, there's a knot in my stomach as big as a cantaloupe. She's probably convinced I stood her up. I'll be lucky if she even talks to me.
Right. She might be pissed at us. Alright, let's play cool. It's fine. Chelsea?
Hi. You're just a little late, aren't you?
Let's try and head her off with the pass.
Okay. I know this looks really bad, and you're probably really upset with me.
You're damn right I'm upset. I didn't deserve to be stood up.
You don't. It's true. Let's not mince words.
It's not what you think, Chelsea. I was working on this case and I got jumped by someone. I was out cold the whole time I was supposed to be here.
Oh, I have heard a lot of lame excuses, but this has got to be the worst one ever.
It's not working. Let's agree.
I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's true. I was out for like 16 hours.
And why should I believe you?
Do we have physical evidence? Can we just resort to physical evidence? I suppose that is the thing we could try. Should have made a grab for the ice cream. I feel like that's the best conflict resolution. She might actually tear my head off. I'm a little terrified let's let's try resorting to physical evidence, if we've got any.
Well, feel my head. This lump is either the place where I got hit or I sprouted a brain tumor the size of a tennis ball.
Ooh. Are you okay?
Worked! all of these responses sound good. I don't know where to start. Let's just try in need, because we actually do need some help here.
Nothing a little TLC and 4 fingers of bourbon wouldn't take care of.
Nice.
I could use a little drink myself. Unfortunately, I'm out of everything. Where should we go?
Well, how about the Fuchsia Flamingo?
Funny you should mention that place. I just got a membership there last week, and I've been wanting to try it out.
I wait for Chelsea to get gussied up, and then we fly down to the Flamingo. Chelsea's in a sunny mood, and I'm relieved that she's forgiven me for standing her up. Gus Leach meets us at the door. He greets Chelsea warmly, then gives me a less than neighborly look. Maybe he'd be friendlier if I were wearing a sexy black dress like Chelsea has on, but probably not.
I'm sorry, error, not enough memory? What? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? What is, what? Oh, DOS error encounter. What? Okay, that's all right. Oh, and it closed itself. That's cool. Thank you for that. Okay, we might need to. Okay, let me Google that for a second. Let me see if I can find what's going on there. That's not really what I was expecting there. All right, so someone else got the crash in the exact same place. So that's a thing. Cool. Oh, we just need to change the memory size and the config? All right, that's easy enough. What year is this? I don't even know anymore. Sometimes, man, I'm not sure. I got questions. All right. Give me a second to go into the configuration and just give the game some more memory to play around with. Apparently, that's all we need to do. That's easy enough. Goddamn, not enough memory. Excuse me! Friggin' excuse me! It's embarrassing. What's it under? S or T? Tex Murphy 4, there we go. That was funny, though. I like that at least. The flabbergasting is intense. It definitely, like, blew my brain right out the back of my skull there. What the hell? Use a RAM doubler like a Johnny Mnemonic. If only. If only. Yeah, the game tried to imagine me in a sexy black dress, and it just couldn't take it. Absolutely destroyed it right there. Couldn't handle it. I can respect that. I can understand that. Alright, so... give me just a moment. Open up the configuration file. Luckily, I've been messing around with DOSBox configuration for a bit here. So we'll just change the mem size from 16 to 32. Try saving that. I'd put it to 64, but that might terrify it. We don't want to scare the poor thing. Oh, jeez. Well, thank you, Zinken. I appreciate that. Excuse me, sir or madam. I'll have you know my memory is just fine. Thank you. All right. Try this again. Gosh dang it. All right. So this time we don't get that cool auto load or anything. So this is the last one. That's the last save we have, I guess. Doesn't actually say what our note is there. And it looks like it's the most recent one. Was this before we... yeah, we still have Leech's key. Dang it. Alright, so we lost a little bit of progress there, but we should be able to blaze through this pretty quickly.
This must be the back door to the Flamingo.
What's the donation goal for Shane to play the next game in a black dress? Whatever the number is, it's too high, I assure you. Alright, so hand over the key. We'll just do exactly what we did last time. in the interest of not saves coming through this. Let's see, we'll try for some information. And then we'll show him the scarf. And then we'll tell it to him straight.
Well, I'm not sure, but I think Mr. Leach and I hit it off pretty darn well. At least he told me what I wanted to do.
Meaning you're willing to lower the goal for us, meaning no one's ever going to hit it.
Now I'll just have to find another way into the club, get past that big mutant. Maybe Chelsea could help. Seems to me she mentioned having a membership to the club. If she's home, I'll apologize and see if she'll go out for a drink with me. Maybe at the Fuchsia Flamingo.
Alright, so we're gonna save here before the bad crashy thing. And increment file and save, add comment. I don't know where you can see these comments. It didn't look like we could see it before. Before Chelsea apartment. There we go. Alright. Now we're going to travel to Chelsea's apartment. And we're going to just do all the same options before again.
When I get to Chelsea's apartment...
Just in the interest of, like I said, not save scumming. Head her off at the pass. We don't mince words. We agree.
Why should I believe you?
We resort to physical evidence.
Ooh.
In need.
I could use a little drink.
Well, how about the I wait for Chelsea to get gussied up, and then we fly down to the Flamingo. Chelsea's in a sunny mood, and I'm relieved that she's forgiven me for standing her up. Gus Leach meets us at the door. He greets Chelsea warmly, then gives me a less than neighborly look. Maybe he'd be friendlier if I were wearing a sexy black dress like Chelsea has on, but probably not.
No Emmys, no Emmys, no Emmys. Yes! "32 megs of memory. Hell yes.
So what do you think?
Let's be diplomatic.
Well, it's quite a place. Interesting decor.
I think it's great. But then, of course, I've always been attracted to blatant tackiness.
Should I take that personally?
Take it any way you like. Do you remember yesterday I told you I had something I wanted to tell you?
Yeah.
Well, lately I've been thinking more about us.
Ooh, this is going places. And Harris Corderman, well, to be fair, we never see you below the sternum, so you could be draped in a black curtain. It's true. It's true. You never know what's going on downstairs. Great mystery of the stream. Let's see. Let's prepare ourselves.
How many drinks should I have before I hear this? 4? 5?
I have to admit, up until a couple of weeks ago, I thought you were just another smug and sensitive bag of male hormones. I couldn't even figure out why I was attracted to you, until I decided it was just another misguided response and me feeling like I was getting old.
Wow! I'm breathless. What a diss! Holy shit! Gosh, how do we even... Wow. Wow. Oh, how do we... How on earth do we react to this? Honestly, we're gonna have to go see.
Well, stop. I'm blushing.
But now that I've gotten to know you better, underneath it all, I realize that you're a really decent guy. And like I always said, I've always been attracted to you. In a rugged, lost boy sort of a way.
I'll take it. It's still not a no, I suppose, but we're getting stomped over on the way to the yes. It's not a great way. Let's try A.
Let me get this straight. All I've had to do is wait until you've turned 30.
Turning 30 has just made me consider what's important. Do you know what I mean?
I guess so.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Fuchsia Flamingo proudly presents your entertainment for this evening. Now, please give a warm welcome for luscious Lucy Love.
bar is this? Wow, jeez! That's spooky!
Now that little item looks familiar. It's the brooch and scarf I found in Malloy's room. Leach must have returned it to its rightful owner, I guess. Nice to meet you, Emily.
Alright, so we know that's Emily for sure. That's good.
You were married before, right? You never talk about it.
Well, it was more like the Inquisition than a marriage. People tell me to go to hell. I tell them I've already been there.
Ouch.
Well, would you ever try it again? I mean, with someone new.
Boy, Louie was right. This girl is a knockout. Maybe a little heavy on the makeup, but still.
Tex!
Whoa. Man, I gotta find a way to ask her some questions about her boyfriend, Malloy. Unfortunately, Leach hasn't taken his eyes off me since I came in.
Tex!
Maybe Chelsea could distract Leach for a minute, and then I could... No. She probably wouldn't understand why I wanted to meet Emily in her room.
Paging Mr. Murphy, do I need to repeat the question?
Tex!
Huh? No. You were talking about marriage? Would I do it again?
Well... well...
Tex!
Yeah, I might if I thought it was the right thing to do.
Tex! Oh, this is painful. This is actually killing me. Tex!
Malloy must be some kind of dynamo if he can handle her. I'm gonna have to make my move pretty soon. As soon as Leach gives me an opening, I'll slip up to her room.
Tex, it's not polite to stare, especially at other women.
No, it's not like that, Chelsea. This woman might be tied to a case that I'm working on. I hope I get a chance to talk to her tonight.
So that's why you suggested that we come here tonight, right? You used me to get in here so that you could follow some damn lead?
It's going bad.
Well, not for some damn lead. I wanted to take you out for your birthday. I just figured I could kill two birds with one stone.
Two birds?
Allow me to rephrase that.
No, you're not talking your way out of this one. I can't believe I ever thought you were anything but a self-centered creep.
Give me a chance to explain.
No, you know what? I'm not interested in talking to you. You know, I don't think this is going to work. We're friends right now, and I just think we better leave it like that. Thanks.
Hey.
Don't even think about leaving without paying for the drinks.
Why didn't you stop her? She owed half the tab.
Why don't you be a gentleman and pick up the tab?
Woman. Well, the bright side is now I don't have to explain to Chelsea why I'm going to make a break for Emily's room. I go back to the table and wait for Leach to be distracted. When my opportunity appears, I head towards the facilities, then hang a quick right and hurry up the stairs.
That was painful, Chenenin. Agony. Tex, you colossal idiot.
Come near me, not scream. I mean it.
Hold on. I just need to talk to you for a minute.
What do you want?
My name's Tex Murphy. I'm looking for Thomas Malloy.
I know you.
Have we met?
No, you're a detective, right? Listen, I have to get ready for my next set. Why don't you have a seat right over here? I've heard you can help people.
I do my best.
You think you can help me?
Well, it depends on the problem.
I think someone's gonna murder me.
Oh.
Why would you think that?
It started a couple days after Thomas left. I got a weird call. Someone asked me where Thomas had gone. I told them I didn't know, and they hung up. A couple days later, I found a note in my room. After I read it, I was so scared. I told Gus. He told me not to worry about it. That it was just some freak who gets off on scaring women. But I know it's not like that. It's serious.
Oh, this sounds like something the police ought to handle.
Gus says he'll protect me. He doesn't want the police or anyone else taking care of me. I know he means well. But sometimes... But he's always been so good to me. I don't know what to do.
I'll need to take a look at the note, if you still got it.
I do. But I tore it up after I read it. I was gonna throw it away, but I decided to save it and give it to the police.
Good girl. Now, have you received any calls or messages like this since then?
No. But I feel like someone's watching me.
I'll check that out. By the way, you tell me your real name?
Emily. Emily Sue Patterson.
Listen, Emily, I'll do what I can. But you gotta promise me that you'll tell me everything about Dr. Malloy.
Well, that's probably fair. I think I can trust you. Why are you looking for him?
Actually, I was hired by a friend of his to find him.
Hey, Emily, you're on it. What the hell are you doing in here?
Oh, crap.
Gus, it's okay. He just came up for an autograph picture. I'll be right
Get the photo
down.
another time. Get the hell out.
Oh, no.
We were done anyway. Good night, Lucy.
Don't bother going back to your table. Just keep on walking right out of my club. If I see the flamingo again, I'll break your legs.
Well, my bar tab's on the table. Guess that means the drinks are on you. Night, Lucy.
Oh, you didn't have to pay anything. I suppose that's something. Should end your ranked. Excellent. Getting in there. Day 3. The Black Arrow Killer. Was that the name Chelsea was trying to think of in the intro? Quite possibly. Making good progress tonight, though. I'm happy. Day 3 on the first day streaming it? I'm happy.
I keep thinking about Chelsea and the way we left things last night. Should I call her and apologize again? Let her cool off for a while. And maybe I've blown it with her for good. Small consolation is I got into the Flamingo, spoke to Emily, and have the note she gave me, which I'm hoping will give me a new lead to locating Malloy.
The Black Arrow is a Skyrim book series. Oh, nice. Hashtag progress. Alright, so let's save now that we're on day 3 real quick. Now I'm worried about more crashes and whatnot. Start of day 3. There we go. And then let us take a look at the Emily's note scraps. Alright, we did a puzzle just like this in Under a Killing Moon. As you'd imagine, it's basically put the note scraps back together. Alright. So I don't think we can rotate the note scraps. That's actually a good thing. That'll make this a little tiny bit easier. Although some of these look like they're sideways, so maybe not. Oh, that's weird. That is weird. Might even date back to Morrowind. Nice. Trench coat, Stetson, dress shirt, and white high-top sneakers. That is text to a T right there. And Mazonga, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope all is well with you. Alright. This will take a little time, but we can chat while we're doing this. Let's see. Yeah, some of these letters look like they're the wrong way. Like I said, I don't think I can actually rotate these pieces, so I'm not sure what's up with that. Right now, I'm going to try and get all the edge pieces over to the right edges. Start from there. Get right over here. Yeah, I guess you do need good shoes to be running after suspects. That's true. That is true. Not too many that have real explicit edges, which is odd. There's this brown stain as well. Hopefully we'll figure out what to do with that. There's a little bit of an arrow symbol right there. Like the black arrow killer, perhaps? Maybe. I don't see anything that connects to anything else yet, is the problem. Kind of need something to get us started here. Yeah, there absolutely are some that look like they're upside down. Oh, no, I can rotate them. I can rotate them with the arrow keys. All right, yeah. That's going to make things a bit harder. Although, knowing we can turn all the letters right side up might actually be a good thing. Let's see what we can do about turning the letters the right way, at least. So that probably goes up there. We don't know about that one. That's a start. That's a start. Try turning any letters we can see that are really obviously upside down. Right side up. That one right there. That one's probably like that. It's probably like that. If that's like that. All right. That's a W and an A. Do we see the other piece of that anywhere? Not sure we do. Not sure which way that one goes either. We got an A right there, but that's not the right one. And of course there's no music in here either. We really could use some of that, but no, it's just deadly silent in here. That's unfortunate. What could go over to the side? Do we have... We have a piece with an edge like that somewhere. This maybe? No, it doesn't fit in there. Feeling it's probably like that. No, I don't think I see anything with that very distinctive edge, unfortunately. I don't know what fits right there. That would be a good starting place, but I don't see anything. Alright, where do we go to next then? Something that fits on the side, maybe? I don't know. This one looks like I'm, so I'm going to imagine this fits over there somewhere, but that's not really helping us right this second. Oh, where to even start here? It's close. Oh, jeez! Holy crap! Now we got music! Harris Carver, you scared the bejesus out of me. Thank you so much for the 8-month resub right there. You see, I don't even have to be playing a horror game to get jump scared. Yeah, no, I think that was a worse jump scare than anything I got in Dead Space. Harris, thank you so much for 8 months of support. That means a lot. I appreciate that. I just need a little bit of a breath. Don't mind me. Oh, God. I'm awake. I'm good. Don't need me any caffeine. No, sir. I'm just fine. Don't worry about me. Harris, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. You enjoy those emotes, my friend. Oh, all right. We need to find out what fits to some side of this. Unless we can find another word that maybe fits together here. We could work with that, I suppose. I don't know that we're going to be so lucky. This is a big flat piece right here, though. So this, I'm going to suspect either goes on the top or the bottom. I'm not sure. You think it's the one? Well, don't forget, we're under adventure game rules, so feel free to jump in if you think you see something, if you can see a way to point it to me. And Mazonga, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, as long as you haven't played this game before or seen it be played, feel free to jump in on any of these puzzles. We'll solve it together. It's a team effort. It'll be a team effort. And that looks like an... Oh, here we go. Is this it? Watch? Ooh, I think I found it. All right. All right, watch right there. And there should be an H at the end, too. That could be another hint as well. That could be something. Let's see. Do we have an H somewhere real clearly? Oh, that was the one you saw? That was crap? Excellent, excellent. We're getting this. We are getting this. Let's see what we got. Oh, I think this H fits right here, too. All right, that's something. That's something as well. Nice, nice. All right. That's good. Is this what we need? Yeah, it is. Watching? Possibly? Possibly watching. We're getting somewhere here, slowly but surely. All right, can we see the rest of that G? Is this it right here? Oh, it is. All right, so she mentioned it was a creepy note, so maybe this is watching you is what it's building to here? Watching you, possibly? I'm. There's an I'm right here, but I don't think I can... Oh, all right. I see where we're going with this. So the I'm is the very first thing here. There we go. So I'm watching you. We need the rest of the you, but that's good progress right there. That is very good. Where is the rest of that, though? I don't see anything that looks like a you or a your. Up here? Top left corner. There it is. Good catch. I'm watching you. Very nice, Zig. Very nice catch right there. All right, I'm watching you. We've got that. Got that. Now, if we can find the bottom of that, I think that might be our next thing. Start like a puzzle and solve the corners first. The problem is we don't know what direction anything goes in here. So we got one corner at least, but I'm not sure that's the right corner, though, is the tricky part. You know, we don't have any colors. We don't have... Yeah, it's hard to tell what edge, what goes on what edge or anything. So I think the lettering is a good start. So we're trying to figure out if we can get the rest of the I'm, if we can get the rest of the you. I think that'd be our next step right here. I think this might be what I'm looking for, too. Let's check this. And Awashi, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good day so far. There we go. That is the rest of the U right there. The big piece in the middle, was that the one I just grabbed? I was quicker than you. Awesome. That was the one you were thinking. Cool. All right, now... I kind of want to see if we can get the rest of the Y right there, because that could be handy. Right above exit, you think, ooh, that might be it. Maybe? No, I don't think that quite fits there, unfortunately. But Bob, welcome in. Oh, this might be it. No, that's not it either. Let's see. That's probably not it either. We've got a bunch of things that could be an I. Probably not that one either. This one? No, probably not that one either. Let's see. Washi, you're having a good day? I'm having a good day too. Having a good weekend. Let's see. The one below I'm looks like it might fit. Right here? Oh, right there. All right, yeah, just move that right into place. Good catch there, Chinenin. Let's see, top left corner fits on the right. This one right here. I see the little juke right there. There's the rest of you, and we got a start of another word right there. That's interesting. All right, we've got the whole top of the sheet. That's a good start. Let's see if we can check any edge pieces. See if we have any edges that fit maybe right where we are. That'd be cool. We don't have many edge pieces to begin with, because if you notice, the edges aren't super sharp in here. You know, the top is, and I think the bottom is as well, but like over here, the left edge and the right edge are very jagged. It's hard to tell what's an edge piece and what isn't, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't see much else that I'd be willing to bet for certain goes in there, so let's not mess with that right now. Let's see, middle of the bottom row over the little piece, does that fit under the I'm? Let's see, this piece right here. It doesn't look like this one fits anywhere that I can see. No, it doesn't look like that one does just yet. Oh, do we have the bottom half of this word? Oh, that fits right there. T-U-R, or T-U-R. I wonder what that is. And this? T-U-R-E-S? All right, we're getting somewhere getting this word. That's a good thing. Doesn't go right there. Oh, no worries, no worries. Let's see, can you pull the non-fitting pieces apart again? They overlap a bit. Oh, like down here? Yeah, let me get some more space right there. That's a good call. We got a little bit of space there. That should help. This has a hard edge on it, so it's this right here on the top. That's definitely an edge somewhere. I think it probably goes on the bottom, honestly. I'm going to go ahead and rotate it like that. Actually, wait, hang on. I'm going to rotate it like that. No, it definitely doesn't fit right there. In case I could be wrong about that being a hard edge, I'm not sure. Or I could be wrong about that other piece, maybe. Let's look into that real quick. Hang on. Take this piece, rotate it like that, maybe? Possibly. And then possibly this big piece. It's right here. I think that might be. That may very well be. So let's see if we can find something that fits the rest of there. I think you're right about it being a bottom piece. Excellent, excellent. All right, what do we got next? Once we find that burn, I think that'll help as well. What fits right there is the next question. It's a very distinctive mark right there. And I think that's the way that goes. Supersaurus Duper, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Top left piece on bottom. This right here? Oh. Maybe? Oh no, right here. I think you are correct. And that looks like a bit of an arrow symbol. Where is the rest of that? Right here? Oh yeah, I think we got something here. Hang on. Scooch some stuff around, make some room here. There we go. And that snaps in right there. Okay. Okay, now we got something. Let's see. See, the middle piece fits on. I might have moved it around there, unfortunately. The one I just moved up to the top. Oh shoot, was it this? Oh, that does snap in right there. All right. What on earth word are they spelling out there? Do I see what could fit in there? Oh, maybe. There we go. All right, that fits right in there. Good deal. Pictures? Oh, it could be pictures. This? Yeah, here we go. That's definitely is pictures. All right, we're making, oh man, we're doing really good here. There we good? All right. I have pictures, maybe? Something about pictures? I'm not sure. There we go. Take pictures? Possibly. Lectures? I'm not sure they'd be talking about lectures. Take pictures? Could be take pictures. Here we go. No, not right there. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, take pictures. What could that mean? Fortunately, we don't have any more partial. We don't have any more partial letters here. I think. No, we already tried that. That's the mirrored one. Shiitake pictures? Quite possibly. Threatening her with mushrooms. That's terrifying. So this edge right here is, I think, we got what we got to focus on. Awashi, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Now, this is very distinct right there. So if we could find what snaps into this weird little jagged spot. Let's see, that lower piece on the right is part of B. We got the B right here. I don't know where that fits, though. But you think this might fit in with B? Not that right there. This one right here? No, not that one either. Very right-hand side middle fits on top of the bottom part. Jeez. One of these? Oh, this right here. I think that's what you mean right there. That snaps right into place. Let's see, the B fits below pictures. Not 100% right here. Might be right there. Not sure. Let's see, very bottom right under I'm. All the way down here? We still never figured out what that is. Oh! Hello! Oh, that snaps in nice. Good call. Good call. We've only got a couple things left that still could be letters, so we got to be getting close to that. Oh, it's left. I was on the wrong side. You can tell I'm getting tired here. Let's see, top right to the middle. One of these? I'm trying to snap together letters is the thing, mainly. I still want to figure out what goes right here. Such a weird, distinctive shape. You'd think it would be easy to fit something in there. There's too many caps. I think why she meant the triangle bottom goes right under I'm. This one? Possibly? I don't see where that could fit. That's close, but not quite. Does it fit in here? No? Sorry, I know it's really hard to describe pieces when it's, it's right in the middle. Right here. The right's triangle. This one right here? Oh, it's close. It's close, but not quite. The one you just placed above exit goes literally on the side below pictures. All right, this one right here goes on the side above pictures. I don't see anywhere to place it there, if that's the one you mean. The bottom right triangle. All right, I got this one. Is that the one you think goes up there? Oh, I think you're right. All right, yeah, that one does snap in there. Excellent, excellent. And this looks familiar. There we go. I take pictures. I take pictures. Now we're getting somewhere. What goes right there? So close. This piece right here. Here we go. All right, I take pictures. That should be easy to find something to fit in there, but it doesn't look like it is. I take pictures and that, no, I'm not sure if that fits in there. That might. That might, I'm not 100% certain. Be afraid, all right. Oh, here we go. Yeah, we're fitting something together here. Carefully get this into place. And that goes right there. And then, how do we wrap this up? Let's snap this big piece in right there. Nice. Are we missing pieces? I suppose that's possible. Be afraid. Boom! All right, we did it.
Well, Emily Stalker was careful not to leave anything traceable on this note. The only distinctive thing about it is the black arrow symbol.
Oh, GG's to you guys, Chad. You helped so much with that one. Thank you so much. This is why I love playing point-and-click adventure games. We can all work together on this. All right, so there is Emily's threatening note. I'm watching you. I take pictures. Be afraid. There's nothing, not really any good information there aside from the black arrow, but that's something. But thank you so much for the GGs, everyone. I appreciate that. Let's go ahead and save. Let's go ahead and save so we don't have to do that again. It's fun, but it's also time consuming. Fixed notes. Yeah, the language too. The fact that he's threatening to take pictures is creepy, but possibly something we can work with. Prompt Commander, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Doesn't seem too eloquent, but he might also not be trying to not give away anything by using that clipped language as well. That could be part of something. Alright, so let's use the vid phone first thing. We'll see if maybe we can get in touch with Chelsea, and maybe see if maybe we can make her not angry at us? Or failing that, we can call Malloy and see if he can give us anything about all the
new vid phone is
information we get. Alright, we can't call Chelsea, unfortunately. Let's just call Gordon.
Hello, Mr. Murphy. How goes the investigation?
It's coming along.
Please, please, I am at your disposal.
I really wish we could show him some things we have in our inventory, but I don't think we can. Emily Sue Patterson?
I can't place the name.
Dang it, so he doesn't know her. Can't help with the stalker, can't help with Emily's notes. Does he know Lucy Love?
The name is new to me.
No, I figured. So no, there's not really any information I can get from him because I can't show him any of the weird stuff I found. That's unfortunate. She blocked us? I don't know that we ever knew her number in the first place, honestly. Oh, she might be down at the newspaper stand. I might just be able to go down to the newspaper stand and talk to her there. That's possible. I hadn't considered that. Alright, did we... I don't know that we really accomplished that much. We could go down to the police station today and see if we can get anything that way, because apparently the police station is another one of the locations on our map. When full motion video was new and they had to put it in everything. I love that, though. I love FMV. I wish it's starting to come back slowly. I know it's never going to be big, but I love FMV games. Welcome in, Prompt Commander. Alright, so Chelsea is unfortunately not at the newsstand. That's not a good sign.
The newsstand's vacant.
That's not great. Alright. Well, I don't know if anything has changed today. We'll check a couple things, then we'll try and go to the police station and see if they can help us with anything. I suspect having the assembled note might be something we can show the cops.
Smells like Louie's got a batch of his special chili simmering in the kitchen over the brewing stew.
That might be a thing we can do next.
Wife, you just missed Chelsea. She stopped in to say goodbye. She's apparently off to Arizona. Is everything okay with you two?
Oh no. Oh no.
I have absolutely no idea. What did Chelsea tell you?
Well, she and I talked for a bit. She's having a rough go of it.
Oh, jeez. We don't have a good response here. All of these sound terrible. What do we even go with here? What's the least bad option out of all of these? I guess the top one, maybe? You think C, manly income? Alright, sure, we'll try C.
Well, maybe I'm just not in touch with my feminine side, but what exactly is so rough?
Alright, that's pretty rude.
Well, it's part you, part turning 30. I told her everyone goes through a phase like this. I haven't yet. Of course, I'm still young. I'm 58 and I still ain't ready to settle down. Tell me, Mike, you ever been truly in love with someone?
Well, I've always had this thing for Jane Mansfield.
You know what it is, Mike? Chemicals. Up in your brain. We got these chemicals going bananas.
Moif. I know. I love it every time I hear that.
Yeah, when the old dorsal amygdala gets fired up, look out for trouble.
My point is, falling in love don't mean a lot. What's hard is knowing someone real well and still liking them. But that ain't even the hardest thing. The hardest thing is finding someone you can trust. Remember that. Now, I'll get off my soapbox. What can I do for you?
Oh. Looks like a caveman. He's a mutant. He's been horribly mutated by radiation in the future. Banana chemicals in the brain. Got it. I should be taking notes. He is. Louis is the best. Louis is absolutely the nicest person in this game. Let's see what we can ask him about, if there is anything in here that he might have an interesting answer for. Child photo? Oh no, we can offer that. Let's see what we can ask him about here. Stalker?
I've heard talk that a stranger's been seen around the neighborhood for a while now. Of course, a lot of people come and go around here.
Alright, so I should ask about the stalker.
Sorry, Mike. I can't help you there.
Alright,
I don't know.
Not about that.
Leach is the guy who opened the club. Big fella. Got a real hearty appetite.
He does appear to be wearing a wedding ring, Lost. I never noticed that before. That's interesting. But he said he wasn't ready to settle down. What does it mean? I don't know. What else can we ask him about? Lucy Love?
I guess that's the name of the girl who sings up at the Fuchsia Flamingo. I haven't seen her in action.
And we're never going to see her in action ever again. Kind of not wanted there anymore. Alright, nothing else we can really ask him about there. Well, that's sad. She left. Yeah, it could be the guy's actually married and just kept his ring on. Wouldn't be the most professional thing, but it's alright. It's fine. Rook always knows about the gossip. Let's see if Rook knows anything about any of this.
That door will take...
I heard it through the grapevine that you and Chelsea had a little spat at the Flamingo. How embarrassing.
Oh, so everybody in town knows now. Ugh.
Well, for your information, it was a lover spat. Of course, you probably wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Well, I know more about it than you'll ever know. You're completely clueless about women. And speaking of clueless, how is that case coming along?
Well, let's see if we can ask him about anything.
You expect me to know about that?
I mean, it's worth a shot. How about the stalker?
I've heard that a stranger's been seen lurking around the neighborhood lately. I figured it was just you getting your jollies.
Screw you, Rook. I hate you so much.
No.
Alright, nothing about them.
How should I know?
Nope. What else? Lucy Love?
I've only seen the name on the marquee outside the Fuchsia Flamingo.
Alright, fine. Anything else? No. Can we offer him anything from the inventory? Tapestry?
I don't want that.
The photograph of Nazca?
I don't.
No, the map of Asia?
I don't.
Translated letter?
I don't.
No, alright. I don't think we're going to be able to get anything more out of him then. Let's exit to the alley, see if we can see anybody lurking around here. Game of Thrones threw in a Starbucks cup, much bigger offense. I suppose it's true. I mentioned somebody lurking around, so let's poke around in the back alleys as well, see if we can spot anybody creeping back here. That would definitely be a good find. I guess we could talk to Nilo as well, as much as I would like to never ever speak to Nilo again.
Rizzo.
We'll see if he has anything to say.
Nilo is...
Como está?
Yeah, he already said that last time we talked to him.
Don't know a thing about it.
He doesn't know about the stalker, unfortunately.
I ain't
doesn't recognize the true name.
He runs the Flamingo. One big SOB.
Finkelroy, welcome in. How are you doing today? Yeah, P-Brain, the most creative insults in here. Lucy Love?
She's the one who sings over at the Flamingo. She's been in here before. I got a few things in mind for her.
I'm shocked no one wants to stay at your hotel. I really, truly am. Alright, nothing else to say to him then. Yeah, I think it might be time to head over to the police station then. Yeah, not really anybody. I suppose we can go talk to the preacher too. See if he knows anything. And I guess we can talk to Clint. No, the less I talk to Clint, the better. I don't like talking to anybody in this game. Everybody's mean. Just woke up. How's the game? Game is going well so far. Making good progress. Having some good laughs. It's a good time.
I've heard about it. A blessing be upon you and your progeny unto 3 generations. How may I assist you in your thirsty quest for knowledge?
I suppose we could try to catch Chelsea. Oh, the preacher, the vegetarian preacher. Let's see if he knows anything about the stalker.
My ignorance is...
It is not.
That...
Doesn't know Emily Sue.
A name...
Doesn't even know about Gus. Lucy Love?
I have seen the name advertised, and it speaks to me of unbridled lasciviousness.
Yeah, he actually refused to speak to me before, and then I give him some good booze, and now he's worshipping the ground I walk on. Kind of funny. No, I don't think he has anything else for us. Shoot. Alright, yeah, I'll try talking to Clint. Much as I'd rather not. And then... yeah, maybe we'll head to the police station.
This gate opens...
A name for which I am totally unfamiliar. He's so theatrical.
If you're here for chocolate, you're out of luck. I'm all out of stock until tomorrow.
Didn't you say that yesterday?
I'm not here.
I feel like you said that yesterday. Alright, let's ask about the stalker.
Let me think. Nope, I haven't seen a stalker around for weeks. And if you think it's me, then maybe we should just step outside and settle this right now.
Don't tempt me.
That babe is hot. Oh, if that big guy wasn't always hanging around, I'd make my move in a second.
Oh yeah, I'm sure she'd definitely go for you.
He runs the Fuchsia Flamingo, and he might be Emily's boyfriend.
Oh yeah, we already asked him. That's where we got the key from. Yeah, I don't think we have anything else to ask him about either, unfortunately. Just say your business sucks. It does suck. I don't even know that I need to tell him that. Unbridled lasciviousness is going to be my autobiography title. That's a good title there. I like that. Natural Dave, welcome in. I'm your girlfriend now already? Goodness, moving so fast. How are you doing today, Dave? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Dipping into his own supply. I think he may have eaten all of his own supply. Every piece of it. I don't know how he's staying in business. Alright, let's go ahead and increment and save. We go, okay, Chandler, I guess. And then we'll try heading down to the police station. No, we can't go over to Chelsea's. I was going to see if that was an option, but it is not. It is not. Oh, hey, Mac Malden. I wonder why his arm's in a sling.
I've known Lieutenant Mac Malden for years, and occasionally we help each other out. Like a few months ago, when I gave Mac a tip on finding Rusty the Clown's body in the funhouse down the street from the Ritz.
Well, as I live and breathe, it isn't Tex Murphy, my little PI pal.
Hey, what's your arm doing in a sling? Isn't it usually your butt?
You're a funny guy, Murphy. You know, I sprained my elbow beating the hell out of a guy just 'cause he reminded me of you.
We get along so well.
You know, Mac, they say it's a thin line between love and hate.
What the hell is that supposed to mean? Get out of my office!
Okay, hang on.
I stopped by to ask you some questions, and I am not leaving until I get some information.
All right, all right. What do you want?
Jeez, that almost ended quickly. All right, let's ask him some stuff first.
Don't know anything about
He
it.
doesn't know Thomas Malloy. Let's ask him about the stalker.
There are a lot of perverts running around these days. We can't keep tabs on all of them.
Isn't that literally your job? All right, how about Emily Sue Patterson?
You think I know everyone in this town?
I need help. Gus Leach?
Don't know anything about him.
No. Sandra?
You think I know everyone?
The newspaper photo of Malloy.
No can...
Nope. What else we got that we can ask him about? Lucy Love?
Sorry.
Let's see if we can offer him anything from the inventory. Show him the threatening note, maybe?
Take a look at this note.
Damn. Did you get this?
I got it from a client. What can you tell me about it?
You ever hear about the Black Arrow killer?
It's vaguely familiar, but refresh my memory.
Oh no, you're on your own in this one. You take care of yourself. That's dangerous territory.
Oh, come on. He's not going to give us anything? Oh, Mac Malden? He's a pretty cool character.
Most of what I know came from the papers. I know there's a rumor around that the Black Arrow killer has moved out here.
Nothing else?
I don't know any more than what I've told you.
Shoot. Well, it's something, but it's not really what we needed. We need more than that. Do we have anything else in the inventory we can offer him? Child photo?
You can keep that.
I was going to see if maybe we recognized it. Newspaper photo of Malloy?
You can keep that.
No, it doesn't recognize him either. Alright, no, shoot. Alright. I don't think there's anything else we can show him that would be interesting. So try showing him Malloy's letter?
You can keep that.
Nope. And the untranslated letter, maybe?
You can keep that.
Nah, you got nothing else. Hey, Ash, welcome in. How are you doing today? How is your day going so far? I imagine it's probably morning. But good morning to you. Welcome in. All right. Nothing else there. So, where else do we want to go then? Let's head to this alley. If we can see anything in there. Just woke up, got a bunch of things to work on. Well, I hope your day goes well. I hope all your tasks go nice and smoothly. I'll keep my fingers crossed for you. All right, this is the back alley behind the Flamingo. Oh, hey, if there was a stalker and he actually took pictures, then maybe he would have taken them from this balcony, perhaps? Oh, my day is going great. I had a wonderful weekend day. I saw a movie, came back, relaxed, did a whole bunch of nothing. It was nice. All right, this leads back into the hotel, unfortunately. Can't actually see any... Oh, jeez! Can't actually see any windows into the Flamingo, I don't think. Oh, it's really hard to control up here. All right. No, I'm not sure what we'd be doing up there, unless it was, no, I don't see why it would be, the guy we're looking for taking the pictures if he was involved with her somehow. But unfortunately, we don't know much about that relationship because we get kicked out of the Flamingo. I don't know that we're going to get anything more from there. Okay, what else can we do then? What other options do we have here? Camera controls look so stiff. This game has some of the worst controls I have ever seen. Pierre, welcome in. How are you doing? So for anybody that wasn't here at the start of the stream, or anyone that's never played this before, I want to explain the controls one more time, because these controls are something incredible. So here's what it is. To move around, if you want to move forward, you move the mouse up a little bit, and then you'll start walking forwards until you pull the mouse back to a neutral position. And if you want to turn to the right, for instance, you'd move the mouse a bit to the right, and you'll start turning to the right until you move the mouse back to neutral. Now, they know this is miserable, and it's very hard to get the mouse back to neutral, so you can also right-click to stop. Yeah, basically the mouse is the joystick. When I first heard about the controls, I'm like, oh, this game must be compatible with joysticks. It's not. It's not. There's no way to use the joystick with this. Yeah, this control scheme is terrible. Absolutely terrible. I don't know what happened here. Sometimes you start zooming off at light speed for no reason. I start clipping through walls and crap. Holy crap. I haven't had that happen to me yet, luckily, but it's not good. It is definitely not good. All right. Well, let's go ask everybody about everything. The last resort of the adventure gamer. How does game design not this? I don't know why they would have chosen this control scheme, but this was, in fairness to them, this was in the very early days of 3D, so they might not have really had anything better to work with.
Rejoining your frequent inquiries has produced in me a sensation of dehydration. Perhaps soon you will consider making an additional offering?
Screw off! I already gave you some free stuff. Hold your pinky up as you move the mouse very carefully. It is very delicate. Oh, you crashed your game walking out of here. That's horrifying. Alright, Black Arrow Killer?
No.
Well, we got a new thing to ask about at least, so that's a thing. Stalker. Let's see, Emily Sue. Gus Leach.
No.
Sandra?
No.
Rusty's Funhouse. Who's Tyson Matthews? I don't remember.
Name.
Let's see. Lucy Love.
I have seen.
No. I don't see anything else in there. Alright. What about good old-fashioned arrow keys? You cannot use the arrow keys to walk around. You can't. The up and down arrow keys tilt your neck up and down if you need to look up or down. But that's about it. Oh, a trackball! Oh my gosh. I have not even seen a trackball mouse in ages. I cannot remember the last time I've seen one of those. Let's see, did I look at everything in here?
Nothing to find here.
Was that open?
Every time I'm close to a dumpster, I think of the 2 times my ex-wife tried to cook.
Ouch. Anything to see in the dumpster? Let's see. Doesn't look like it. Yep.
Nothing to find here.
Nope. Alright. Yeah, use that mouse for looking up and down. That's basically all. Oh god, there we go. Oh, page up and page down. Apparently that's also left shift and left control can move up and down too. Very strange. Oh, Samus, you got a big Logitech trackball? That's awesome. That is fantastic. Like I said, I haven't seen one of those in a long time, but I had a friend that had one just to save her wrist. Oh, that noise. I don't see anything in there either, unfortunately. As the trackballs are awesome for workspaces where the space is very limited. Oh, that's true! Is you don't have to actually move them around. Right. That makes a lot of sense. Oh yeah, if I actually press the W key, like I want to move forward, the W key causes me to look behind me. I don't know who thought that was a good idea. That's insane.
This is the shapely backside of the Golden Gate Hotel.
Oh, but I can't go through that door, unfortunately. It's very strange, man. Very strange. Wait, is this another door?
Most of the fences and gates around the neighborhood.
I thought I saw a little hinge right there. Thought maybe I could get behind there. Doesn't look like it. Alright, where to next? Let's head over to Rook's next and ask him about everything. Like I said, he usually has the good dirt. If he knows anything.
I can't imagine why you don't get as tired of bothering me as I get tired of you coming in here. So what do you want now?
Oh, they're way worse than tank controls. Way worse, because you tend to, instead of tank controls where it's difficult to get where you're going, in here you tend to fly around all over the place and it's hard to not go somewhere. It's tricky. It's tricky. All right, what can we ask him about? The Black Arrow Killer?
I read about the Black Arrow Killer in the newspaper. But why are you asking me about him? He was arrested in Nevada some time ago.
That is close to Arizona. That's a little worrying.
You expect me... I've heard that a stranger's been seen...
Oh, yeah, we already asked him about
No.
that.
How should I know?
Leech, Sandra... Rusty's Funhouse?
They finally found Rusty, dead as disco. And I, for one, couldn't be happier. I didn't care much for the drug dealers, illegal novelty smugglers, and out-of-work clowns that used to hang out at the fun house.
That sounds like a party, though. Not gonna lie.
I've only seen the name.
Alright, what else we got here? Not much. Shoot. The fact that apparently the Black Arrow Killer may have already been arrested is very interesting, though. Can we show him the threatening note? Possibly?
I don't want that.
Apparently not. Alright, let's go ahead and get out of here then. Guess we'll try talking to Nilo, but he's the worst. Guy's very good at sounding like irritated is his only... I think it is. I don't know that he has another gear in him, honestly.
Bonsoir, dopey. So you just gonna stand there and stare at my beautiful face?
Does he know about the Black Arrow Killer?
Read about him in the paper. He's one of my heroes.
Oh, you're all kinds of weird and gross. Holy shit.
Nope.
Stalker?
Don't know a...
Nope. Rusty's Funhouse?
Nope.
Dang it. No, I don't think we're getting anything out of here either. Shoot. Yeah, that guy too. He is also a tool. There's a lot of jerks in this game. It's unpleasant. You go to the electronics shop, but he already said he's not going to talk to us about anything. I don't think we're going to get anything out of there. We'll hit Louis one more time. See if he's got anything to say.
Hey, what can I do for you, Murph?
Let's ask about the Black Arrow Killer.
I remember reading about the Black Arrow Killer. Someone was covering the story in the Bay City Mirror.
Alright, that could be someone we could talk to.
You want to find copies of the Black Arrow Killer articles? I throw out all my old papers, but Rook sometimes holds on to his. Keeps him in the alley back at the pawn shop.
Alright, now we're getting somewhere. Does he have anything to say about Rusty's Funhouse?
The cops came in and closed that place down a couple weeks ago.
No, we already heard about that. Alright, let's go see if we can find those newspapers then. That's a find. That is a find. Oh, how do we get to the alley behind Rook's? Here we go. Alright, let's see if we can find some newspapers. We just search all the trash? We might just search all the trash. This one looks interesting. This trash can looks different. Maybe we can interact with it.
I have to admit, Rook has an...
No, we can't open that one up. Enviable collection of trash cans.
Man, I haven't seen this much trash since the Murphy family swap meet.
Ouch. That trash can's 2D, so we definitely can't look inside of it.
Man,
Nope, nothing there. This trash can's 3D. Oh, some of the trash cans... This one we can open. Some of the trash cans are 3D, some are 2D. That's really weird. Oh, here we go.
Man. Seems like I have to go through Rook's garbage at some point in every case I take. A dirty, rotten job. Wow. Here's an old issue of the Bay City Mirror.
Alright, that's progress. Take a look at that. To read the newspaper, move the cursor over one of the articles in the newspaper to highlight it and click the left mouse button. A close-up will appear. Alright. Let's see what we got in here. Who's who in local business? Sapphire Bob Baggett, founder of Sapphire Bob's Phone Farm Services, was recognized this week as Local Businessman of the Year. Sapphire Bob graduated from Oakmont High and worked at San Francisco Tech for several semesters in the custodial department. He then left school and moved somewhere down south and entered the pharmaceuticals business, where he amassed a small fortune. Sapphire Bob met his current wife, Trixie, on a business trip to Las Vegas, and they were married after a storybook 3-hour romance. The happy couple moved back to the city by the bay a year and a half ago and started up a lucrative telemarketing business. Sapphire Bob is quick to attribute his success to others. If it weren't for the hard work of my employees, I wouldn't be making squat. Our congratulations go out to Sapphire Bob and those fortunate enough to work for our Local Businessman of the Year. Alright, what do we got next? Mutant Coalition announces Mutant Pride celebration. The Mutant Coalition has petitioned Mayor Lender to designate April 2nd as Mutant Pride Day. According to Mutant Coalition Grand Poobah Lepo Davis, Mutant Pride Day will be celebrated regardless of whether the mayor makes it official or not. Events slotted for April 2nd include a parade, a pie eating contest, and a 3-legged race. There must be at least 2 participants. In addition, local musical groups will perform. The lineup includes Brains and Eggs, Meat Whistle, and the Buchanans, who are sure to sing their big hit, We're So Right, We're Left. Meat Whistle, what a name for a band, holy shit. Puppy Chews Off Man's Legs. EP, Rochester, New York. Rochester, New York native Pablo E. Smith woke up last night to find that Barkley, his 3-month-old Labrador Retriever, had chewed his leg completely off. According to Mr. Smith, he'd been up late the night before drinking mucha tequila and passed out on his living room sofa. He didn't realize the leg was gone until he tried to stand up the next morning. Immediately after falling to the floor, Mr. Smith noticed Barkley playing with the leg. The impromptu amputation wasn't all bad, though. Quote, I've been trying for many years to lose weight, said Mr. Smith. Now weighing in a svelte 195 pounds, he is scheduled to leave the hospital today. That's gory. So ambiguous, goddammit. What else we got here? Exclusive, The Black Arrow Killer Strikes Again by Lucia Purnell. In what appears to be a carbon copy of the serial murders committed in Arizona and Nevada over the past 2 years. Oh geez, Arizona. That's where Chelsea went to. A young woman has been murdered in New San Francisco. Police are not releasing any information at this time, including the name of the victim. This reporter has learned, however, that evidence was found at the crime scene which indicates that the Black Arrow Killer has struck again. Reports from several months ago hinted that the police had finally caught the serial murderer in Nevada. This was never confirmed or denied, though this recent tragedy seems to prove that the killer is still on the loose. We will provide all possible information when it becomes available. You'd think he'd die, but it's the future. Maybe they've got special medical technology, I don't know. Gortz on Sports by Al Gortz Jr. The big news of today is, of course, the arrest of Mano Manisakis, the power-hitting catcher for the Bay City Mutants. Mano was booked on manslaughter charges stemming from the fatal incident which took place yesterday evening. In the bottom of the 5th inning, Mano ripped a hanging slow curve into the stands to the left of third base, hitting a woman in the forehead and killing her instantly. After the game, which the Mutants won 5-4 on Manisakis' 3-run upper deck blast, Mano was cuffed and escorted to the ballpark in his patrol speeder. As it turns out, the victim was Mano's ex-wife, and witnesses say that Mano pointed in her direction moments before stepping into the batter's box. Police suspect foul play. God damn it, the puns! Fishing Pros Contest winner. The following entry, submitted by Natty Lorson, was chosen as the winner of the annual Why I Love to Fish writing contest. Natty wins a 4-day, 3-night, all-expenses-paid trip to Stain Lake, Oregon, and a new set of waders. Throughout history, fly fishing has remained the pinnacle of the angler's art. Other weapons of attack on dwellers of lake and stream may come and go. When a man has tried every one, if he is a philosopher at all, he will come back to fly fishing, where the fly rod offers other inducements than merely winning the physical fight. The satisfaction lies, rather, in one's closeness to nature, in his becoming one with his environment, in the lifelong pursuit of big-ass lunker trout. It's kind of poetic, I guess, maybe. Computer Biz Buzz by Mr. Data. According to Chad Froth, spokesperson for Microsoft, There is simply no truth to the rumors that Bill Gates has died in a tragic speeder accident and been replaced by a lifelike computer replica. There's been considerable speculation ever since the release of Windows 42, in which Bill Gates was pictured on the cover with his hand over his head, apparently staring down at a flower-covered grave. Fueling the Bill is dead rumors are several snippets which can be heard if the new Microsoft Golf CD #1 is played backwards on a CD. How? I know they're making fun of the Paul is dead rumors, but how do you play a CD backwards? One of the phrases reportedly spoken by Paul Allen says, "I buried Bill." Microsoft adamantly denies these allegations, saying the phrase is actually Libraryville, the code name for the new Microsoft cyber literature product. Cute. Movies and shakers. Bruce Willis, still fit and spry at age 91, is set to star in Die Hard 18? Still alive and kicking, I think that is. Hold the CD player upside down. Follows with the pro strats right here. I like it. Let's see. Willis says that this will be the last and most exciting movie in the popular cinematic series. Plot centers around a terrorist takeover of Fort Lauderdale retirement community. Co-stars include Paul Rubens as the terrorist leader and Macaulay Culkin as a bitter Child X star. Also in the news, United Features announced today that Waterworld, the 1995 sci-fi classic, finally broke even. Ouch! And of course they had to toss in a Waterworld disc too. It being 1996, I like it. Too real! Shots fired! Rin, I was hoping you were around for the Waterworld disc. And yeah, Die Hard 18 too. This is why I already know I think we got the information we needed from this paper, but I love the writing so much I have to read all of this. Daylight saving shift still hot topic. Oh, this is too real. God damn it. Let's see, the Daylight Savings Shift, which was enacted January 1st, has met with mixed reviews. While the Surgeon General has applauded the move, saying that it will reduce skin cancer deaths by at least 50%, others have been highly critical. Quote, "We're not owls, for Pete's sake," said Representative Carl Vendotti, Democrat from Alabama. Senator Vincent Pohl, Republican from New Jersey, adds, "This whole fiasco is turning us into a bunch of frickin' nocturnal beasts." Though there are many rural spots that have yet to shift business hours from AM to PM. Oh, they reverse daylight time in here. That's wild. All metropolitan areas have completed the changeover. On the plus side, most businesses have seen little difference in employee effectiveness and absenteeism, and crime is down in most cities as criminals are forced to engage in their nefarious activities during daylight hours. Hospitals, however, have noted an increase in cases of insomnia and sleep disorders. The Surgeon General advises this is a temporary result of the necessary adjustment and will soon pass. I like this. I like this a lot. They should do that. Let's see this over here. Be an artist or just look like one. World-renowned fashion expert Francois will appear for one night only at the Bayview Community College Amphitheater. Francois, founder of the Nouveau Avant-Garde fashion movement, will lecture on a variety of topics, including art, apparel, and accessories. Dressing for suicide and a basic black turtleneck, the new blue blazer. Tickets are $163.27 and are available at the door. Lecture begins promptly at 8:19 and cigarettes will be served afterwards. There we go. That ending was good. Does this sound like your kind of job? Work in the same building with lots of interesting people. Earn up to 15 minutes in breaks every 4 hours. Enjoy a full hour for lunch, unpaid. A clean, sanitary bathroom available at any time. 3 fully functional drinking fountains dispensing icy cold water. Punch in on a state-of-the-art time clock. Sit in a comfortable chair with armrests. Make money simply by talking on the phone all day. If this sounds like the kind of exciting career you've dreamed about, contact Sapphire Bob's Phone Farm Services at 555-0801. A challenging and rewarding opportunity in the field of telemarketing. Could be your stepping stone to the future. Oh, God. Alright, so this one's what we need to know. The Black Arrow strikes again. Not quite sure what we to make of that. But that's clearly what we need from right there. So, maybe we can show that to Mac Malden? See if he's got to say anything, since he was the one that told us about the Black Arrow killer before. Maybe he's got something else to say, possibly? Oh, jeez. Let's try that. Let's save, though. It feels like it's been a while since we've saved. Probably hasn't been, but I definitely want to make another save. In case anything else happens. Increment and save, add comment, found newspaper. Alright, and then we'll travel. Oh, we can travel to the cabin! We haven't been there yet. Ooh. Alright, let's try going to the police station, and if he doesn't have anything else to say, let's go to that cabin. I remember it said there was a key nearby.
Did you find out anything else about that note you brought in here?
Some, but I'll give you the details later when I got some extra time. I came by to get some more information from you.
Alright, let's show him the old newspaper.
You can keep that.
Can we ask him about it then? Oh no, we can't. Dang it. Oh, Bayside Mirror?
The only thing I hate about that paper is that they always get my quotes wrong. Of course, so does every other paper.
No, it doesn't look like we can, unfortunately. Alright. Let's try going to the cabin then. Dense wilderness. Dense, spooky looking wilderness. Oh, there it is.
David Wright's cabin is out in the middle of nowhere. The place appears to be totally abandoned. The door's unlocked, but as soon as I step inside, I sense something wrong. Like I'm just about to open a carton of milk that's been sitting out in the sun too long.
Why would you leave a carton of milk out in the sun? Alright, so I suspect we may be in danger in here, so let's be careful. In the future, you actually just fly there in your Lamborghini? How nice is that? Alright, they're playing creepy music too. This isn't good. Wait, has this place been tossed?
Whoever came through here to straighten up missed the lamp.
I can see something in that drawer too. Hang on. CD?
Interesting. I bet this will run on my computer back at the office.
I bet it will. Go ahead and grab that.
Someone must have been here regularly because no one would have live plants if they weren't going to take care of them. These plants are so dried up, they must have been dead for a while.
Interesting. Let's keep looking around and see what else we can see in here.
Someone must have been...
Alright, there's plants.
Books in the case have really been shoved around.
Can you open the cabinets at the bottom?
Bookcase
yes,
doors.
What do we got in here?
These books look like they've been tossed around. Bookcase doors.
Come on, open them both up. Let's get down low. We gotta move first. Oh, there's all these papers on the floor too. I didn't notice those.
These pieces of paper are wrinkled, as if they were wet at some time.
Interesting. Is that blood?
Those big red spots look like blood splatters.
Oh, that's not good. I think we're gonna find a body here, folks. I think perhaps we're going to be finding a body here.
These pieces of...
Oh, we can move it back. Move it off the blood splatter. What do we got in here? Oops, oh, careful. Oh, just some more books. That's all. Alright, how about the other side? Anything interesting over there? Alright. See if we can open these
Bookcase
up.
doors.
Some more
Bookcase.
books. Nope, nothing else interesting in there. Stand back up. Oh, now I'm too tall. There we go. I think that's better. Alright, let's keep looking around. Oh, the window is smashed. What the heck?
This window looks like it's been broken for a while. I'd guess the cabin's been unoccupied ever since, or someone would have covered the hole.
Interesting. So there's probably not an attacker here right now, since it seems like this might have happened some time ago. What is this, though?
The rag's got brown stains all over it. No, that's blood.
Yes.
Rag's got...
Can't pick it up, though. There was a silver rock or something? Where was that? Oh, right there. I see what you're talking about. What is that?
Nice wad of paper.
I suppose? Take a look at that. Another witness to the bizarre events of July 1947 may have been New Mexico Lieutenant Governor Joseph Montoya. According to sources close to Montoya, he visited the military base shortly after the UFO crash and, when speaking to friends soon after, appeared, quote, very pale, almost white, shaking, and very, very scared. After consuming, quote, half a quart of whiskey, Montoya told friends that he had seen, quote, 4 little men. He described their size, quote, short, skinny-like, facial features, quote, big eyes, the mouth was real small like it cut across a piece of wood, and went on to say that, quote, one was alive. While these excerpts of conversation are subjective and impossible to authenticate, they are one of thousands that indicate the fact there was indeed a UFO crash, followed by a massive government cover-up, contributed by AE, and then there's a puzzle of the month. Fill in the grid so that there are 4 blue squares, 3 red, 3 white, 3 green, and 3 yellow? Hopefully we don't actually have to do that. Probably not. Alright, that's interesting. Why are we finding out things about Area 51 now? But Master V, thank you for pointing that out. I did not see that my first time through there. Alright, what else have we got here? Check out everything over here. There's a picture up there.
This must be Mr. Wright, the owner of the cabin. That's an interesting picture. Some sort of ancient temple.
That's weird.
That basket's empty.
And over there.
Nice supply of firewood.
What's this door?
And this door's jammed shut.
Alright, not getting through there then. Alright, I think it's probably time to head upstairs then. I'm probably going to want to save first. I'm getting a little nervous here nonetheless. A little bit nervous. Let's increment and save. First floor cabin. Alright. See what there is to see up here. Really creepy looking painting?
Seems like a strange place to hang a painting.
This does seem like an odd place. Let's move it. Hello!
A security keypad. I guess whatever's behind the door must be important.
Very interesting. Oh, is that the only door up here?
This door's locked and I don't see a place for a key. Must be hooked up to some type of keyless entry system. This
Shoot.
piece of stonework is covered with intricate carvings.
There is a lock decryptor in the game, but we'd have to buy it, and it would take the very last of our money. So that is an option. That is an option, but that is a weird combination lock. I don't even see any numbers on there. This is some Resident Evil shit, it really is, isn't it? One of the rock piles you had to move to get the clue. Ooh, so you played this before, Master V? Interesting. Now, let's check our inventory, see if we have anything interesting in there that I might have missed. There is the crumpled page. That's a 4x4 grid. That is a 4x4 grid, actually. So it's not a numerical puzzle. That's yellow. So does that mean we have to solve the thing then? Hang on. That seems really strange. Yellow is on here. Fill in the grid so there are 4 blue squares, 3 red, 3 white, 3 green, and 3 yellow. No horizontal, vertical, or diagonal row can have more than 1 square with the same color. Do I have to? I don't think I'd have to solve it, because there's got to be In a 4x4 grid, there'd be some rotations. There'd be some mirror rotations you'd be able to do. In that case, there'd be between, what, 2 and 4 different solutions? It seems like color Sudoku. Wait, hang on. 4 blue, 3 red, 3 yellow. Wait, that doesn't add up, does it? No, that does add up, right. Yeah, some sort of weird color Sudoku. I don't know if we actually have to solve that, but I do have a piece of paper right here. I'm gonna take a quick look and see how hard this is to solve. I've not really done a lot of Sudoku. I'm gonna take a look real quick. Let's just see how tricky this would be. So no horizontal, vertical, or diagonal can have the same. So let's do blue first, because that'll be the hardest. We'll put a blue right here. Blue right here. Blue right here. Put a blue right there. Alright, so the blues are pretty easy to do. There's only one way that can go, I suspect. And then red, white, green, and yellow. 3 of each. Yeah, I think that's what I'm basically going to do. Is so I'm trying to feel it out here. I'm sorry I can't show you guys this on a piece of paper, but here's my blues. If anybody's curious about that. So that fits right there. No vertical, horizontal, or diagonal. That one's pretty easy, since that has to be 4. So then, yeah, I think we just have to kind of random fill from there and see what we can do. So we'll do a red, 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 and then what's after red? White. So let's try that. Let's do white, 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 and then green. We'll do a green, green, green. That seems to work. And no, I've definitely botched that one. Shoot. Oh my god, this is going to be tricky if I actually have to solve it. I'm going to try one more time real quick. I don't want to be staring at this piece of paper all night, but I think I might have been close that time. Because the blue we definitely have. I think that's probably the only way to do the blues. I strongly suspect. Then we just have to figure out how to do the rest of them. So let's go... Try this again. We'll do red. Red. And then let's do red right here. I'm going to try and be a little more tactical the second time through. Let's do a... After that is white. Do a white right there. White right there. And white right there. Then after that is green. So let's do a... Ooh, that is tricky. Alright, what do I have to do? Green and then yellow. Ooh, I see where the trouble comes in. I see where the trouble comes in. Yeah, I think I made the exact same mistake I made last time. Shoot. Probably harder than it looks for sure. Yeah, I think it is. Sudoku is evil. I've never been a big fan of Sudoku. Gotta do green and yellow, so I need 3 green on here. We can do... No, I've already botched it. Shoot. One more attempt. I feel like I'm so close. I'm sorry. This will be the last one, I swear, though. I'm out of space on my piece of paper after this. Alright, so we do the blues again. Blue there. Blue there. There. And blue there. The tricky part is I keep getting the very last color, and then I have to put 2 of them right next to each other. How about the 4 blue squares in the corner? You can't do in the corners, because then they're in the same horizontal and vertical, so that won't work. So yeah, I think... I got at the bottom here again. I think that is the only way to do the blues. or any sort of mirror rotations of that. I think that's how you have to do the blues. So that I feel very comfortable with. Yeah, we got color Sudoku. What the hell? So let's do... What do we got next? Red. All right. Let's do a red right there. Do a red right there. And then where can I go from there? I don't have a lot of options, so I'll put a red right there. And then white. Let's do a white right there. Let's do a... Wow, no, that's terrible. I've already worked myself into a corner. Alright, so let's do a... I really want to get rid of that, though. Can I do a white here? White here? And a white here? I guess that'll work, but I've still got that big thing that I don't like right there. Let's do a green there. No, I already boosted. Shoot, this is really hard. This is really hard. But I suspect that's what we have to do, is we have to solve that. Oh, I really do. If it was just me, I would be sitting here trying to work it on a piece of paper. But I really don't want to do that. Opening the upstairs door at the cabin, I'd really rather not. We examine the crumpled page. Oh, we have to use the CD on Tex's computer. Ooh, maybe we can solve it in-game then. Rin, you solved it! That's awesome! Alright, real quick, let's try out the CD, because it says that's what we have to do next. I mean, you did need to try out the CD. So real quick, let's head back to Tex's office and see what happens when you pop that CD in there. I'm curious now. Alright, Ritz, Tex's computer room. Travel directly to there. What does that CD give us? Well, Rin, congratulations on getting that too. Was it tricky for you, or did you get it right away? I'm curious. Alright, let's grab the CD from the cabin and use it on there. Oh, yeah, they let us put it in here. So we can do it on the computer. That'll make it a little easier than trying to do it on the paper. That makes sense. Alright, so we'll get the blue locked in here again. Same way I had it before. And we'll start with that. Put that there. And now we can work it out collaboratively, so that's a little bit better. Took you a few iterations? Alright, so I don't feel so terrible. Alright, so... Did you hear about the Gnome copy works in law enforcement? Lava Jokes, welcome in. How are you doing today? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Let's do white there. White there. And white here. And then green. Green there. No, I can't do green there. Shoot. Have I already screwed it up? Might have already screwed it up. I'm doing good, Lava Jokes. Thank you for asking. Green here. Green here. Green there. Then red here. Red here. No, it's diagonal. It's horizontal. A block puzzle. Grab a Snickers. I'm tempted. I am tempted. Yeah, I feel like I'm screwing this up really early. And that's actually kind of a good thing. Because that means I'm not even getting a start on this. Let's go back to the very start. Let's examine our basic assumption. Are we messing up the blues? And the answer is probably. Is there a better way we can do the blues? I don't suspect so, though. I really do think that's the only way. Let me ask you that, Rin. Is the blues about the same as what you've got? Bob, you think it's the green I messed up on? All right. It's got to be pretty early. It really does seem like it would have to be pretty early. So let's do that right there. I can do that. And I can do that. And I can do that. And then for red, I can do that. No, and I've already messed up again. Let's try the white again. Can I do, that's the same row? No. No, I must really be messing this up super duper early then. You see a line with a blue star? Give me just a second. I feel like I gotta be right on the verge of something here. Let's try that right there. See if that changes anything. Although we might have just mirrored it, I'm not sure. Let's do that. That. No, I'm already making those same mistakes again. Shoot. Yeah, give me a single line with a blue start there, Rin. I think that's a good hint. I'll take that. Good collaboration right there. I think I like that. The top line, you've got green, you've got white, you've got blue, and you've got yellow. All right, I can work from there. So green, I've got what? How many options do I have? I've got one. I've got two options. I've got two options for green, and that's it. Let's put it right there. That seems like the most tactical, I think. Now, can I do a white from there? I can put one right there. Put one right there. And then for red, oh. Somehow you've... That work? That solve it? Yeah. I don't know how that got it for me so quickly, but yeah, you appear to have solved it. And all right. And that appears to have given us what we need. Let me draw that out real quick. Thank you for the GGs, and Rin, thank you so much for the help right there. I don't know that I could have done that without your help. I appreciate that. All right, let me draw out the grid real quick, and our code is going to be that one, that one, that one, and the one in the corner. Like I said, that's one of the ones that I probably would have sat and worked out on my own if I was doing it off stream, but it would have taken me a bit. What the heck is this? The Maya stand alone among early Mesoamerican cultures is evidenced in the Dresden Codex, a native book of pictures with explanatory hieroglyphs. Portions of the codex date back thousands of years, and some of the contents, such as tables predicting eclipses and tables of the cycles of the planet Venus, are highly scholarly and would have been meaningful only to trained astronomical experts. Their knowledge is even more amazing in light of the fact that all observations of Venus had to be done with the naked eye. The Maya knew with great accuracy the exact solar year, but rather than adjusting their calendar by adding extra days as we do for leap year, they added a correction formula that indicated how many days away from the correct seasonal position the 365-day calendar was at that particular time. The correction formula revealed an extremely accurate notion of solar phenomena. In fact, the Maya year is more accurate than our present Gregorian year, which was not introduced as the standard calendar in Western civilization until 1582, over 1,000 years later. Let's see, Rin, the ultimate way you solved it was by going, oh, if I put all four colors in the center, oh, you know, I probably should have started from the center. I knew the center was the trouble part. I knew the center was what was giving me trouble. I didn't even think to start from there. That's smart. That's smart. Dresden Files crossover? I only wish. I need me some more Dresden Files. Yeah, having a method, that's a good thing right there. Michael D. Coe found that the Mayan culture was... I'm not sure what that word is. It appeared on the scene as a bond of outsiders with a vastly superior civilization. Where did the outsiders come from? There is nothing we know that relates this culture to any other in the world. None of the artifacts found to date show any evidence of Eastern Hemisphere origins. Was intrusive. All right. Interesting. There has been much speculation about the origin of the Maya. One linguistic researcher has pointed out an interesting fact concerning the story of the Tower of Babel in the Old Testament. While the Old Testament was supposedly written before the Maya flourished, the Mayan word Babel or Babel means confusion. Moreover, the Mayan expression meaning to speak in confusion is Babel then. What would the inclusion of Mayan words in the languages of Asia and Europe indicate? Is it possible to conclude that within the Mayan context there existed in effect a primitive language from which all other world languages are derived? We're getting into the conspiracy theory stuff now. Bring in Harry. We've got 2 PIs getting clubbed over the head. Let's see. There is every indication that that the early Mayan were a tremendously religious people. Their energy in worship and in providing the trappings for worship was unflagging. More than this, religious participation seems to have been the keystone that bound social classes into a cooperative functioning system. The Maya's principal deity was undoubtedly Ilzamna, the sky god. They believed that he was sent to Earth by Hurab-Ku, the one god. According to most accounts, Ilzama came from the eastern sky. He was known as the great astrologist, lawgiver, and high priest. Mayans also believed there were 4 chaos gods who controlled the world from the 4 compass points. Mayan ceremonies were directed towards appeasing many different gods. Humahao, the god of death, Izkel, the goddess of the moon, Kulkukan, the deity of the polar star, Kinich Ahau, the sun god. Mayans also greatly feared the solar eclipses, often committing suicide rather than face the wrath of Zulab. Well, that's a lot of stuff, definitely. Interesting. Alright, let's head back to the cabin then. And now that we've got the code, we should hopefully be able to get into that room. Alright, so we'll head upstairs. And we'll save right before we do this. Just in case. I'm still a little nervous about this cabin. Still a little worried. Let's see. Cabin locked door. Okay. And our code is this one, this one, this one, and this one. Code accepted. What happened with the Mayan end of all existence time? It must be like overtime. Well, see, that was a misinterpretation. See, everyone was saying it was the Mayan apocalypse. It was just when one Mayan calendar ended. It's like saying, hey, my calendar doesn't show anything past December 31st. So that must be when time ends, right? They have predicted it. Not really. Not really. All right, I see something on the floor over here. A couple somethings on the floor. All right, let's see if this is anything before we do anything else.
Paper scattered around appears to have fallen off the bookcase.
All right, so we'll check the bookcase out as well. How about these over here? Oh, we can move these.
Paper scattered.
I don't see anything underneath them, though. I think I see scratch marks for the bookcase. The bookcase might move. We'll check that out in a second. Let's finish looking at what there is in here first, though. Alright, let's look at that in a second, too.
Desk's made out of walnut.
Looks nice.
Nothing interesting in the cup.
How about these books?
These books look like they've been tossed around, like somebody was rifling through them.
Of course. Let's open the drawer. Nothing in there, though.
Whoa, now there's an antique. A real 16mm projector.
Nice. Can we use it?
Turning this thing on won't do much good without any film.
Alright, but if we get film, we can use that with it. Let's take a look at the bookcase. Open up these doors at the bottom. I think that's a film reel right there.
It's a reel of 16mm film. This reel looks at least 100 years old.
Excellent. Let's examine it first. It says something on there, but I can't see. Does that say A autopsy? 1947? Alright, we're gonna have to do this. Alright, Alright, it's loaded up.
Now there's a projection screen on the other wall.
Oh, alright, I didn't even see that. Alright, look up, there we go.
Movie screen? Sheesh, I haven't seen one of these since I was a kid.
Alright, there we go. Projection screen's down. Try this one more time.
Whoa, no.
Grab your popcorn. Oh!
What is this? There's got to be some sort of practical joke. Wait a second. Whatever that thing is, it just moved. I think I remember some sort of alien autopsy film from years ago, but that alien was dead. This thing looks alive. Just barely. Seems to be in a lot of pain. Wonder what happened to him. Uh-oh. He doesn't look like he's gonna make it.
This is really unnerving. Somebody's making a call. Alright.
I wonder if Malloy's disappearance is connected in some way to the contents of this film clip. Military personnel, a live alien? If it wasn't a hoax, this thing could stir things up in a big way. Maybe I shouldn't be getting involved. This is the sort of thing that gets people killed.
Unfortunately, we're probably already too deep into it.
Whoa, now there's...
I don't think I can get the reel back, unfortunately. Hopefully we don't need that as evidence for anything. Yeah, you can't actually take the film reel, that's weird. Let's look at the map over here.
Looks like a post-war map of Scotland.
Huh. Why would you need a map of Scotland, of all places?
Books in the case. Well, someone must have been here.
Thought I saw some marks that indicated maybe we could move the bookcase, but maybe not. Let's try turning right here. I'm going to take a look. See if I can do anything with that. No, I can't even look at it on the floor, so it's probably not anything. Move that paper around, but there doesn't seem to be any point to it. I know, so wait, is that a line on the floor?
Some of these floorboards appear to be loose.
Hello.
Oh, Lord. Someone put some good holes in this guy. There's not much left of him, but I don't think this is Malloy, judging by the hair. Looks more like the guy in the photo downstairs. David Wright. The question is, who's responsible for this? And did they get Malloy, too?
Well, that's grisly. Oh, just showing that cinema again. Is there not anything else we can see in there? Really? No, there's nothing else to see in there. Alright, that's strange. No evidence? Nothing? Okay. Alright. Well... That's... Wow. And in the floor of the second floor, too. We didn't really find much in here.
This door should be...
I don't know if there was something else we were supposed to find in here, but we definitely found David Malloy. And he's not in great shape. Is there anything else to see around here? I don't think so. I'd find the red rum weapon. Oh, jeez. David Wright. Sorry, I had that wrong. I'm terrible with names. I apologize. Thank you, Gaming Gumo.
Nice supply.
Lots of firewood. That's about it. Ceiling fan?
Nice fan.
Decent fan. I don't think I see anything else in here. Look at the mat. No. Look, are there bullet holes in the wall? No. Tree growing right through here.
This tree probably died years ago. Makes quite a conversation piece, though.
I don't know that there's anything else to see in here. Take a look at the couch. I don't think we did that, though.
Couch looks like a family heirloom.
Oh, wait, I can move it? Hang on.
Couch look...
I swear I just saw a move command for a second there. Was it just, oh, it was probably just papers over there. Alright. Thought I might have found something secret for a second there. Alright, yeah, I think we saw everything we can see here. Maybe we want to go talk to the police, let them know we found another death? Bullet holes! Bullet holes, full holes!
Door's got several holes by the handle. They could be bullet holes.
Oh! That's interesting. Alright, let's head back to the police station.
If you get a lead on the Black Arrow killer, remember your old buddy here at the precinct. So what can I do for you?
Ask about... let's see, where is he on here? Oh, can I not ask about him all of a sudden? Now that I know he's dead? That would be really unfortunate.
You think I know every...
Yeah, I don't see his name on here all of a sudden. Gosh darn it.
Don't know anything? You think I...
No, I guess we can't tell him about the murder at least. Wait, when I was examining the dead guy move came up? Really? If that's the case, I'm going to want to check that out. I'll go take a look. It should be easy to get up there. So, let's see, you mentioned the door should just open normally now, so that's a good thing. Oh, I bet I know what you're thinking of, Master V. I bet it was the ability to move the floor tiles again back in place. Yeah, I can just move the loose planks back, that's it. And he doesn't have anything on him? Shoot. No, that's weird. I feel like I must be missing, like, the big thing in here, but I don't know what it could be. Definitely nothing to click on there. What about the back door? All that happened when I looked at that is he said it was jammed shut. I suppose we can look at it again.
Looks like...
Yeah, he just said it was jammed shut, unfortunately. No other interaction points on the map. Doesn't look like, anyway. Oh. There's a bunch of stuff written on the map, but no, nothing I can interact with. And we already searched everything in the desk, I think.
Nothing in... Still more paper.
No, nothing there. There wasn't anything else on the bookcase, was there?
Books in the case.
No, it just says the books have been really shoved around. That's
books
it.
in the case have really...
I don't know for certain I'm missing anything in there, but I feel like I am, you know? I feel like there's got to be like one big thing to tie this together and help us move the story forward. I guess I could call our client.
Yes.
Let him know we found a dead body. Ask him if he knows anything about the guy.
Must be
possibly. I'm not sure what else we could do then. Huh. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Alright, I'm going to assume I found everything in here then. And we'll head back to... Yeah, let's head back to the Ritz, and we'll head back to Tex's office. See if we can do anything with the video phone now. It's playing spooky music, though. That's a little spooky. What does it mean?
My new vid.
Call Gordon.
So are we any closer to finding Dr. Malloy?
I'm confident that we're closer than when we started.
Excellent. Now what can I do for you?
Let's see, there was a fallen picture. That was the picture we knocked off the panel to enter the code in. Let's see. Ask about... Bay City Mirror?
This was the newspaper in which I found a photo of Thomas Malloy.
Alright, how about the Black Arrow Killer?
I seem to remember reading about a Black Arrow Killer, but I don't see how it could relate to Dr. Malloy.
I'm not sure yet either, but we're going through everything. What else? Yeah, we can't ask him about the guy either. Malloy is the killer, plot twist. Why would he have me go after the guy? Oh, if he killed that guy. But he's having us look for a missing person. It's gotta mean something, right?
It's my idea that was the pseudonym that Thomas used when he worked at the university.
Alright.
For my part in all this is relatively unimportant.
I'm not 100% convinced in that, but we'll see. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else we can ask him about, though. Ask about yourself? I suppose we can ask about ourselves. Tex Murphy.
If I'm any judge of character, I think our arrangement will be extremely beneficial.
Maybe he's too lazy to find his own mark and pays you to sniff them out. Oh, that's creepy. I don't want that. Alright. Okay, so... Well, I guess we could head back to the electronics shop and see if we could buy something, but I'd be really worried that I'd buy the wrong thing and we get soft locked. Because it seems like we can buy anything in the electronics shop. And I'm terrified that if I buy the wrong thing, we're just screwed. Going around trying to confuse everything else, that would be a bad mystery right there. That's bad mystery rules right there.
This guy must...
See anything you like?
Alright, so he's still not gonna talk to us about anything. Let's see, what was here that we thought was interesting? Let's see, the Robco Combuster.
The Robco Combuster. If you need to find out a safe combination, this is the gadget for you. Attach it to the surface of a safe, then turn the dial. It'll show you all the numbers in the combination. The only glitch is that it doesn't give you the exact order the numbers are used in. It's still a bargain at $50.
I feel like we'll need that at some point, but we haven't found a safe. And it specifically says safe. I don't think we'll need that just yet.
The visual analyzing apparatus allows you to examine objects and enhance different quadrants digitally. It's a steal at only $70.
That seems like something we could use. But I'm not 100% sure. And that would take all of our money. Literally all of our money right there. Every penny. Save then buy it? I suppose we could do that. Let's see what other stuff they have in here, if anything else sounds important.
The Robco battery pack is specially designed to be used with certain Robco products, such as the Alien Abductor, which I happen to be out of at the moment. It's $20 for the battery pack. This new rodent tracker has some features that weren't in the 8000 model. It's got a strafing feature for cockroaches and a butane ant torch. It's a little pricey, $899.
Butane ant torch, Jesus.
The headphones are scientifically designed to work with almost any portable disc player. That kind of compatibility doesn't come cheap. $150.
Portable disc player, because people are using discs suddenly in 2043.
The Cyber Nanny is a real breakthrough in the field of child supervision. $1,259.
So much.
The Robco Colony Cruiser is every kid's dream toy. That's why it'll cost you 900 big ones. I'm not sure what that thing is, but it sells pretty well. $220.
I had to think about that for a sec.
Our VidPhone prices are very competitive. $399, not including installation.
I'm guessing everything more expensive than maybe $100 is probably not meant to be bought.
The Toppa Globe runs for $479.
I think that's priced so highly to try and convince you not to buy it.
The visors don't work, so we're selling them cheap. $10 each.
They don't work.
The Canon Hyper Zoom is our most popular model of camera. $759.
Yeah, I think that's them telling us not to buy the camera.
Those are tasers. They're a joy buzzer for the 21st century. Kids love them. $33 a piece. The Robco Supercomputer. It's our top of the line. $5,999.
That's a lot of cash.
The video watches are priced pretty low. $15. The teeny laser disc never caught on, so these things aren't much good. Robco Sticks of Joy are only compatible with the Robco Ocelot gaming system. $89 a piece.
We definitely don't have that. What's miscellaneous items?
I wouldn't worry about the miscellaneous items unless, of course, someone suckered you into buying a Robco computer.
With the remote control Geiger.
The remote control Geiger is a favorite of mine. All the fun and none of the mess. $799.
See, I think if there's anything we're going to buy in here, I feel like probably the visual analyzing apparatus.
The visual analyzing apparatus allows you to examine objects and enhance different quadrants digitally. It's a steal at only $70.
That might be something we need. Let's try saving our game and maybe we'll buy that? I'm a little nervous about it, but we could try it. Maybe we could use that on the map in the cabin, possibly. I don't know how it works. So let's save. Electronics shop. Alright. We won't be able to get the safe cracker though, if we get that. I don't think we're gonna need the camera, because $800 is a lot. I get the feeling maybe not.
This guy.
But maybe the safe cracker is the only other thing. Alright, let's buy the... where is it? Visual analyzing apparatus.
Well, I hope my new purchase will help me out.
Well, let's see. Is it in my inventory now? It is. Let's examine it.
Well, this doesn't look too complicated. Just insert whatever it is I want to examine, and click on the area I want to magnify.
Oh, so it has to be something I can insert into there. So let's see. What can we combine with it? Combine this with the tapestry? No. Combine this with the map of Asia? No. Photograph of Nazca? No. Photograph of Malloy and a llama? No. Little child? No. Newspaper photo of Malloy? No. Untranslated letter? No. Alright, so we can't combine this with anything in our inventory right now, so I think we weren't supposed to buy this just yet. We're gonna load from the save then. I think that was a mistake to get right now. Resume. There we go. Zigcat wraps in a big blanket, sips cocoa, and watches Chanel play camper games. Perfect thing to do during his summer thunderstorm. That sounds wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. And hey, Shadowcat, welcome in. How are you doing today? See, I don't think we want to get anything in here just yet, because the only two things I can see us definitely needing are the visual analyzer, which we don't need yet, and the safe cracker, which we also don't need yet. In which case, I'm not sure what to do next, because we didn't really find anything we could move on in the cabin. I'm going to check the hints again. Maybe we missed something. Now, where do we start is the question. That is really curious. What do we need to do soon? Finding Sandra? Took the case. The directory? Wait, is the directory a thing? Got the directory and hints. I don't think it's a thing normally. Maybe we're not supposed to do that just yet. Doing good, good to hear. What else? How about getting into Rusty's Funhouse? We talked to Mac Malden. Ask Mac Malden about Rusty's Funhouse. Alright, we definitely didn't do that, so let's do that real quick. I'm going to ask Mac Malden about a couple other things too, see if he's got anything else to add. May as well.
Did you find out anything else about that note you brought in here?
Some, but I'll give you the details later.
Alright, ask about... Yeah, where is it on here? Rusty's Funhouse.
We found Rusty's remains in there thanks to your tip. Sure was good to close a case on a damn clown. I'm not sure who owns the place now, but I still got the key.
Oh, do you?
Sure. After the tip you gave me, I suppose the least I can do is loan you the key.
Alright, we got the key to Rusty's. That's a good thing. Anything else we can ask about?
Don't know anything about...
Let's see. Tex Murphy.
You think I know everything?
Crazy Gary? No. Probably nothing else in here.
She's a crime reporter for the Bay City Mirror. If anything, she's more irritating than you are.
Alright, I wonder if we'll be able to talk to her eventually. That'll be interesting. Hadn't even thought to ask about her. Alright. We got the key. That's what we wanted. Let's head back to Chandler Avenue. And... I guess we'll just head to the lobby. That's fine. Feels kind of Carmen Sandiego-ish. I could see it. Definitely in the same sort of genre. And welcome in, Argent. How are you doing today? Alright, so we'll head out here. Where's Rusty's Funhouse? Over here? No. Behind me? No. That's the bank. Oh, it's down here, right? There we go. Alright. And where's my inventory? Key to Rusty's. Oh, it's a clown key. That's terrible.
Well, Mac gave me the key to open the cop lock, but he didn't tell me how to deactivate it. Oh well. I'll just have to figure it out. The 4 nodes on the left have to link up with the 4 nodes on the right. The connections can't intersect or the cop lock resets.
Okay. How does this work? What in the heck? I'm not sure what happened there. I see, Argent, you're free until tomorrow morning and more work? Meh. Well, hopefully at least you get some time to enjoy that. Are you being cop locked? I might. I click right there. Then I can't click on anything else. So do I have to choose the right node for it to go to? Is that the trick? Well, that's definitely wrong. Yeah, we went from clown key to circuit locks. What is going on here? It's terrible. That definitely isn't it either. I'm confused. Let's try a different one. Maybe I'm misunderstanding the instructions. Let's try something different here. No? No, I don't think I'm misunderstanding the instructions. I might be misunderstanding how to use this, though. Like, would it have to be, like, straight across for all of them, otherwise the lines will cross? Or does it mean that two lines can't, overlap, is what all it means? I suppose that could be it. How am I supposed to figure this out without just tons of trial and error? I honestly have no idea. Like, is it by colors? No, I don't think it's by colors. Or maybe that is it, actually. Because the first one was red over there. The first one I click always red? No, it's not. For example, that one's green. But I think it just, whatever I connect to, it turns to green there, so that might not be a big deal. Oh, hey, I got two. I got two, that's the thing. I'm going to make a note of that just in case. Start a new page in here. Using tons of paper here. So we go 2 to 3 and 1 to 2 got us some results. Oh no, it's not going to be able to get over to this one in the corner now, is it? No, there's no possible way to do that. Shoot. Well, this is just bonkers. I literally can't see any way to do this without just tons and tons of trial and error. Yeah, they can cross, but they can't use the same stretch of track. That's the tricksy part. Oh, sorry, Shannon, you're on a cooldown now. For some reason, even if you use the command and it fails, it still triggers a cooldown. I'm not a big fan of that, but nothing I can do about it. And that seems like a mistake, too. I don't see a lot of places I can cross there, so I think the trick is finding the combinations that look good. Finding the combinations that look like they leave a lot of room for crossings. Like, this one looks good. 1 to 4 looks pretty good. There's a lot of potential here. Oh, this is so weird. If only they had this in Monaco. If only. If only. Oh, seriously, if anyone's seen any way I could do this without just tons of trial and error, I'd be curious. I think, though, what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually check in the hint file and see what it has to say about this puzzle, because I'm curious. Is there something I'm completely missing here? I don't know. Let's go to hints. Solving the cop lock. Oh, it's got a... No. The only thing it gives me is a way to cheat past it. But that's it. So there is a way to cheat past it, but otherwise they expect me to do this? It's terrible. What's the puzzle? Well, if I have to connect all 4 of these circuits. All the ones on the left, all the ones on the right. And what happens is when I click on one on the left and then I click on one on the right, it automatically draws a line. And I can have circuits cross, but I can't have them share the same path. And I don't see any way to do this aside from tons and tons of trial and error. Is the tricky part. And that seems really terrible. I can't, like, speed it up either, can I? No, I can't even skip the animation. Oh, what is this? This isn't even a good puzzle. I might just skip it. I'll lose some points, but not like I really care about points. I'm not tremendously concerned, and it's just guessing. A puzzle is not guessing. Yeah, no. I think we might have to skip this. I don't this is not a good puzzle. This is in fact a miserable puzzle. Anybody have any objection to me just blowing past this? No, I can literally type in a combination to skip it. The game will give me that one, so that's, yeah, let's just skip it. That's fine. We type in 3, 5, 6. We have to do it on the main keyboard? Yeah. Or do we have to do it? There we go. Alright, so we lost 100 points and we skipped past it. That's fine. That's fine. What in the heck? It was terrible. Alright, so we were in here in the last game. I definitely remember that. And it looks like they've gained some graffiti since last... Wow. Lots of graffiti since last time. Which we can't look at for some reason. That's weird. Rusty, you devil. See the boxes in the corner.
Empty cart.
Nothing to see there, though.
Poor Rusty. Probably burning in hell right now.
Probably. Probably. Now, what do we got in here? What is this?
Looks like some local hooligans have been in here.
Something all scratched up there. No worries, no worries. And then we got all the masks.
An impressive selection of masks and wigs, designed to suit your every mood.
Now, what else? Oh, there's something on the floor there, isn't there? Looks like something. Hang on. Let's get closer. Oh. Yeah, there's definitely something there. What is that?
I wonder what this pedal-looking thing does. I wonder what this pedal looks...
What is that doing? Seems like it's doing something.
I wonder what...
Can't see what it's doing, though. Anything different? Oh, hello! Hello, secret passage! Hello, secret passage! What do we got in here?
Right about the time Grandpa started wearing Huggies, I used to switch one of these for his real dentures. A lot of good memories here.
Yeah, I bet he loved that.
It's an old newspaper with Mac Malden named Policeman of the Week. Must have been a real slow week at the precinct.
Local hooligans, I believe. What is that?
Man, this fake doggy do looks real enough to step in.
Gross?
Man, this fake stuff looks so real. It'll make a great gag. Can you imagine the look on somebody's face when I... Hey, wait a second. Oh, sick! Those police dogs were in here. Sorry, Mac, but first things first.
Oh, jeez. We did. We absolutely did. Tex Murphy, most heroic detective there has ever been. Oh, what else we got in here?
Rubber chickens. They make me think of Grandma's rubber chicken pot pies.
I thought it was fake for hilarious prank.
Oh, now here's a classic. Fake vomit. This comes in handy when you don't want people taking the seat beside you.
True.
I once broke up with a girlfriend over a whoopee cushion. Literally.
Weird.
I wonder why Rusty would keep this copy machine hidden. Unless he was using it to I don't even want to think about that.
Can I use the copy machine to copy money? Is that a thing? I bet you can. I bet you can counterfeit money on that. Hey, Nag Spider, welcome in. How are you doing today? Good to see you. I bet that's the secret passage right there.
There's a door.
Yep, there we go.
This ladder leads to the roof of the funhouse.
Head up to the
This
roof.
ladder leads...
Can I go to the roof? We can't. That's weird. Maybe he copied fake vomit on the machine? I suppose that's possible. Oh, no, it's gone. Alright, well, I don't see anything of interest in Rusty's. Like, maybe that's the only thing in there is, if we need more money, we can counterfeit some. I suppose that's possible.
Some crime scene tape left over from when the cops came in and picked up Rusty's remains.
Is the future it might be able to copy everything? That's true. See if there's anything in this creepy room back here.
These posters tell you more than you'd ever care to know about film processing.
Oh, I remember that.
This sink must have been used for developing photos. Not much use for it now that there's no developing equipment.
Yeah, we only had that in the last game.
These posters tell you...
Alright, anything on the floor in here? Doesn't look like it. Oop. Careful. Careful. Oh, jeez. Alright, so yeah, I don't see anything else of note in here. We'll check out the weapons too. I know those were on the wall that slid aside. Alright, weird. Well, this clearly isn't what we need to do next to advance the day then. What else do we need to do? Let's get another hint, shall we? Let's see, finding Thomas Malloy. You find out who's stalking Emily? I suppose we could do that. I don't know how to proceed there. What else? Eating Sandra? I suppose that might be the next thing we need to do is arrange a meeting with a reporter at the paper. Get Rook to cooperate by paying off your debt. Alright, so maybe we need to talk to Rook about something else then. That could be a thing. Alright, where's the pawn shop? I don't think we've asked him about that name just yet, so he might actually know her and be able
Back
to
again,
help.
Murphy. If you're here to ask for another loan, you can forget it.
Such a jerk, Rook. Let's ask about that name.
I remember Lucia Purnell. Quite a strong-willed young woman. She works for the Bay City Mirror and came to interview me right after my shop was broken into. I have her business card here if you want to contact her.
Oh yeah, we investigated the break-in last game. Alright, so we got the business card, so we should be able to call her now, so that's a good thing. Let's take a look at that in the inventory. Let's see, Bay City Mirror, Lucia Purnell, investigative reporter. Alright. So, now let's head up to Tex's office again and see if we can call her on the vid phone and set something up. Seems like the logical next course of action.
This is...
Let's hope that works. Alright. Vid phone.
My new vid...
Lucia Purnell, there we go.
This is a private number.
Let's get straight to the point.
Yeah, I know. This is Lucia Purnell, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm Purnell. Who are you?
Get down to business.
My name's Murphy. I'm a PI, and I'm investigating a case you covered in the Bay City Mirror. The Black Arrow Killer.
Yeah? So are 1,000 other people. What makes you so special?
Refer to client's note.
I've got a note that might be from the Black Arrow Killer.
Okay, let's meet. I can tell you whether it's the real thing or not.
Alright, let's set a rendezvous.
Where should we meet? I prefer a place with good ambiance, but not too pricey.
I hope you don't mind, but I've been tracing your call. I know the area, and if it's okay with you, we'll meet at the Brew and Stew in 15 minutes. By the way, what did you say your name was?
Tex Murphy. That's T-E-X.
I got it.
She's a reporter. I'm sure she has a lot to deal with. Alright, so let's go ahead and save in case this is going to get dangerous. Increment and save. Before reporter. And let's head over to the Brew and Stew. We'll fast travel over there.
Well, I hope I didn't take you away from anything important.
Nah, just a fight with my editor. Can't even remember what we argued about.
Well, don't worry, because I'm not here to start a fight.
Truth is, I piss people off, usually the wrong people.
Well, at least we got that in common.
Good. Now, you said you had a note?
Yeah.
Where'd you get this?
I got it from a client.
Your client's in danger, Murphy. How much do you know about the Black Arrow Killer?
Killed a few people in the Southwest a couple of years ago, and then a girl around here got killed recently.
You know, Malden might know more than he's letting on. Then again, he might not. Of course, if he did, I doubt he'd tell you. He's not that stupid.
I'm not so sure about that. Look, why don't you fill me in on a few details, and then I can be certain.
It's a long story.
Come on over to the booth and hear me.
Let's find out about a serial killer, shall we, Chance? Getting interesting. And yeah, the too many pocket
Slightly above
stands.
average, aren't you?
Yeah, and many things.
Well, we'll just have to cut you down to size, won't we?
That's a hell of a diss.
When the first bodies turned up in Arizona in the summer of '41, the local police tried to keep the story off the wires. They didn't want the bad publicity. It wasn't until March of '42, when 3 other victims were found, that the story really broke big. Turned out the killer in all 5 cases had the same M.O. He sent notes to his victims before murdering them. I had a chance to see one of those notes. It was exactly like this one.
Had the black arrow, all that?
Right, and the block lettering, same words, everything. You probably know cases like this can spawn copycat murders. For that reason, the police didn't release copies of the notes to the media.
Well, so they could differentiate between the copycat killer and the real killer.
Exactly. Anyway, the Black Arrow Killer racked up 2 more victims in Nevada before the police finally caught up with him. At that point, the FBI moved in and media coverage evaporated. The name of the guy they arrested was Leroy Kettler. The night they booked him, he hung himself in his cell with a shoelace. Funny thing is, he was wearing cowboy boots.
Now that's a little hard to explain.
After things cooled off, I went down there and interviewed a few people, including an inmate who told me that 2 men in suits went to Kettler's cell the night before he hung himself. I'm pretty sure they were NSA.
What?
NSA? What would the National Surveillance Agency be doing messing around with a serial killing case? More than that, why would they kill Kettler?
Maybe he was a fall guy. Or maybe Kettler really was the serial killer and the feds just didn't want the case resolved. Regardless, there was a cover-up.
Mac Malden said there was another case around here. How does that tie in?
It doesn't. The girl was a grad student at San Francisco Tech. There was no indication that she was receiving threatening notes, and there was nothing out of the ordinary before she was murdered. Oddly enough, the police found a note in her room. At that point, the feds moved in and took over.
That girl. What was her name?
Collins. Sandra Collins. You know something I ought to know?
I'm not sure.
Now, there's no chance that you can give me the name of your client?
You know I can't do that. But I'll tell you what. If I find out who's stalking my client, you're gonna get a scoop out of this.
That's a fair deal. By the way, have you heard of a place called Autotech?
Don't think so.
Might be worth checking into. Oh, and Murphy, one more thing. When I was following this story in Nevada, I met a guy just like you, a PI. He asked a lot of questions, too. A week later, he had a tag on his toe. Suicide, I think.
Well then, a happy thought right there.
Brunel certainly gave me a lot to think about. What's the common denominator between Fitzpatrick, Malloy, Kettler, and this young woman, Sandra Collins? Too few details, too many implications. The bottom line is, whoever sent the note to Emily's for real, and she's in danger. Brunel mentioned a place called Autotech. Maybe that's a place to start.
Hello.
Somebody just jumped off the water tower on the roof of Rusty's funhouse. Dressed all in black. Maybe Emily wasn't just imagining that someone was watching her.
The heck was that? Have a phone call? Maybe? Yeah. Have a vid phone call.
My new vid phone.
Message.
Hi, Tex. I just called to say that I'm off to Phoenix. I'm really sorry about the way I've been over the past few days. I guess I'm just having a hard time deciding on what I want right now. I'm going to take a break for a while, and I guess I'm going to try to figure out what's best for me. I'll give you a call soon and let you know how things are going. Bye.
Well, it's good to know Chelsea doesn't hate me after our little disagreement at the Flamingo. Maybe I still got a chance with her after all.
Hopefully she's doing okay.
Hi, Tex.
That's the same
well, it's
message.
good to know.
Alright. Delete all viewed messages? Yes. Alright, so let's get over to the water tower. Investigate that. Although I'm going to save before we get too close.
This is my...
Night Trap bad guys? Oh jeez, I forget what those guys were called, but yeah, I remember those. And I don't have any traps to hit them with now. That's trouble. Alright, let's save before we go in, and then we'll see if we can catch that guy in the act. Hopefully. Before water tower. Alright. Get in there. And then we go in the secret room, and we saw a ladder in there, but the game wouldn't let me use it before. Can we use it now?
This ladder...
No, we still can't. What the heck? Wait, can we look up? Do something there?
Luckily, the trapdoor doesn't seem to have a lock on it.
Can we just... Oh, I have to just move into the ladder. Do you really want to climb this ladder? Yes. Alright. I was overthinking it, I suppose. Alright. I see some stuff to look at already. Let's take a look up here.
Somebody left their coat here. It sure doesn't look like it's been here very long.
Let's grab that and take a look at it.
I wonder if this jacket could have been left by that shadowy figure I saw up here earlier. Let's see what's in the pockets. A cufflink and torn pieces of a photograph.
Alright. Interesting. Anything else to see up here? Bunch of stuff on the ground. See if any of that's worthwhile. Nope, we can't even look at it.
I'd think this rickety water tower hadn't been used in years, except for the shiny new padlock on the tower door. Looks like a Meister lock. Top of the line, they're uncuttable and unbreakable. Without the padlock key, there's no way to get inside that water tower.
Alright, so someone put that lock there, so that's interesting. Very interesting. I think there might be something up there, too. Yeah, let's take a look around here.
Well, I won't be able to get into the water tower without a key.
Oh, no, it's not going to let me up there. I swear I saw something up there, though. Whoa, oh, it's a bird. Alright. I was wondering what that colorful looking thing was. Alright, I think that jacket was all we were supposed to see up here. Is anything?
Ventilation pipes. Metal stairway looks sturdy enough.
Alright. Take the stairway, see what's over here. Another roof? Let's do another roof. Anything over here?
I could use a cooling unit like this in my office. Nilo's too cheap to put in air conditioning.
That bastard. I don't see anything else over here.
The fuchsia flamingo illuminates the night. A neon beacon of bad taste.
No, I don't see anything else to see up here, despite the fact we can go to this little area, but we did get that torn up photo, so that's definitely a thing. So, let's go ahead and save real quick. Save on roof. And it's getting a little late, so I don't want to jump into that photo puzzle immediately, but that's definitely the next thing we need to do. So I think this is probably where we're going to have to call it for tonight. But did we get a nice long stream tonight or what? Holy crap. If I didn't have things to do today, I'd probably go for another hour easily, because I'm so into this game. I'm loving it. But, oh my god, I hope you folks are enjoying this game too, because we will be playing it again tomorrow, same time as today, picking up right here. We're going to see if we can slap this photo together and find out what's in there. It is that time again, John. Sorry. Harris Corbett, glad you're enjoying it. Zigcat, you failed me as well. And Bob, too. Glad you're all having fun here. And I hope I will see you tomorrow night as we continue. We're going to solve this thing together, chat, one way or another. So, for right now, though, I am going to exit out of the game. And for right now, I'm going to see who else is online, so maybe we can go hang out with somebody else. Balls, thanks for stopping by. I will see you around. And Lost, good to see you too. So yeah, give me just a moment and I'm going to see who all else is online so we can go find someone else to hang out with. I hope you will hang around for a bit. And in the meantime, run through some links in chat that might interest you if you haven't seen them before. Got a link to my Twitter if you want to see what I'm up to outside of the stream. Got a link to my YouTube if you want to see some of the other games I've played in the past. And a link to my Discord if you would like to continue the conversation. And right now, oh, I know exactly who we're going to go host right now. Someone who is doing something very special today. We are going to go raid Girl of Tomorrow, because right now she is doing a co-op co-stream of Wolfenstein Youngblood, I believe the new game is called. With this Nancy, which you also might know. So yeah, it's going to be a brand new game, two awesome streamers playing it. This sounds fantastic. I hope you'll join me over there. Say hello to both of them. Chin in and try not to dream in half resolution FMV. Oh, that'd be amazing. So yeah, let's go drop over there. Why don't you join me? Say hi to Girl of Tomorrow and this Nancy. Hang out for a little bit. Throw them a follow if you haven't already. But hey, if you got other things to do, I'm just going to say as I always do, have a good morning, afternoon, or even wherever you're at in the world. And I'll see you all around. Take care of yourselves, everyone.